Hello and welcome to the 2022 PokerNews Cup, coming at you from the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is Jesse Fullen from PokerNews. I'm the community and social media manager. With me is Carlos Welch. Oh, check out those payouts, Carlos. I'm going to talk about Carlos in a second. Carlos, $202,000 looks pretty nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't turn that down.
No, sir. No, I wouldn't turn down $15,000 for 10th down. I wouldn't. Shoot, min cash was $1,500. I'll take that right now.
Yeah,
I'll take that right now even. All right, these are some of our players here at the final, not the final table, the feature table here on day two. Tom, 91 bigs. You got Alan, June, Levi, Matt, Alan, Sammy, Ubade, and Matthew. We'll talk more about them in just a moment, guys. This is our introduction. Look at this beautiful stage.
It's amazing.
You can't see it yet because of these chip counts. We'll get those out of the way in a second.
I've seen it.
Yeah, 1.8 million. Tom's our chip leader of this feature table. Hey, guys, we are live on YouTube and Twitch, so we'll be in the comments with you guys. But let's zoom in. Let's zoom into this table. See some of these players. Oh, no. Don't stand up, mister. No. Oh, shoot. He doesn't understand. No. Sir, please take a seat. Yeah, this is the broadcast. We're about to do some big things here.
He's so excited.
He is. I mean,
Can't contain himself.
He might have a short stack. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
The dealer hasn't even shuffled the cards yet. The dealer? Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to do this re-intro. We're going to refilm this for you guys. Welcome again to the 2022 PokerNews Cup. This is part of the Grand Poker Series at the Golden Nugget. Gorilla Gaming is our one of our sponsors here with this beautiful stage and feature table. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Don't worry. Tomorrow for the final table, we'll have all this stuff ironed out.
Oh, nice.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed. We got Biddy Plays Poker in chat over on YouTube. We got, who else do we have over there? Got Life of Tibbs.
Yeah, Life of Tibbs, Lund, Dromet.
Nice. Oh, we're on camera. Shoot. Hey, guys.
Oh,
oops.
Hey.
Didn't realize it. Didn't realize. I'm just staring at Carlos's lap for a few minutes there. Wasn't that great? Welcome to the PokerNews Cup. We had 1,245 entries in this event. $1.2 million prize pool, the biggest prize pool ever at the Golden Nugget.
Wow.
Before this is just over $1 million, biggest prize pool ever. So we're making history here. Just a lot of fun, my goodness. All right, let's get back to the table. We're going to go around by seats and give you guys introductions. Go ahead with seat one.
Okay, in seat one, we have Matthew Lingle. Seat two, we have June Kim.
Tell us a little about them.
Okay, so Matthew Lingle, stack is 136K. He hails from New Mexico.
Now we can skip over to June. That's the guy you know.
Yeah. June happened to take second to me when I won my bracelet last year.
Oh, buddy, I love
so
that.
I got a little history with June, so I'm happy to see him continuing to have success. Seat three is Sammy Lefleur. He's from Quebec, Canada. 280K is his stack right now.
That's right. Over here we got Alan. What kind of shirt is Alan wearing here? It looks like a seafood restaurant maybe. He doesn't have many chips. He told me 280,000. 58 years old from Greenville, North Carolina. He's a chinchilla rancher? I don't know what that is. We got to Google that on break.
Yeah.
Next to him is Levi Klump. He's 23 years old. 695K, a nice starting stack from Vegas, a professional gambler. Uh-oh. You don't want that on your resume. Right. Here's someone I know well. This is Tom Hayward. Magincast. Look at that salute he gave us. Magincast on Twitch. This guy knows entertainment. He makes his own memes live while doing poker. I love it. Over here we got, let's see, Alan Philippi, 33 years old from Brazil, a poker player and also a chef, he says. Oh, baby. He's going to be mixing up some entrees for these players.
In seat eight, we have Matt Jewett. He has 540,000 chips. He hails from Seattle, Washington. He is also a professional poker player. And in seat nine, we have Ubade Habib, 300,000 chips, and he's from India. And
Does this say poop manager? No,
Yeah,
what in
that's
the world?
not real.
Prop? I don't know what he's saying.
Maybe that's
some sort of
prop.
manager. He definitely spelled out P-O-O-P. Okay, sir, we get your jokes. Nice job. All right, let's get down to it. Hey, everybody over there on Twitch. What's up, Kiwi Sean, Carl Jacob Shaddy, 82 Brew. Look at you. Jimmy with the GG, so's Mosa. Love you guys coming in. Look at this logo. Look at this feature table. Look at this. Fellas,
This is beautiful,
I
man.
am so happy. I am so happy.
I can tell
Yeah.
the joy is beaming off of you.
Dude.
You
This
put
is
in a lot of work to get this together.
This has been something I've been praying for. I've been hoping and wishing. You know, me and Poker News, we went to bed one night, made some magic, and then 9 months later, here we are with the PokerNews Cup. It was
Awesome.
just born, and I'm very, very happy to see this, dude. This is great. So let me tell you about my co-com here real quick before we focus on this. This is Carlos Welch, WSOP bracelet winner. You may remember we actually showed his table, and we talked about Carlos a lot because he was sleeping in his car while and then like going to hotel rooms during the WSOP. He doesn't care if he made 20, 30K. He would still sleep in his car just to save cash, and I loved it. And Carlos is a bracelet winner, and we'll hear more about that soon. Look at these graphics, dude. This is a production. Those are some pretty card graphics, too.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a poker stream connoisseur,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, me too.
I can tell the quality is not. The positions are on the graphics. Do you know how
Dude.
much I've railed to get positions
Oh.
on the graphics on all poker?
Oh, we got a hand here.
streams,
We got a
so-
hand here. Look, Allen opens to 45K with a king jack offsuit. Ubade is thinking about it, and we got Matthew sitting over there with pocket sevens. Oh, baby. First hand, we might see some we might see
Fireworks.
some people doing stuff. What's up, YouTube? Thank you, guys.
Your babe is considering.
Ubade is thinking about it over here. This is
Does this call?
Ubade does. Yeah, he just flats it there. Oh, June with the
June.
queens? Oh, shut up. Matthew's not going to flat here. What, Matthew has 135K? All he can do is just jam, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Not much he can do here. This basically plays itself.
Oh, he doesn't like hearing June say, give me a count. This is, welcome to the PokerNews Cup, everybody. We're about to see some blood in the water.
Early blood.
Early blood. First-hand blood.
Didn't even get to warm his seat.
No.
I've been there. Not
yeah,
fun.
Yeah. It happens. I appreciate the dealer. I asked her, make the first hand good for me, okay?
Yeah.
And she said, I'll try. Yeah, she didn't try. June Kim is thinking about it here. He's got 745,000, one of the bigger stacks at the table. I mean, do you just... You want the ace jack. You want Alan Ubade to get in there. All in, he says. Okay.
I like that move. He can maybe be a little bit more trappy with a stronger hand, but queens, they are a little bit vulnerable with the ICM
Sure.
in play. So
Ubade, what are you doing? Ubade. Oh, Ubade. It's okay. It's offsuit. Yeah, you can toss him away, buddy. Stu Unger has a famous quote, fold and live to fold again. There we go.
good fold.
Good fold, dude. Good fold.
Cards are on their backs.
Okay. Matthew is at risk with the pocket sevens. Matthew with a beautiful hat and sunglasses. June over there with the glasses and the black mask. Let's see a flop. Dealer. Oh, she's got everything ready. Are we on camera right now?
Yeah, we're on camera on
Uh-oh.
YouTube.
We shouldn't be. We should be showing the table.
This
Does that
could
say
be.
Joe
That may
Ingram
not
too?
be. That was not live.
Okay, I think it says Joe Ingram for your name too. I'm pretty sure it said Joe Ingram for your name.
Oh, that would be
That's
hilarious.
cute. Queen on the flop, queen 4-3. Yeah, Matthew says, how do I leave here fast?
Yeah, Matthew is a man of my own heart.
Ubay didn't call, so it says eliminated. That's not
Yeah.
true. We have a few little things we'll fix, you guys. Ubay did not make the call. June Kim's going to knock out Matthew with his pocket queens, getting a set there.
Matthew's
Woman.
not waiting around for a potential runner.
No,
He sees that queen in the flop, and he's out of there.
that's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right.
There we go. First elimination.
That's right. Pretty quick. But hey, you know what's nice is players are already in the money.
Yeah.
It's day 2. We had 3 starting flights. Saw 181 players on day 1A. About something over 400. It got us to 630 on day 1B total. And then day 1C, of course, was the biggest flight. Got over 600 runners on day 1C. 1,245 runners total. At the time of the broadcast, about, I think, 65 or 70 players left in the tournament. So we are showing the video you're watching is on a 30-minute delay. Carlos and I, no delay. We're here live with you.
So we're all experiencing Matthew's pain together.
That's right.
Live.
That's right. I think what they're doing is they're probably just making sure they got Ubaid's chip stack back in the computer.
Yeah.
Since there was that little error, so we're all good now. Okay, cards are being shuffled up and passed around. Beautiful. Twitch, YouTube, tell us what you think about this beautiful stage we got here at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas.
Yeah, so thank you for everyone checking us out on YouTube. They're all joining in Matt's joy. I mean, his pain of busting. They're all saying how brutal it was. Yeah.
Brian, it was $1,100. Thank you. I'm scared over there on YouTube. Sammy with the ace-7. It's going to fold.
Yeah, YouTube chat loves the setup.
Good. Levi, look at that beautiful ace-king suited. He sees no action with it, though. Sometimes that's what happens. Yeah, I'll tell you guys, sometimes in these kinds of broadcast settings, you do a random draw for the table. Here at the Golden Nugget, they said we can hand pick for this first table. After that, it will be a random draw. And we will change tables every 2 hours with a break. So when I saw Tom over there, when I saw Magin, I was like, oh, baby. I want to see that beautiful head of hair, that Poker Stars patch. I want to see that guy at this table. So we made sure. Oh, shit.
Kings.
Alan, what are you going to do with the King 9? Looks like Alan makes the raise to 40. Matt here in the red hoodie. What do you do with pocket kings here, Carlos? Facing it open.
You know, it depends a lot on the tendencies of the players behind. Standard, of course, would be to 3-bet here.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you got a couple of loosey-goosey players behind, sometimes you can just flat to invite them into the pot as well. Matt does choose the 3-bet.
The blacks are not hundreds. The blacks are 5Ks. And so you throw 100K, that big red one, and 2 5s for a 3-bet to 110. Allen with 855 behind could call here with the pot being 200K. I mean, the math says let's see a flop. But we'll see if Allen's worried. He's definitely not putting any kings in Matt's range, I don't think, holding that king of spades.
Yeah, I think it depends a lot on what he thinks about Matt. If he thinks his range is going to be pretty tight from that position, although he has the blocker, he's just going to have ace-king a lot there as well, or better.
Yeah.
So, I do think you want to be careful calling those spots. It's pretty close. You can definitely call there against players with wider ranges.
There you go. So one of the comments we got on Twitch was, I love the setup, except for the carpet. Yeah, you know, Hector, we didn't choose the carpet. The carpet came with the drapes, and it's just what you guys stay with. And we brought in all the other stuff, and it looks beautiful. It's a lot of fun. Kiwi Sean says, I want to hear him for the voice cracks. Well, I told him to talk as much as he could. How's it going over there on YouTube?
Pretty good, pretty good. Broke Ass Grinder Poker. I love that name. He says this is awesome.
Beautiful. Ooh, June, your buddy's got ace-queen offsuit.
This is not fair. It's not fair to give June
Pocket
all
queens,
the chips and all the hands. He came with all the aggression, and now the cards are just falling in place.
Yeah.
I've dealt with this pain myself, so I know how these guys are feeling.
Let's see. He races to 45K. So the gray chip is a 25K. The black chip is a 5K. The red chip is a 100K.
Okay.
Gotta remember that. There we
Yes.
go. Tom, what you gonna do with the Jack 4 offsuit? He says no. Easy game. Easy game.
Yeah, June's a great player. We know Tom is a great player, an even better streamer. Yeah, there's going to be some fireworks at this table for sure.
Oh, yeah. Tom is still holding the lead, even though June got those pocket queens. 1.7. We got Pie Face Poker in the chat over on Twitch. Mason Pie was going to be here, but it's his mom's birthday, apparently. I thought his mom's birthday was in October, but he just couldn't make it to Vegas this summer, unfortunately.
My mom's birthday coming up.
Oh, yeah?
Next
It's not his mom's birthday. He's just a liar.
Oh, he's just a liar.
He's just a liar.
Well, my mom's actual birthday is coming up in about a week, so
Nice.
if she's watching, I'll go ahead and give her an early happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Welch. My birthday is in a few days.
Nice.
I turned 40 on July 5th.
Mine was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, buddy.
I turned 41.
Hey, look at us. We're old.
We are old in
We're
poker
old, my
years,
God.
for sure.
Yeah, Allen with the ace-5 offsuit. 240K is one of the shorter stacks here. Oh, look at him. It's like all in or fold. It's like, I feel like that's what's in his head. No. All right, he does open.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah. Jimmy with the Juju says, are you playing the main event, Jesse? Jimmy with the Juju, don't ask stupid questions. No, of course not. I make social media content around the main event. I'm not going to play it. Oh. Allen with the 4s.
Yeah, this can be a little bit tricky depending on what they think of. Allen versus Allen here. That open can look pretty scary from a stack that could just jam. So I'm not surprised to see 4s take the cautious route and just call here.
Look at this.
Look
Look at this. What?
Live poker is so
I'll tell you something.
rigged.
I'll tell you what's about to happen. One of these Allens is about to be very happy. I won't tell you which. I don't want to spoil it for you. But one Allen is going to be very happy. One Allen's going to be pretty upset as he walks to the front door. Allen flops the set of 4s, checks.
Considering
Wait,
his
no.
options.
Let's see. Yeah. So Allen with the ace-5. Oh, just flats. Sneaky, sneaky. Allen with the ace-5 in late position. Doesn't feel great with his ace. It's a pretty weak kicker, obviously. But, Allen with the flop set is still trying to trap.
Yeah, so he flops the set in the big blind and just calls the C-bet.
Yeah.
See if he can get him to
You
put the
have
rest in on the turn.
Less than the pot size bet. Allen, what are you going to do? I think you check back here.
He does. He does.
I mean, if this is your... Okay, 2 pair. Doesn't feel good.
That might save him.
Yeah, the backdoor flush draw. But, I mean, there's no way Allen can just check here, right?
I don't think so. He's not going to bluff river from that stack size, so you got to just hope he has something he can call with. But I think if he check, it just goes check too often.
He's going to move it in, of course. Now, in what world does Allen, the other Allen, put him on a queen?
I mean, he did call a flop bet, so he's very likely going to have an ace, queen, or 4. And, most of his aces are going to be better than Allen's, although there are some opportunities here. But he does have a lot of queens in his range as well. This can be tough given the beauty of this set that you put together here. He doesn't want to leave immediately.
No, but he's coming back with only, if he folds, he's got 7 bigs.
Yeah.
So
that's life, though. That's life. I can tell you, I would be concerned here. There's some places I play where I could not wait to get out of there.
Sure.
I would go broke with deuces in this spot in a lot of places.
He's recounting his chips, 150K. It's okay to throw. You don't have a kicker.
I think his problem is that a lot of the better kickers that the player in the big blind would have won't play on this board.
Yeah.
Well, not a lot of them. Some of them.
Man.
I think he's going to find the fold.
You think he's going to find a fold? I think so, too. We don't want to see a side call. I mean, if we do, at least we'll only have one Allen left. That'll make things easier.
That will make things easier.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. Look at this. He has so much character in his face. So much character. Oh, he makes the call. Oh, no.
Understandable, though.
Oh, yeah. No kidding. Yeah. GG to Allen with the AN. And then there was one Allen at our table.
One Allen left. Nice run.
Right, that's right.
Nice run.
Oh. Brian says, I'm going broke, lol.
Yeah, I think most of us would go broke in that spot from that stack size, so very understandable.
Yep, GG. Let's see what else we got. We got Andrew Broco's in chat. What's up, dude?
Yeah, Andrew Brocas, my co-host on the Thinking Poker podcast.
Love it.
Good to see Andrew in the chat. Yes, guys, this is Carlos Welch, the Carlos Welch.
The official Carlos Welch.
Straight out of the Prius.
That's right.
Into the booth.
That's right. We said he could pull the car in. We have a back entrance. But he said, no, I'm good. Parking garage is fine. All right, dude, for sure. We're here to accommodate.
2 players down so far.
Yeah, that's right. Just busting them.
So we lost. Oh, you got both of the Allens.
Yeah. We'll be filling these seats shortly. We won't know their names until they put them in the computer, but we'll figure it out.
And earlier we lost Matthew.
Yep. Soon we're going to have a third commentator come in. I might actually trade out with him for an hour and do some stuff.
Oh, yeah. You're a busy man here today.
I am. I'm a busy boy. Busy boy. Sammy with one of my favorite hands. 10-jack suited. Oh, it's his favorite too, apparently. I don't know if I go that crazy with it, but hey. He's in the hijack seat, actually. I like that.
He's got about 12 bigs.
Yeah. Not bad from the hijack. Oh, Levi.
Yeah, this is
Levi.
This is definitely reasonable.
Yeah. Tom says. Tom gets rid of it. All right. Says goodbye. How about Matt in seat 9?
Yeah, he's not going to call that.
Easy game.
Takes it down. Nice hand, Sammy.
Matt is a friend from Seattle. Let's catch this win. Oh, let's go, Toners. Thank you guys so much for watching with us here on YouTube and Twitch. Carlos and I are active in the chat. We're watching, so if you have any questions or comments, throw them in there. These payouts, these are the top payouts. No, I was wrong. It showed Matthew. Oh, no, they have a little mistake there. It showed the guys who just got knocked out taking those big prizes. That's not right.
There's 2 Matthews.
Yeah, but we have a lot of players left, and it showed these guys taking up the top.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'll go make sure they fix that. Just I saw you rubbing shoulders with Helmuth last year. Yeah, Hector. Yeah. Sometimes I do massages at the table, and Helmuth asked for a massage girl who was busy, so I walked over and I rubbed his shoulders. Easy game.
I thought he meant rubbing each other's shoulders, and I was like, he must have been sitting down because I don't think your shoulders can reach his.
No, they can't. No.
If you're standing.
You call me short? God,
I'm calling him tall.
Okay, there you go. Let's see what's going on here. Allen's going to raise with the Queen Jack offsuit from the button. Matt with pocket 5s in the small blind. What are you going to do here, sir? Okay, I see we're skipping the 8th seat. That's what I was confused about earlier. So even though it says Matt in the 9, it's really the 8th seat. You bade is the 10 seat. Cool.
That makes sense.
Matt jams.
So we got a button raise from Allen.
Yep.
Matt jams 5s from the small blind, about 30 bigs. I like that. Allen's going to have a lot of hands that have to raise 4 from the button.
You bade, throws away the ace-9 offsuit.
5s are likely to be the best hand here, but you really don't want to see a flop with it. You don't mind taking this down pre.
No. Oh, and there's no way Allen's going to call for half a stack. No way. Allen's got about 40 bigs. 45 bigs.
Yeah, I do have to be careful assuming that, people won't do certain things. Not everybody plays the way I play. So some people might really, really like Queen Jack offsuit. So
right.
He's thinking about it. I've been surprised before. But I think he finds the fold with this hand. And he does. Nice hand, nice hand. So we got some questions in YouTube chat. Ryan asks, who's won a bracelet here? I have.
Huh. I mean, I've been given bracelets.
That's true. You know what? You took such good care
Yeah.
of Chris Moneymaker's trophy. I think I might want to let you hold on to my bracelet so I don't break it.
No, you don't want that. Trust me. You don't want that, sir. No. No. Let's see.
Is this tournament for a bracelet? No, this one is for the PokerNews Cup, correct? So these players are primarily playing for $200,000, but this is going to award a trophy that is not a bracelet. So I honestly do not have a PokerNews Cup, so I already got a bracelet. That's old news. So, if I have an opportunity in future years to get a PokerNews Cup, I would definitely be happy to grab one of those as well. Don't have a mantle to put it on, but there's some room in my bag next to the bracelet that I'll use to transport it to Jesse's house for safekeeping.
There you go. Tom is going to open Imagine Cast. Open with the Queen 10 offsuit from the hijack. Alan with the beautiful orange sunglasses says he doesn't even have to wait. That's got to be scary. A pretty quick snap call there.
Yeah, so he just flaps with the sevens here.
Ooh, Matt's counting all his chips with the King 10 offsuit. Says, nah. You bad, quick fold. We got some new players, guys. I'm not sure if their names are in the system yet. Oh, they are. Anarud here in the seat one. Back to Tom. Let's see if Tom has got one less 10 to play with.
Just thinking it over.
Yep. Deuce Ace King Rainbow flop here. And I'm pretty sure Enerid folded from the big blind, but we'll find out as it folds.
He did.
Camera goes around. He did. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we are heads up. All right, Tom takes it down, my lady. There he goes.
Nice hand.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Oh, we're supposed to be impartial. So even though I've been watching Tom's Twitch channel for like 5 or 6 years, I shouldn't say I'm excited when he wins. Impartial. All right, I'll do my best, guys.
Okay.
I'll try.
Okay, so we're going to be impartial.
I'm a human, though. I'm a human with feelings. It's hard sometimes.
Agreed. I'm a little bit partial to June Kim right now.
Yeah. It's just Imagine now. He had a name change, says Kiwi Sean. Not Imagine Cast? Okay. That's the old school, I suppose.
Sammy with the suited ace under the gun.
Yep, in the short stack. He's only got, 14 bigs. What are we going to do here, Sammy? Oh, I like it. This is, I'll use 2 of my little BBs here.
Goes for the min raise.
Yep. He's not going to have any trouble so far. Matt throws away the Jack 10. Ubay didn't show us his cards, but he says they're not good. Don't worry. Oh, there we go. King 4. June throws away the big blind, too. Let's go, Sammy.
Sammy takes one down.
Scooping up some annies.
Yeah, those annies are pretty massive when you have that size stack. You want as many as you can get. So
if you can go from 12 to 15 bigs without seeing the flop, that's nice.
Looking through YouTube for some comments. Someone is confirming that, yes, June took second in a bracelet event that he lost to Carlos Welch. The trophy involves a media pass for life to all PokerNews events and a lifetime supply of Cheetos, I think. Is that true, Jesse?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's incorrect, but I like the confidence that the commenter said it with.
Yeah, he definitely got me. That sounded like something I'd be interested in.
Oh, Tom with the Queen 10 suited. Imagine's going to open it with the min raise.
So
Kiwi Sean says, no way you've watched him longer than me. Dude, I was watching back when Pie Face was still still in high school. and 3 bets it to 110K. It's probably going to fold back around to Tom. And it does. 70K is not much. We got 1.8 million.
Yeah, he does have a hand he can consider calling with.
Without doubt. But Alan's stack is
He's eyeing it.
yeah, he sure is. Alan's sitting with 900K behind. Oh.
He either wanted those chips or he really likes that watch.
He lets it go. He lets it go. We will have another commentator coming back in just a moment. Jack Bittaker.
Badger Milk says Matt Jewell is an up and rising star.
I've never heard of him.
Well, he's at the table here.
Oh, Matt. Oh, hey, what's up, Matt?
That Matt.
That one.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well so far. So, yeah, we're going to see if that comment bears out.
We will. We'll be the judge of that, won't we?
Yeah, most of the players so far, I'm definitely okay with the plays I've seen. So these guys are definitely came to play.
Oh, for sure.
All right, so we have an early position raise, a lot of folds. Allen with the pocket threes, early position. Ubay really wants to play, but he can't play the Jack-6 offsuit.
No. The cutoff, Anarud says, let's see what we can do with the 9-7 suit. I like it. I like the gappers.
Yeah, the suited gappers are pretty much everybody's favorite hands. A lot of people play them a little bit too often, but you know they're definitely they are diverse hands. You can get in there in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
He starts with a call in the cutoff, and we go to a flop of Ace Jack 5 with 2 diamonds and 1 club. Actions on Allen with the threes. Checks his option. No, he does go for a small bet. And takes it down.
So, guys, I have the great honor to introduce a third commentator. You won't be able to see his face. That's okay. We're not going to show him his face. He hasn't washed his face. But with us is Jack. Jack, how do you pronounce your last name? Bittaker or Bicker? Bicker, okay. Let's see. I don't know if you're on the. Can you hear me yet? I don't know if he's on the.
Yeah, I can hear him.
You can? Okay, cool. I can't hear him in here yet. But
oh,
Jack,
I can't hear him in here, but I can hear him.
So I can hear you, so I don't think that they can hear him yet. Let me, Jack, keep talking. No, I don't think you're alive yet. I'm gonna, here, Carlos, you do this.
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to them real fast.
Okay.
Jack, we'll get you live in here. Just 1 second.
All right, so we got Tom, early position. The weak ace. Let's it go. Couple of folds. Ubay was really itching to get in there with that Jack-6 off, so he's probably going to play the King-5 suited when it folds around to him. Doesn't know that he has the Ace-King suited waiting in the weeds behind him, but we'll see what happens. Oh, he does let it go. He's really itching to get in there. That was a very disciplined fold. All right, so hijack opens with the Ace-King suited. Gets June out of there. Action folds around to the small blind. Jeff with pocket fours in the small blind, considering his option. Just over 30 bigs. He does decide to see a flop.
Hey, Jack, try talking to us now.
Are we good now? All right, there we go.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
What's going on, chat? Hope you're all having a wonderful Monday evening.
All right, three-handed to the flop. We see a flop of king, queen, 6
Ooh.
with 2 hearts.
There's going to be some blood here.
Yeah, fireworks in the. We got.
Fireworks in the Golden Nugget.
Yeah. We got bottom 2 for Levi, and top pair, top kicker for. Cannot say that name. Hijack. Anirud. I need to try to remember that.
You think we're going to be seeing a raise here?
For sure. It's a hand that you don't want to be too trappy with in a multi-way pot with that much, that many draws available.
Jeff just got here. Jeff says, let's get out of here. He wants to stick around for a while. He just got sat at the table. Levi, you better trap, buddy.
Well, you know, he may decide to do that now. That you're right. Now that Jeff is out.
Yeah.
But it looks like he does put in the raise.
Yeah, see, doesn't look like a trap to me. It's like about something over 200K. Yeah, 210. Just so you know, Jack, the grays are 25Ks, the blacks are 5Ks, and the reds are 100K.
Okay.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, decent chance this gets in. Ace King does not block any of the draws. Top pairs, top kickers a pretty strong hand.
Well, yeah, he will. Looks like he will flat. Let me ask you: if you're Anirud and you see this raise holding Ace King, what are you putting Levi on?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. With him not having any hearts in his hand, or even the backdoor diamonds or Jack 10, like there's a lot of draws he can have for sure.
Yeah.
And if he's an aggressive player, he can be check raising with a decent number of backdoor draws as well. So I don't think you are worried yet, but this is kind of a bad card for him as well.
We'll likely see an all-in here. I wonder if he's going to be able to get away from it. Oh, he looks like he bet small. Oh, he does go all in.
He does jam.
He does, okay.
So now he's put to the test here.
This is a really tough spot because he unblocks all the draws, but he's drawn pretty slim if he is behind.
I mean, he just has one pair, guys. He just has one single pair.
It's a pretty one, but you're right. It is only one.
Yeah, best kicker in the world. But what you think he's got a heart draw with his king, maybe? Like, I mean, he might do this with King 10 and a heart, and King 10 suited with hearts.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's hard for him to have worse value hands.
Right. Yeah.
So maybe he check raises the flop with King Jack, but that got there. Unlikely he does it with King 10 and continues on this card.
Yeah, I want to see Anirud fold. I want to for his entire stack here. He'd only be left with 5 bigs if he does make the call, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, good chance I lose my stack here.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you did such a good job of building this set. I really have to think, do I want to leave right now, or do I want to soak in more of this PokerNews Cup environment? So, yeah, a little extra fold equity on everybody's decisions now.
Without
sure.
doubt.
I played in some basement games that, I'll be looking to get out of there by now.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're at another venue here in Vegas and the AC's not working, I would say the same. The AC's pumping here at the Golden Nugget, guys. It's nice and comfortable. Drink service has been great.
And he does make the
call and sees the bad news, but
he's got a whole lot of outs.
Yeah, he's not. Well, no
He's not
diamond,
dead.
no diamond.
Ace King or a 10,
Yeah.
but that 10 cannot be a diamond,
Let's see.
and that ace cannot be a diamond.
Let's see the river. Let's see if she's going to send somebody home here. Okay, no. Levi with the double.
Didn't quite have him covered,
Yeah.
but did put a dent in his stack for sure.
Anirud's going to be down to just around 5 bigs.
Levi's pretty happy right now to see those chips get shipped his way. All right, let's check out YouTube chat. What game is this? This is No Limit Texas Hold'em.
You may have heard of it before. It's been popularized in movies and films such as Rounders, The Card Counter. That's about all.
That's about it.
That's all I think of. Molly's Game. It's like 7-card stud, but the exact opposite. You just get 2 cards. And they put 5 in the middle, and someone says you win or you lose, and you go home. That's about it. That's the rules, no limit hold'em. But hey, I want to introduce Jack to you guys. Jack is our new commentator in the booth with me and Carlos. Jack, tell us about your YouTube channel briefly while we got a dealer change.
So I started making poker vlogs a few months ago, and I actually did a road trip from New York to Las Vegas where I funded the whole trip with $100. That includes food, gas, everything, entertainment. And the idea was that I was going to stop at casinos on the way and try to run it up to get to Vegas. So I made a little documentary road trip out of that, and it was quite the blast.
Yeah, I started watching, I think around episode 3, and I was so engaged. I loved it, man. It was amazing. Carlos, you love it, dude. He literally starts, I've got $100. Let's go play cash and see if I can win my way to Vegas, paying for gas, paying for his meals. So he had to double up, triple up, whatever he had to do. And I won't spoil it, but there's like 12 episodes.
Yeah, I think he spoiled it. If he made $100 last for 12 episodes, and he's here in Vegas.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like something I would be
interested in. I won't tell if he made it or
in.
not, but he's here. That's right. There you go.
I drove through Texas, and the variance gets pretty crazy there, and I was...
Heck yeah.
Well, you got to find out for yourself if I was able to survive it.
What's your website? What's your
It's
YouTube channel?
Biddy Plays Poker on YouTube. Bitty.
Don't go there right now, please.
Yeah,
Stay here.
stay here, check it out,
But
open another
later.
tab.
Later. Check it out later.
Bunch of trashy hands just getting folded so far. Gets around to June, he picks up a real one. King Jack offsuit and hijack. Comes in for a raise.
Looks like it might get through.
Yeah, I think this one's going to get through. Well, Tom does have 9-7 in the big blind. I thought he had that in the small blind.
He's going to put in the call.
Yeah, he's going to call here. 2 very good players with 2 very big stacks. This should be interesting. And we got an interesting flop as well. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Queen 10-6 rainbow. Both players have flopped straight draws. June with the big open ender, and Tom with the gut shot. Tom just quickly folds.
Carlos, you're at Hip Hop 101 Trivia on Twitter, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
I'm writing a tweet right now with all of our names in it, so I'm
Yes. Hip Hop 101 Trivia on Twitter.
perfection. Jack, what's your Twitter?
It should just be Jack Bitker with yeah, there it is.
_ That's way more boring than Hip Hop 101 Trivia.
It sure is.
Way more boring.
Chester from YouTube chat says he came out during the World Series in 2019 and had a better time at the Nugget than at the Rio.
Well, I mean, there's not much going on at the Rio right now.
2019.
Oh, 2019.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I spent a little bit of time at the Nugget in 2019 as well. This is a nice room. Very nice room.
Yeah, that's what's nice about Vegas is there's so many rooms, so many poker series going on. They really have something for everybody. If you're here for bracelets, they got that. If you're here for some cash games, oh my goodness, you're going to be taken care of. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of good stuff going on this summer, as there were in 2019. So glad you like Golden Nugget. It's definitely a good spot. Hey, what's up, you baby? What you doing there? He says, let's put the rest to work.
So he's down to 7.5 bigs, it looks like. Raises 5 of them to isolate the short stack. No, he folds. Oh, he's not going to get it through. Levi wakes up with the ace-queen offsuit on the button. He's checking out the stacks of the players in the blind.
All right, tweet is now officially live. Oh, that doesn't look good. Why did I do it like that? We'll have to stick with it at this point. It's live. All right.
All right, so we got ace queen offsuit versus king 8 suited. I believe that was the short stack that wished his opponent good luck, so he just decreased his equity by about half.
Uh-oh. All right, real fast, Jack. What do you think? Ace queen or king 8?
I think ace queen's going to hold up.
Oh.
We got a gut shot to a 10 now.
Yeah, we do. We'll
He
see
needs
if you're
that-
right.
10 or a king. Oh, and he hits the
And
king
he hits the king.
for the full double up.
On the river. You paid says that's business, baby. Let's go. Love it. Love it. Love it. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, that probably means you're on the internet. If you don't mind, check out our tweet that just went live. Share it with your friends and family. Go to your next door neighbor, knock on their door, say, hey, check out this tweet, retweet, like it. That'll help us spread the word about the PokerNews Cup. This is our first time hosting one of these events in the U.S. We've held these in all sorts of countries overseas that I can't pronounce. Oh, that's a pretty graphic.
That is.
Presented by Gorilla Gaming. They got the feature table, the cameras, the whole setup. LFGO is a great poker app for you. And Golden Nugget Las Vegas, our wonderful venue and hosts.
It's a beautiful setup they got going. They should run some cash games here on the
They
weekends.
should, man. No kidding. It doesn't live here always. This was brought here.
Ah, okay, I see.
Brought here by Glenn from Gorilla Gaming. He brought this beautiful setup here. But they definitely should, man. They should do some cash games. All right, Enerid is who's on camera here in seat 1 with the 10 deuce, Doyle Brunson's favorite hand. Check it out. June, the guy who just folded, he lost to him for a bracelet.
Yeah, so last year, June and I played the Crazy Eights event online. And, yeah, we had a bit of a battle. He's a very good and a very aggressive player, but luckily I was able to come out with the victory, and he got second. So, yeah, a little bit of history with June and I.
So Sammy just opened from middle position with Queen Jack offsuit. And he's not facing any opponents so far. That's whenever I open with Queen Jack offsuit, I immediately
The
get
whole
called.
table,
Yeah, no
right?
joke, right, all the way through the button. But I think we're going to see some action from Matt in the big blind.
So Matt does call.
They haven't changed, Sammy. They have not changed.
Pair of twos is going to take the lead.
Not quite the flop you're looking for when you have
No.
the Queen Jack offsuit.
No. But, I mean, when you're in middle position, you can represent some stuff, right?
It's hard to represent much of that.
Yeah.
But he does have a lot of overpairs in his range for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, exactly, yeah. Now the question is, what do you do with this? Do 6-3. Do 6-3 flop here. Well, it's putting together a bet. I'm guessing 40? Yeah.
He's not in the mood to give up.
No. I mean, Matt's not going anywhere. Yeah. Look at this. I like how he calls with his ugly chips. He says, I'm not going to put one of my grays in there. I can give you 8 of these, though. I don't want these.
Does make the call.
Will we see a face?
We
And
will.
we see a
Maybe.
face.
Oh, we'll see a face for sure.
I have a feeling he's going to continue.
Okay, Sammy, play it cool. This isn't coaching, by the way, because this actually happened 30 minutes ago. So don't worry, guys. We are live in the Twitch chat and on YouTube as well. If you guys have any comments or want to say hello to me, Jesse Fullen, Jack Bitker. Bitker or Bitker? I always...
Bitker.
Bitker. Okay, no I in the middle. Jack Bitker. And Carlos Welch.
Welch.
Okay. If I'm going to mess up his name, I'll mess up yours.
Just like the
On
grape
purpose.
juice.
Yeah, I don't drink juice, dude. I drink wine. Speaking of which, we should get some cocktails in here pretty soon. You guys can call me Jesse Fuller if you want to make it even.
And he goes for the jam with his top pair and
Yeah.
takes it
Just
down.
snap fold.
Let's go. Let's go. Dr. Willie Blaze over on Twitch says, Sammy is so hot. I mean, he doesn't look bad right there in that nice hoodie there. The poker player's attire. That's right, Samoza. 30-minute delay, but the commentary isn't delayed. We're right here with you. That's how we can get cards face up. We're not making educated guesses or for Jack, uneducated guesses, you know. Haha. Making jokes.
We got a few short stacks on the table and a few very big stacks, so they're going to be putting some pressure on the short stacks. So we're going to be seeing some all-ins very soon.
Breyer in YouTube chat says, Carlos, when are you going to teach us how to win a bracelet? Well, I'm not going to teach you, but I will say that I failed to mention this. June Kim, who's at the table, he did lose heads up to me, but even before we played, he won a bracelet the previous year. So he's actually a bracelet winner and a runner-up. So he's probably, if you want to learn how to win a bracelet, watch what he does and try to emulate that.
Anirudh from seat 1 under the gun is going to jam his almost 5 bigs, now 4 with the blinds going up. With pocket jacks, Levi with the ace-queen suited has no trouble making the call. He does just flat, though. He wants to try to pull other players in here. We'll see if the magnetism works out. You babe, what are you doing? You babe with the queen 6 looked at some of his chips there for a minute.
He likes to squeeze.
He does.
Squeeze the cards, not...
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, he had a Jack 6 offsuit earlier that it looked like it pained him to let go. So he wants to get in there for sure.
Oh, buddy.
What do we think? Are Jacks going to hold up, or is ace-queen going to take it?
We saw Jack over there. Let's see. I think Jack's hold. I think Jack's hold. The jiggities aren't always great. We know that.
Is this the right way to play them?
I mean, we only have 4 bigs. What can you do? Levi will not get there.
That must be a missed deal. Jack's won. No way.
Oh, I know. Call Brad Owen. Jiggities. They made it through.
Hanging around.
You have to use the rounder's accent. Hanging around. You have to, come on, Carlos. Come on, dude. This is just a feature table, guys, not the final table. This is not the final table. It's just the day 2 broadcast. We will be back tomorrow. I don't want to tell you who's commentating with me, but let's just say his name is also Jesse. Yeah, my name's Jesse James Fullen. I'll tell you that he shares the same first and middle name with me. That's all I can tell you. And he came in second place in the main event one time. His last name is Sylvia. I'm really bad at keeping surprises, man.
You really are.
Ask my wife and kids. I mean, I buy Christmas presents, they get them at Thanksgiving. Like, here you go. I can't surprise them. I'm horrible. Sammy, easy fold.
Above the Clouds in YouTube chat says, I played 1-3 at Aria 2 weeks ago with the guy with the yellow glasses.
Oh,
Don't remember which player had the yellow glasses.
that's the guy over sitting next to Tom.
Alan,
I think is his name.
Alan.
I remember
Okay.
right. We'll see.
Yeah, so he made his way down to the Golden Nugget, and now he's on the feature table
Boom.
of the PokerNews Cup.
That's right. Jeff is going to open to 60K. I'm going to step away for just a second, you guys. You guys take care of this.
All right.
Tom, what you doing? Actually, I want to watch this now.
He folds the queen jack of spades. Let's see what Tom's going to do.
Levi, man. Levi's making those tough decisions.
Tom's not going anywhere.
If you don't know Tom, by the way, this is Magin on Twitch. He's a PokerStars on Team Online Pro. He makes the best content, dude. He makes live memes while he's streaming poker. With like a stream deck, he does the funniest shit. Oh, I love his stuff.
I'll have to check him out.
Yeah. Not right now. Later. Later. Just like, yeah.
He does just flat.
You bade season ace. Uh-oh. Oh, quick release. Anirudh from the big blind says, okay. We'll be 3-way to the flop here.
So Jeff started action off from early position.
Yep. Enred does check from the big blind. Is this a college team that Jeff is representing? I don't know what's going on. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, that's a check through flop, sure. Oh, Tom with the wheel.
Jeff may choose to represent this.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. He won't be happy if he does.
will
He
not.
is going to
There
try.
he goes
Chips.
for it.
Oh, let's see if his acting skills work.
Goes about at 100,000 into 220.
Tom, go slower, Tom. It says, okay, I'll flat. Now Jeff is screaming, put an ace or a 6 out there. Okay.
Curious if he continues the story here.
He's got to think if he's calling, he's going to have an ace pretty often. And I'd be surprised if he threw out another bet.
Yeah, he gives up. Now Tom's question, can I get $1 out of this guy? No.
I think we're going to see a pretty quick fold.
420 in the pot, you guys. 420K.
He's considering a high
Oh,
size.
he checks it back.
He does check
Yeah.
it back. Yeah.
Jeff says, all right.
I don't hate that check back at all because you really don't get value out of anything.
Yeah.
And if you put in a bet and he raises huge, it's disgusting. And you don't want to have to call off your whole entire stack for a chop.
Yeah, he gets information, which is very important and is valuable as well. All right, I'm going to step away real fast, you guys.
Absolutely.
I'm going to leave Jack and Carlos here. You guys be right back.
All right. As we zoom out and get a nice view of the setup that we have here at Golden Nugget for the PokerNews Cup, brought to you by Gorilla Gaming. So we go to YouTube chat, and Phil the Beast says Ivy would have jammed the A7. Yeah, Ivy will definitely find some jams that most people would not find. That is for sure.
And that jam would have gone through, Phil.
Definitely. Alright, so actions folding around the table. We're middle position with Levi here.
So with all the short stacks, you'll see people fold those low suited connectors a lot more often because the small stacks are just going to put it all in with a pretty wide range here, and you're going to be behind to any ace high, king high hands. As pretty as those suited connectors are, they're not too great in a 10 big blind flip.
Definitely, very good point. I think we saw on the graphics earlier that it was a ace queen of spades fold that you mentioned. I think that might have been a mistake because if I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw queens fold. Obviously, nobody's open folding queens there. So we are working out the graphics as we take a look around the table here. Last I checked, there was around 65 players left in this event. This is day 2. So we are in the money, and everyone is guaranteed something, but everyone wants what is up top, which is $202,000. I also want that, but not going to get it from here. Next year.
The payout jumps are going to start ramping up soon, and these players do not want to go home early, that's for sure.
Levi lays down the queen 8 suited. Oh, I was looking on Alan's face for the yellow glasses. They're on his chest. The whole time I've been looking around like, where are these yellow glasses? I just noticed them. You bait in the cutoff with 10s. Matt is considering open with the ace 9. He does go for it.
You might just jam the 10s here.
Yeah, I think so from that stack size. And I think this is the first hand he's had opportunity to play. It seems like he's wanted to play every single one of them, but this one he definitely will.
Yeah, he puts
He
in
does go
puts
for
in
the
the jam. It's kind of awkward if you raise but don't go all in and you see some overcards on the flop. You would really
Yeah.
hate to have to fold 10s after seeing a flop. So
for
Probably-
sure from that stack size.
Yeah, best to just maximize folds out of any high cards, deny all the equity. And he does take it down.
Ubate does take one. I like that jacket he's got on. Like a purple and black Thriller jacket. Deborah in YouTube chat asks how many are left in this. I'm going to say around 60. I believe when we started there were around 65. We've seen 2 bust outs at our table. There's other tables in the room that obviously I can't see from here, but let's say somewhere between 50 and 60. So we got Allen with the King 10 offsuit in early position. Comes in for a raise. Ubate gets another hand he can consider playing. This could be 2 hands in a row that he jams over an open here. Ace Jack offsuit from the hijack, just under 20 bigs. Does decide to just call this time.
June has ace queen. Oh, we're going to see some action here for sure. Wonder what he decides to do with it.
Yeah, knowing June, this is definitely going to be a 3-bet. Allen's a little bit deep, a little bit too deep, I think, for June to jam here. I mean, he definitely could, depending on what he thinks about Allen's game, but my guess is he's going to use a smaller size 3-bet here, and Ubate is going to be pained that he doesn't get to see a flop with his hand. June does stick in the raise.
Going to be very tough for Sammy here. Did he just decide to let it go?
Yeah, this is a very unfortunate spot for him. It has a hand that you really want to see a flop with, but with this action, very tough. And he does let it go.
I definitely like that fold. When you see a open, a call, and a 3-bet, you got to think ace jack might not be the best hand.
For sure. And now we're down to Ubate. I love Ubate.
He lets it go too.
He does.
June is applying the pressure, and it is working out for him. He's going to keep pushing that stack.
Yeah, it's very unfair when June has such a great level of skill and he gets smacked with the deck, and he's able to do that aggression when he has a hand and when he doesn't. Makes it very difficult to play against a player like that. But so far, I will say all of these players are doing a very good job. So we have Tom with the big stack at the table with 80 big blinds. June is right after him, and Levi has kind of caught up a bit. We have 3 players all in that 40 big blind range. June, Levi, and Allen. A couple of players with around 20, and 1 player down to 6 bigs. Action folds around to Ubate again. He's squeezing something that he wants to play. And he lets it go. All right, folds around to the button. Blind versus blind. We haven't had one of these in a while. Jeff and Levi. Jeff in the small blind here with the Jack 4 suited. Levi in the big blind with King Deuce off. He does make a raise. This is a spot where you can do a decent amount of raising just because most players do complete that small blind there a little bit too wide. And for sure, when you have these trashy hands like a King Deuce off, you can stick a raise in with those for a decent percentage of the time. You can check back with some of the hands where you don't want to get limp jammed on, but you don't mind folding this one to a jam. So Pretty good raise by Levi, and he takes it down. Phil the Beast asks, what's your favorite casino you've been to for poker? What's your favorite casino? Did you stop at many of them on your trip through Texas?
I did a lot of card
poker
houses.
rooms, not casinos.
Yeah, a lot of
there.
card houses, a few casinos. Wow, there's a lot that I really like. Parks Casino in Pennsylvania. It's a huge room, really nice room there. A lot of tables going. That's tough. A lot of the casinos, they do a really good job with the poker rooms. Harrah's and Cherokee, they have a really awesome room.
That is a great room.
Yeah, it's pretty open. It's not isolated, which I like. And the Strip here in Vegas just has tons of amazing poker rooms. I was at the Wynn for the first time. The Wynn is a beautiful casino. They have a really nice room.
Yeah, Jesse makes a good point that the Golden Nugget is maybe the only casino you can see live sharks. Actual sharks, not human sharks. Yeah, I do enjoy the Shark Tank over here at the Golden Nugget. This is a very, very nice casino. My favorite is the Rio, and a lot of people think I'm crazy for that, but the Rio will always have a special place in my heart. I don't care where they hold the Wsop. I love the Rio.
Yeah, you guys are talking about favorite casinos. Let me tell you, the history of the WSOP started back in 1970 downtown here, across the street from the Golden Nugget at Binion's Horseshoe. That was great. There used to be poker all over this street. Plaza, Four Queens, Golden Nugget, of course. Golden Nugget had big events called the Grand Prix of Poker. Back when when Steve Wynn used to own this property. But now this is the last poker room in downtown. I don't know if you guys knew that, but Golden Nugget, last spot to play poker if you want to remember the history in the old school Vegas. So this is one of my favorite rooms because I love the history of Vegas.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I was fortunate enough to play at Binion's a little bit. Not only for the past couple of years before they shut it down, most of the games were downstairs, but I was fortunate enough to play a little bit upstairs where all the magic happened back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, a little bit of sentimental about Binion's not having poker anymore, but luckily, Golden Nugget is still holding it down for downtown Vegas.
Sammy says, let's go with the ace-3 offsuit.
Sticks it in. Tom is going to think about it.
Look at him tapping his fingers on those cards.
And he lets it go.
He was concerned with the king 10 there.
Jesse's the poker historian here, so maybe he knows the answer to this question from Phil in YouTube chat.
What's up?
Why did they get rid of the Binion's poker room?
You know, back in 2004, Becky Binion, daughter of Benny Binion, she was considering selling. She did end up selling the property, and so now it's changed hands twice since. So it went to Caesars, and then Caesars sold it pretty quickly. And the current owners, I think, are actually even the second owners since then. They just said poker isn't their thing. They like what can make money fast, like slots and games where you're playing against the house, not against each other. So they just didn't have, which is pretty sad because the horseshoe was. But hey, you know what's nice is there's a new horseshoe in town. We'll be here come December 2022 down there on the Strip. But that's why I've talked to Andy Rich here, who is the director of poker operations for Golden Nugget, and he loves downtown Vegas too. He loves poker, obviously. He's been doing it for years. He used to work for the series back in the day. I see some hands. I'll talk more in just a second. All that said, decisions were made at Horseshoe, or Binion's rather, and now Golden Nugget is the last room. But you got someone in charge who loves poker, which is really good.
Yeah, that is good. Not as good as Sammy with this King Queen versus King 10 here. Kind of tough position-wise, though. And stack size-wise. Sammy's on a short stack. He does decide to call the raise from June. Action folds around the table to Allen in the small blind with the 6-2 suited. As great as those shades are, they're not good enough to make that hand playable, so he lets it go. Matt's in the big blind with the Jack-8 suited. He wants to see a flop. 3 to the flop. Nine, 7, 6, 2 diamonds, 1 spade.
I don't mind Matt's hand now. Shoot.
Yeah, Matt flops the open ender.
With no hearts, that makes Matt breathe a little easier, compared to June's hand. But June's got one of those 10s he needs.
I imagine this checks through a lot.
Yeah.
It's really nice when you have the open ender, but you also have the higher card. So if the 10 comes, you have a straight to the jack, not just to the 10. So that means if someone else does have an 8, they're going to lose all their money.
Oh, drills it on
Yes.
the turn. The worst is now the best.
He does hit it.
Like I said, I like Matt's hand. It's not too bad. I'm that kind of gambler, guys. You give me an open ender, and I'm putting my whole stack in usually.
The question is there any value to be gained here? And it's looking unlikely. Yeah, we see 2 quick folds.
He does scoop the pot. YouTube chat says they love the 4-color deck. Me too.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. That's the way you gotta play.
Yeah.
Look at that! Look at that Gorilla Gaming logo. Gorilla
Yeah, that is awesome.
Gaming, legendary poker tables, poker felts, and poker productions. That's right. They are producing this broadcast for us. They put the whole thing together. Also, check out barpokeropen.com. They had a big event here at the Golden Nugget just a few weeks ago. Fantastic event they had for bar leagues.
DIY Deborah asks, is that Jesse Folan commentating? Yes, it is, and he's here with a fresh haircut as well.
Ask her if I owe her money, because if it's that Deborah, no, it's not me. No, it's not. This is someone else.
It might be him.
If I owe her money, shit, I have to go immediately, guys. Sorry.
Personally, I love the 4-color deck. I think it's going to be becoming more and more popular, but the red and black is so classic that it's probably never going away.
Jesse and I have recently turned 40 plus.
No, dude, I turned 40 in a few days. Shut up. I'm still 39.
You're still 39 for a couple hours.
Jack's like 22 years old. How old are you?
Yeah.
I'm 23.
Okay, close enough.
So his eyes have not started to deteriorate yet.
No,
so he cannot appreciate the
Oh, look at this. We got Queens versus Queens.
Oh,
We'll see if there's a mistake in the Queens graphic, or else this is going all
I
in.
don't think there is. These RFID cards are some top tier products, you guys. These are from Copac, and I don't think we're gonna have any mistakes here.
Yeah, there's a decent chance any mistakes are due to my 40-year-old eyes.
Right. If I look over there, I'm like, what are the circles? I don't know what, O's? Zeros? I don't know what that is. That's the only mistake we'll see.
So we got a raise from Tom, a 3-bet from Matt. You bait is going to think.
Looking at the first one, sees the ace, looks at the second one, and sigh.
He really wants to play.
He so badly wants to, man. It's so good.
So we're only looking at about 20 big blinds effective here. A little bit more than that. Just 20 behind. Yeah, more than likely this is going to get all in. And it's going to be much ado about nothing.
You say that.
I do say that. As soon as I said it, I thought.
But if you remember back to the one-drop $1 million event, where I think it was aces versus aces, right?
Yes.
Someone did go home in that hand. So there are
Very
opportunities.
All right, make your predictions. Are we gonna see a chop here? The most likely outcome, or is are we gonna get a little? I hope for at least a sweat on the flop. No rainbow flop.
It's 99% chance of a chop. Well,
I'm putting a lot of money on the chop.
Let's see some hearts on the flop.
Or clubs. Or diamonds.
You put 3 spades out there. I'm still putting a lot of money on the chop.
Oh,
Okay,
chop
okay.
it up,
Game
chop it
over,
up. Not
game
even a
over.
sweat.
Game over. I mean, you don't want to see that be the way it happens too. God, please. That would make me quit poker immediately. I'd slam it down, run away. Carlos, how's your summer going so far, buddy?
My summer's going pretty good. Mostly just playing the online events. A couple of deep runs, one deep run and one medium run, but nothing really to write home about. But my roommate's having a good summer. He chopped the Aria senior event last night.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, congrats to him.
No joke. That's awesome. Jack, how's your summer?
My summer is going wonderfully so far. Happy to be here in Vegas for the whole series. It's my second time in Vegas. The first time is only for 3 days.
No,
so it's my
shush. That's the spoiler. From
they don't know that was part of that.
Spoiler.
But I'm here for the whole month, so I really get to see the city and get to explore, head to a lot of different rooms and play as much as I can. Been trying to fire as many tournaments as I can, which has gone good and bad, as you might imagine.
Yeah, that's how it'll go.
It's bad until it's good, then it's bad again for a long time.
Look at Tom with getting another pocket pair immediately.
Philip B says there should be no chops in tournaments. What do you guys think? I think if all the players are happy with it, I mean...
What is he talking about? That's crazy talk. Don't let him play 08, dude. Don't let him play...
I think there should always be a winner. I think when they chop, they should still play for something, whether it's a trophy, bracelet, or a little bit more money.
Pots. I thought, I was like, what? No, queens versus queens. Someone has to chop. No. Okay, I hear what you're
I
saying.
think whoever has spades should take the chop pot.
That's right, the highest card by rank, exactly. No, I agree with that. I do think there should be a winner in tournaments for sure.
So Tom inquires about the stack size of the big blind. Probably answered not much. 80K behind, 140 in the middle. Tom more or less puts them all in with the under pair.
This is a common move with the bottom pair, under pair, just because you want to. There's going to be so many overcards. If he has a pair, he's not going anywhere, of course, but you want those random overcards to fold. Don't want to let them see any free cards.
Exactly.
If they got it, they got it. It's just a few big blinds.
Takes down another pot.
Dio asks, is it over yet? We're only 30 minutes behind on the stream, so unless in the next 30 minutes there's some absolute chaos, it is not over yet.
No, because tomorrow is the final table. We're not even playing to a winner tonight, guys. We're just showing you some day 2 feature table action. We saw some great big names actually in the field. We saw Irene Carey, Mick did too. We saw Tom over there, Imagine from Poker Stars. Oh gosh, who else is out there in the field? I scratch my head to think of any other names offhand, but check it out on PokerNews.com. We've had live reporters here since day 1A. Fantastic coverage, great photography too from Melissa from Time Weaver's Photography here in Vegas as well. We've had a great time. I've been here every day. Jack's been here, hit and miss. You know, he kind of comes in and is like, hey. And I'm like, dude, I'm sweating. AC's working, but I'm running back and forth. How's it been going though, Jack, over there at the series?
Oh, it's been incredible. So I just started working at Poker News, making some fun videos for them, and it's been a blast. Get to do pretty much whatever I want. Just make entertaining videos, and been doing my best to do that.
That's the dream job, dude.
It really is.
Listen to this, Carlos. He's 23 years old. He gets to go to Vegas for the summer and make fun videos, and he gets paid.
That sounds amazing.
Right? No shit. When I was 23, I didn't get that kind of stuff. That's awesome.
We were building buggies for horses when we were 23.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
I've been the biggest chess fan biggest poker fan my whole entire life, and I grew up watching all these pros, and now I'm here. I've gotten to talk to a ton of them, including Daniel Negreanu, who I actually talked with about chess for a solid 10 minutes, which was kind of a dream come true, getting to talk to him. He's you probably saw the videos of him blowing up. Oh, we got action here. Queen 10 is going to be getting the bad news real soon.
Yeah, we got open from Levi, and small blind sticks in the remainder of his stack with Queen 10. Yep. But he's live. He's live.
You say bad news, guys. This isn't just a pre-flop.
He's got 2 live cards.
Pre-flop game. Oh.
It's gonna need some help though, and
Oh,
there it is.
Andrew takes the lead.
But it's not over, and it's over.
He's got life.
He does, man. Andrew was down to like what, 5 bigs a little while ago, doubled up, and now he's doubled up again.
Yeah.
You know what they say? You got to win your all-ins, and he's
man.
been doing a good job of that.
Yeah, he lost an all-in earlier, down to 4 bigs, and now he's still breathing.
Hanging around.
That's right. There, with the accent, love to see it.
Oh, I love to see this setup. PokerNews Cup, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to next year. That 202,000, maybe 303,000 next year. I'll try to take my shot at that. Looks like we got a new player to the table, or player.
You may not have to wait till next year, dude. I can't say anything yet, but we may see some more of these in 2022.
Okay, that sounds good.
That's all I'm going to say right now. But this has been a blast, big success, and I've heard little whispers, and that's all I'll say.
Dio says, everyone all in blind and winner takes all. There was actually a bracelet event, Flip and Go, where the first round of it, 10-handed, everyone gets 3 cards. They see a flop, they discard a card, and then the winner moves on to the next day where they play a regular tournament. So that will not be happening today, but
No.
what are you guys' thoughts on that? Some people were against it. They thought it's too gambly, but it's just like a little fun way to get into the tournament. And then they still had to fight for the bracelet on day 2.
Yeah, not for me, but I don't mind. I don't mind having something like that for the players who like that sort of thing. So I think it's a net positive. We get a jam here from the button with just around 8 big blinds. Gonna try to get another double. Gonna be tough this time though.
A net positive, unless you're Scott Seaver, who sent 43 bullets into it, and he still did not get a ticket.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. All right, June does call. Big blind will lay it down, and we go to a flop.
I believe the
Ace
buy-in
nine
was
offsuit.
$1,100. Someone was asking in chat.
Yes, 1,100. Ace 5 suited versus Ace 9 offsuit.
Oh,
5 in the window. Looking good for him so far. It just gets better and better.
yeah, 9 of spades is no good. He's drawing
And
slim.
he gets another double. Breathe a sigh of relief. Happy to continue having life.
These double ups add up quick. He's back in there. He's close to 500K now, it looks like.
Yeah.
He was down to about 80K.
He was down to 80, yeah, at his lowest. Now he's got a fighting chance. That's 20 big blinds. Deborah and YouTube chat asks, will any future PokerNews Cup events be in Vegas? Jesse stepped away, so we don't know the answer to that question. Sounds like he couldn't answer it anyway, even if he were here. But I think that's probably a safe bet. This is the home of poker, home of PokerNews. I think that makes a lot of sense. All right, so action falls around to June on the button with 5-4 suited. Jeff in the big blind with Ace 8 suited. Jeff's weighing his options. Yeah, what is that hat Jeff is wearing there? I'm not that good with college sports teams. No idea what that is. Jesse was interested. Oh, and he does let go of the Ace 8.
That's surprising. Ace 8
Very
suited,
surprising.
facing a raise from the button.
An aggressive big stack at that, so he's going to have a fairly wide range there. as we get a look at the field. Down to 5 tables here. 4 in the field, it seems, and then the 1 feature table. So probably looking at 40 to 45 players here.
I can't get over this stage, you guys. I love this, man. The felt, the blue signs around the corner, around everybody. This is really cool what they put together here for us, the Golden Nugget.
Yeah, there's something I like about the blue over the green.
Mm-hmm.
It's calming.
Yeah, right? Serene.
Yes.
It's like, oh, you got sucked out on? Oh, it's okay. Just chill. Relax. You lost to a 2-outer on the river, and the guy's screaming at you? Don't worry.
That's
chill.
what we need. We need live felt that can change color.
Oh.
We got some confirmation that the hat is from the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Oh.
Representing.
Jack, do you follow much college sports?
Not too intensely.
Me?
College basketball, I guess, but
How about you, Carlos? College sports fan?
Not at all.
Same
Not
here.
at all.
Same here. I just can't, man. I like the pros. I got spoiled.
Agreed.
You know.
So we get June opening the Jack 7 suited from the cutoff and faces a 3-bet and lets it go.
Easy game. So, have you talked about the YouTube stuff yet, Jack? About like what we're doing with Poker News?
yeah, we're posting all types of stuff. Pretty much every single day we're doing a daily highlights of the Wsop tournament and some highlights of what's going on around Vegas.
So,
And
yeah. So in years past, we had more like lots of interviews. If you've watched Poker News video content in years past during the series, we'll do mostly interview-heavy stuff. This year, we took a completely different direction. We brought in Phil the Beast, you might see in chat. We also brought in Jack, who are more entertainment-heavy with like their vlogs and stuff. And so this is I'm so excited, man. It's been so fresh and so fun. So yeah, if you hear Jack, he's not like he's like he's underselling right now. Underselling.
yeah, we're having a really good time with it, and
yeah.
I feel like the trend that poker's heading in is less about the bad and the gambling and more about the bright side of it and how much fun the game really is. And a lot of outside fans have been coming to poker, and it's been really beautiful.
So we get an open from the button. Levi with the A7 offsuit. Tom has an ace in the small blind, but it's kind of a dusty one. He decides to let it go. And Allen does as well. Levi drags another pot.
I think we're due for a really big poker movie in the next couple of years. You know, there's some classic old ones, but with the game growing, I think it'd be really awesome to see a big poker movie in the upcoming years.
You know what everybody's been clamoring for is Rounders 2.
Yeah,
there's been talk about it. So maybe our friend Brian Koppelman might finally decide to give us what we want there. I agree with you. It's time. It's time. All right, you bait under the gun with the ace-10 offsuit and 12 bigs. He's been wanting to play. He has his opportunity here. Cutting out a raise. Makes it, looks like 65. 60. And unfortunately, he runs into Jeff, who has him pipped. There's nothing worse, man, when you're just itching to get in there, and then as soon as you do, you run into a little bit of resistance. Does fold, though, so looks like he's going to get this through. Unless Matt decides to speak up. Jack 8 offsuit, certainly something you can consider seeing a flop with. Just weird from that stack size, though. It's a little bit scary when the
Definitely.
guy opens off of just over 10 bigs from under the gun. Do I even want to hit a flop with Jack-8 offsuit in this situation?
He puts in the call, and we saw all three of the other aces fold out, so we will not be seeing an ace on this flop. So decent chance Matt sees something good. Just like that. Oh, wow. Okay. He's not hitting an ace. He's hitting much better than an ace. He flops the Broadway. Matt's got third pair, which not looking too pretty on this board, especially facing an early position open.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get action here.
He is drawn to a running full house. Or quads.
Ooh, sneaky little check, though. Interesting card. Makes it a little bit less likely he has a queen now. Let's see if that causes Matt to gain any false confidence.
Ubaid says, I let you see one card. That's not happening again. I don't like that second queen. Time to put him to the test.
That's 75K. He's thinking about it.
Facing the small bet, he decides to let it go. It's pretty disciplined.
Does lay it down. So June is June Kim. Bracelet winner. Didn't check with Jesse. I don't know if Tom is a bracelet winner or not. But he is a very accomplished player. Several accomplished players at the table today. So other interesting facts that we've learned from these players. Let's see. Who's even still at the table? we did have a little bit of a bloodbath at the beginning where we lost two players. So Ubaid is from India. His occupation, these are handwritten, so I had trouble reading. So I don't know if that says
I was thinking
what I'm thinking. So it looks a lot like poop manager.
I think it might be prop manager.
But maybe it's prop. Hopefully he's not a poop manager. I mean, honestly, that probably pays really, really well. But, just for his mental health, hopefully he doesn't have to deal with that.
It could just be a more proper term for a plumber.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm the poop manager.
He actually got second place in I guess this is WPT Shooting Star for 600K. So, again, some very accomplished players here at the table.
Shady O suggests that it's project manager, but that is definitely not a J. That is it's P blank OP, and the blank very much looks like an O.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he's struggling to fold those trashy hands, because he's used to managing poop. But whatever he's doing is working if he gets that big score he mentioned in his bio there.
That is a big skill in poker, though. You're not always going to have beautiful hands. You got to be able to manage the bad ones, whether it's turning them into a bluff or however you go about it.
Exactly. Speaking of poop, a lot of the hands are being folded around again. Tom lets his go, and Matt's on the button with the 10-6 offsuit. Ubaid. Let's see how he manages this one.
He will happily
Jack,
take a walk with the 8-6 offsuit.
5 off. I got a feeling he likes these sort of hands. Does not get raised. All right, so we're going to a flop and a limp pot. About 12 big blinds effective, and we see a 7-3 deuce board. Puts out a bet around 40K, I believe.
Jack high is quite the lead here, and he's betting like he knows it. Makes the fold.
What's Levi's last name? Good question. I believe that is in the stack that Jesse has. So I'm not sure. Pretty sure we will show the graphic pretty soon. Might be on there. As we get a look at the nice PokerNews Cup felt down here at the Golden Nugget. Very, very nice, beautiful blue.
Levi Klump checking the chip counts right now.
Yes, Levi Klump. Levi lets his hand go. So does Tom. Actions on Allen. Allen earlier took out a different Allen, so now he's the top Allen.
There can only be one.
There can only be one. Opens the 7-6 suited from the hijack. Matt's got a decision with the king jack off on the cutoff. Looks like a 3-bet to 150, 175.
Against a short stack, he, as beautiful as a hand as it is, we might just see him let it go here.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. These small suited cards do tend to go down in value when the stacks get shallow, especially facing the 3-bet. And he gets distracted by the cocktail waitress just in time to prevent him from potentially making a mistake.
What's going on, Colin? How you doing? Suited and connecting. The thing is, when you play hands like that, your goal is to make straights, make flushes, make really big hands so you can win really big pots. You can't win really big pots when you don't have a ton of chips. So more often than not, he's going to miss, and he doesn't want to have to give up half his stack just to see a flop.
So we started the table earlier with 2 mats. One of the mats fell. 2 Allens, one of the Allens fell. So now we're down to just one of each name. Levi with the queen jack offsuit under the gun. Looks like he's going to come in for a raise to 60. We are at the 15K, 3K level now, so comes in for a min raise. More trashy hands get folded. Well, June has a nice looking hand in the small blind here, Jack 10 suited. Chooses to seal flop with it. I imagine Jeff is going to get in there as well. The king 8 suited. I've been wrong before, and I'm wrong again. He lays it down. And we go heads up to the flop. Small blind versus UTG. Ace, 7 ace. Rainbow. June starts with a check and sees a bet of 50. He does have a couple of backdoor draws here. Very dry board. but he does decide to let it go. Shout out to everyone watching with us in YouTube chat. Also Twitch. We are streaming on Twitch as well. Jesse is logged in on Twitch, but Jesse has stepped away, so not sure what's happening in Twitch chat. I think I'll jump into Twitch chat, see what's happening on that side. Got to show you guys some love as well. Tom with the ace-jack offsuit opens early position. Man, the amount of trashy hands we're seeing. So it's not just you, guys. If you're out there and you say, oh, I'm always card dead, you look at these streams, you just see how often.
Oh, I was about to say, we haven't seen aces or kings, and boom, there it is. And these are two very deep stacks, so probably won't be seeing an all-in pre-flop, but we'll definitely be seeing a 3-bet here.
So Levi's in the big blind with kings versus Tom's early position raise under the gun with ace-jack offsuit.
Richard Jaglarski says, let's go Levi, and right away picks up kings.
Those are the kind of friends I want. They just say, let's go, and I just get dealt
on the virtual rail, and he folds the ace-jack offsuit, which when you open under the gun, ace-jack offsuit is one of the worst hands you're going to open. It looks pretty good, but opening from early position, it's one of the worst ones, and when you face that big 3-bet, you got to let the bad ones go.
All right, so checking out Twitch chat right now. A couple of Let's Go Levi's and
fan favorite.
Yeah, so shout out to everyone watching on Twitch and on YouTube. This PokerNews Cup simulcast from Golden Nugget down here in beautiful Las Vegas. Brought to you by Gorilla Gaming.
3-betting the under the gun is so strong. And here's a little poker knowledge of the day. When the big blind 3-bets, they're so inclined to they already got a blind out there. They're so inclined to just put in the call and see a flop. But when they put in that 3-bet, you gotta think that they got at least something good.
Definitely agree with that. Action folds around.
And we got kings once again. From the big blind again.
This time it's blind versus blind. This might be sad for him. Nothing worse. Oh, I thought he might have gotten a walk here. Nothing worse than getting a walk with kings or aces. I guess there are things that are worse than that, but it doesn't feel like it at the time. So Levi completes the small blind. Tom cuts out a raise.
Doesn't look like he's going to be trapping here. He's going to let Levi know that that is not enough. We're going up. To the tune of 90,000, which quickly sees a fold from Levi.
Okay, so other fun facts from the players at the table. June said he got his start in poker from watching ESPN coverage. I think a lot of us have that story. Yeah, like, seeing probably Moneymaker for a lot of people. You see Moneymaker make money, and that's going to get you interested in the game. That's definitely how I got involved. Sounds like that was probably the case with June Kim as well. Says if he wins this tournament, what he's going to do is play more poker.
I like it.
Sounds like an old grizzled vet. No trips to Disneyland. Nah. It's back to the Golden Nugget for more poker. I love it.
I think I would do the same.
Agreed. Another premium. Gonna attempt his name, Anirudh. Opens from UTG2. And Ubay finally decides to manage some poop with the ace-3 offsuit. And, okay, no, that wasn't. Yeah, I thought that was a 3-bet. I was like, that would be some poop management. But this time, this is just an open.
Great production, thanks, and please keep up the streams. Brayer Calvert, we appreciate that. We will be streaming for a while today, and we'll be back tomorrow for the final table.
The name Breyer makes me think of ice cream. I could use some Breyers right now. Yeah, I've had my share of junk food this summer. I haven't gotten to the ice cream yet.
Last night I actually had some fried bananas with some coconut ice cream on top. Oh, baby,
That
it was
sounds
so good.
amazing.
A little bit of powdered sugar on top too.
All right, so you bait with the open with the ace-3 offsuit. Big blind calls with 6-4. Faces a C-bet. Thinks it over. And does decide to let it go. So he does pick up a pot with the dry ace there.
How many people we got over there in the Twitch chat?
Twitch chat, we have 130 viewers in Twitch chat.
What's going on, Twitch? How you guys doing? If you're watching, be sure to drop a follow, drop a subscribe, and we'll keep delivering the content.
They're doing pretty good over there on Twitch chat. 130 is not bad, but YouTube is ahead right now with 206. So Twitch chat's a little bit behind. They got a little bit of coming back to do, but they're in the game.
That's not bad. When I stream on Twitch, I get about 5 to 10 people. 10 on a really good day, so that's not bad at all. Except I don't stream $1 million tournaments.
To be fair to Twitch chat, YouTube is their numbers are boosted because my mom is watching. So to be fair, I may have sent out 100 tweets, 100 text messages. So they may have the whole Carlos contingent out there. Is why they're ahead. Pretty sure my mom does not know what Twitch is. So we have an open from Tom with the ace-queen offsuit from the button. And Allen is sticking in a 3-bet with the king 7 suited. I like it. He is going to run into it this time.
He could go either way with this. He might just stick it in, or he might make the call in position and see a flop. Looks like he goes with the first option. He's all in. King 7. When you put in that 3-bet bluff with the suited king, you do not like to get 4-bet jammed on, that's for sure. And I think he's going to let this one go.
Yeah, he did pick a pretty good spot. Aggressive player, big stack, opening from the button. That's going to work more often than not. So no shame in that, Alan.
Yeah, I definitely like the 3-bet, and I like the fold to the 4-bet, that's for sure.
Yeah, when the guy with the Poker Stars patch gets dealt hands in a spot like that. It's just hard. It's hard to believe him. It's hard to believe him.
Yeah, being a super aggressive player is a double-edged sword because you're able to take down the pots with the bad hands, and then when you get the good hands, people don't believe you. They think, oh, this guy's bluffing all the time, and then you run into it big time. But you got to be able to play smart the whole time. You can't be punting off with the bad hands. Got to choose your spots carefully.
Rakoa in Twitch chat says we'll keep Twitch chat a Imagine fan club only. Very good point. Very good point. Tom, aka Imagine, is a Twitch poker legend, so to have him at the table, the guys in Twitch are definitely enjoying that. YouTube doesn't know what they're missing. He does have a very, very creative stream. So we get a raise from Anirudh with Queen 10 suited. Matt's in a small blind, thinking it over. Just over 20 bigs. Decides to let it go with the sixes.
Yeah, he could have gone anyway with that. I think a fold is okay facing the really early position raise, but he could have also turned into a bluff and raised, or just made the call and try to see a flop, maybe hit a 6 on the flop, but fold is definitely all right in my opinion.
Yeah, it gets a little bit concerning when guys open from those stacks that could just jam. Yeah, I definitely understand that. As we pull back and get another shot of the setup here, down here at the PokerNews Cup. I showed up down here not long ago, and you know, as I was walking up, I saw Jesse's like a air traffic controller. Just he's got everybody moving around, getting all this stuff together, and this is the result. It's a beautiful job that Poker News has done to put all this together.
Check this out, your boy June with the Ace King. Hey, I'm back by the way, guys. I'm back. Jesse Fulton back in the booth.
June does open Ace King. Yeah, to be honest, Tom and also June, we have not seen the big stacks with the impressive resumes get too far out of line. Kind of just have had it.
That break you just heard is for the other event. They've got lots of events taking place here at the Golden Nugget this summer. I mean, my goodness, they have a full month and a half schedule nearly. It's been pretty ridiculous, pretty crazy.
I think we do have a break coming up pretty soon.
Oh,
right?
you're right. No, you're absolutely right, we do. We'll talk more about that in just a second. We're about 15 minutes away from a long break. But don't worry, guys. I've been hard at work. That's actually why I've been out of the booth. Is I've been making content to keep you guys entertained for the next hour. It's an hour-long dinner break.
Oh, boy.
But don't worry. I was just wearing a clown costume. I went out and drove an Uber for 20 minutes and made sure I recorded it. We got some content.
Shout out to the Golden Nugget for giving the players a real dinner break. You can get some calories in an hour without giving yourself indigestion. I played some tournaments where you get some quick dinner breaks and you don't tend to play well when you get back after scarfing down dinner in 30 minutes.
Andrew doesn't say let's see a turn card. Release is it Ace King was good for June. Carlos, have you spent much time in downtown Vegas over the years?
I have. I've spent a decent amount of time down here. I've had a fried Oreo or two.
How about you, Jack? I know this is only your second time in Vegas, but
yeah.
in your time, have you spent much time in Fremont?
A little bit. Actually, yesterday, me and my girlfriend spent some time here. I got pulled into a street show.
What?
And
Excuse me?
And these guys they're actually very talented. They're doing
not streak show.
Street show with
Okay,
the T. Yes.
I heard
not
excuse me?
not a street show.
Okay.
They were flipping over people, and I got pulled in as a volunteer.
Wow. Wow. Not a plant, everybody. Not a plant.
I was able to, I was convinced, manipulated by my niece, Shy, into doing the zip line
Oh, that's awesome.
on Fremont Street. I'm not the guy who likes heights, but I couldn't let my niece do it and then me not do it. So I bit the bullet, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Nah. Check
She
out
will not convince me to get on that one at the Rio, though.
Tom with the Quackers with the Ducks. The pocket deuces opens from late middle position.
Phil the Beast with the $2 donations as we see the pocket twos come out, but
June says, "Hello there. I see a
Yeah.
break. I see the clock. I think I'm gonna take a second here.
This could get interesting.
This could."
I think we're going to see a raise and a fold.
Oh, you think a fold, but you don't know Tom. Imagine from Twitch,
They do got some depth.
PokerStars Team Online Pro. He likes any two cards.
If anything, the positions may make it a
Ooh.
little bit awkward. If he was opening from the button, he might very well just 4-bet jam deuces over 3-bet. But
Let's
from early position, he's going to have a tighter range there. He doesn't have to go with the bottom.
Yeah, you're right. There you go. Jack was right. Okay.
Alex Quinn asks, what are the payouts? We got $202,000 for first place, $142 for second. Then it goes 92, 68, 51, 41, 34.
We don't have a current player count, but I'll tell you that today, let's say, let me see what
Looks like around 36 left.
Yeah, around this time we're in like the small 40s. We're about to hit the upper 30s, and so players are cashing for about 4,000 right now from the $1,100 buy-in. We're going to play down to a final table today, just so you're aware. So as we get closer, we'll be more aware of what the exact payouts are that these players are getting. We started with day 2 coverage, you guys. We wanted to bring you action in this beautiful venue as soon as we could. So just know that if they leave, they're not getting 200K. That's the most important thing. You want them to stay. It's a weird version of poker I'm asking for. No one lose. It's very unique. It's not a popular version, I don't think, but. And the trophy, my goodness. The trophy is big.
Oh, they did a
I
good
want
job
to
with
see
the
what that
trophy.
trophy looks like.
You would have to buckle it into a back seat, dude. It's massive.
Wow.
I'm not even kidding. Oh, we got an all-in from Enerud from seat 1.
Jeff with a pair.
This is not his first all-in at this feature table either.
He's up to 12 bigs now.
I can read lips, guys. He just said how much. Doesn't look that interested, though. Jeff, I think that's a little tell for your pocket 4s. How much? And he looks around. Uh-oh. Means he hasn't won a call. Question is, will he get oh, no. Yeah, that's like 3/4 of Jeff's stack.
He's got about 16 big blinds here, and you're just praying that you're the only one with a pair. It is a tough spot.
Yeah.
I think he's eventually going to let it go.
Yeah, I think so, too. I think you're on the feature table, you got the spotlight on, and he says, you're right, Carlos.
I tell you, man, if that felt was red, he would have got that pair in there instantly.
There'd be blood.
red, brown, really bad colors. You're just like, I don't like this place.
That
That's
blue,
serene blue.
that
keeps you
blue,
going.
I mean, the tournament life matters here.
That's just too good. That's just too good. Oh, look, we got a quick look at a feature table on the outside. We got about 5 tables remaining right now at this stage of day 2.
Yeah, that's a pretty big stack.
That's actually the table we're going to have when we come back from dinner break as well.
Oh, okay.
That's our table that you'll see.
Nice.
Look at that logo. PokerNews CUP. What?
CUP.
The cup. What? No,
Okay.
no. You guys are children.
I mean, the thing does kind of look like a urinal too, so.
You should leave. Sorry, we've had enough of you, Carlos. My goodness. Carlos, don't you have some training software or something coming out soon?
Yes, tomorrow actually. So I was fortunate enough to battle with
June
Kim here, who's on the table and crushing it. He and I got heads up for a bracelet in the Crazy Eights event last year online, and I was able to win it. And our friend Jesse Fullen here was here on the call. So we took the hands from that tournament as well as 4 other tournaments, bracelet events that I make deep runs in online last year. And I got with my buddy Alex Fitzgerald Assassinato, and we created a training product out of it called How to Win an Online Bracelet. And so we just take all of my deep runs and have Alex, as well as several other coaches, talk about the things I did right and the things I did wrong. So that's going to be coming out tomorrow. Yeah. So yeah, that was a fun time making that event, but more importantly, winning the bracelet was very fun. And having Jesse and also Jeff Platt call the hands, it's kind of like this, except I was playing online and they were doing the commentary over Twitch. Very fun, very fun. So I have Jeff Platt and also Jeff Fullen's voices seared into my brain on the best day of my life. So those guys will always have.
Did you say Jeff Platt and Jeff Fullen?
Yeah, Jeff Fullen.
My name's Jesse.
Oh, my last name is Welch.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, good. I see what we're doing, Mr.
Yeah.
Welch. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, so many good things happened that day. I won a bracelet, won a bunch of money. These guys called to action. I had an extra baked potato that night.
Yep.
Yeah, it was great.
All right, Ubade is really tanking here from seat 10. Ace 10 offsuit. We have not seen him play much. He's been very, very careful. From the hijack, I mean, Ubade, what are we going to do here? I mean, if he gets in there, it's a coin flip, 45-55.
He's not liking it.
No, he's not. He is going to release.
Yeah, that's a good fold.
I'm a huge Alex Fitzgerald fan, by the way. He's a lot different than a lot of the coaches, and a lot of the mental stuff that he talks about is really eye-opening, and I've learned a ton from him.
Yeah, he used to be. He and I used to live together a couple years ago, and he moved, and we got a chance to reconnect this past year, and basically recording this product took since January, almost like every week, talking to him. There was just so many hands to go through, so we talked nonstop throughout the year. So yeah, I definitely agree. Like, he's a great guy to talk poker with, and he's really good at motivating you and getting you pumped up to play these events. So if you guys are also interested in what Alex and I have to say, you can check out his website, pokerheadrush.com, and check out the newsletter there and get more information about the product and his other offerings. Yeah, he's a great guy.
I got that right here. Yeah, he's one of the kings of exploitative play, especially at like the lower stake buy-ins. He really knows how to play against all sorts of different types of players, and he does a good job of explaining it too.
Yeah, he's like a youth football coach.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's not going to sugarcoat anything for you. If you're making some mistakes that you want to get ironed out of your game, he's the guy to go to, for sure.
Enrid opened from, I think it was middle position. It's folding around to Tom in the big blind with a queen 5. It's just one BB to call, Tom. That's all. You got a queen. Oh.
It does flick it in.
Yeah. Enrid's looking pretty good here. Well, let's see a flop. Oh. That's a flop Tom doesn't like.
That's true.
Yeah. Jeff
Goes
is a
for a
term
small
of
bet.
endearment? Oh, bullshit.
Jeff is a term of endearment.
Thanks a lot, Sensation, over on Twitch. Nah, brah. Nah. We are moments away from dinner break, you guys. What we have planned for you, just so you're aware, the event will pause for 60 minutes. We'll come back with a completely different table of players. And during the 60 minutes, we've got some fresh content for you to watch. Some of the cool shit that Jack's been working on for YouTube.
Nice.
We've got some a video with Norman, Chad, and Lon McCarran, plus a really cool interview that Chad Holloway hosted that was on the Poker News podcast. So if you don't mind, you can stick around, keep it on. We will still chat with you guys a bit before we go to break, and then we'll start some of that content for you. So we appreciate you being with us so much today. We've been live for like 3 hours or so.
Wow,
it's been a while.
Felt
Time's
like
flying when
maybe
you're having
20
fun.
minutes.
No. We've been around for a while. The tournament
Wow.
the tournament restarted this morning at 11. Players have been here for 7 hours, but it's a blast.
Yeah, this is great. Shout out to everyone watching in YouTube and Twitch land. Sounded like the people in Twitch were not allowing anybody else to root for anyone besides Magin.
Sounds Tom. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
So
Yeah, Twitch can be bastards. They can be assholes, dude. You got to learn that pretty quick. You got. That's why if you're gonna be on Twitch, you gotta be prepared. Put on your big boy pants. Levi is gonna open to 60. Tom, what are you? Oh, I like the hesitation with the 3-4 suited. Yeah, what's he gonna do with your left? Okay.
Forward. Back.
Flops bottom pair, which is ahead for now, but going to be tough to continue. He's got the backdoor diamonds too. Likely he'll be calling a flop bet. If Levi decides to put it in, which he does.
Oh yeah. Levi's not scared. I mean, Alan's not thinking that his deuce is probably good right here, but he's got the diamond for a backdoor flush draw. He's got potential backdoor straight draws as well. And the pair is hard to make, man.
I mean, when you put those shades on, you're not folding bottom pair.
Oh, he raises. He turns it into a bluff. That's interesting.
Oh, baby.
Um,
Oh, baby.
Looks like it's going to get through. Yeah, there's a ton of turn cards that he'd be able to continue with, whether it's any diamond, a king, a jack, a 2.
I'm in love with this move. This is
Yeah, you got to imagine how scary that looks given his stack
Oh.
size as well. It
So
doesn't look
good.
like he's folding.
so good. Let's go. Look at this beautiful stage. All right, players are going on dinner break, like we said. All right. We are live. You can see our faces, guys. Wave at the camera. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, grandparents.
Mom.
What's going on,
Hey,
guys?
guys. So you have been watching day 2 of the PokerNews Cup here at the Golden Nugget, Las Vegas, here in downtown. Beautiful downtown Fremont area. We are down to, just so you know, I'll get the numbers for us. We are down to 36 players. We're going to be broadcasting tonight until we get into the final table. I'm Jesse Fullen, the community and social media manager for Poker News. Next to me is,
I'm Jack Bitker. How you guys doing?
And I'm Carlos Welch.
boom, there you go. So 36 players remain right now. As of this moment, players are taking home 36th. They'll be cashing for $4,880. They'll be slowly making that way towards the top prize of $202,725. We also got a beautiful trophy that will charge at least $50 as a carry-on if they're flying home. It's not small. You do not want this in your lap. It's a big-ass trophy. But yeah, what do you guys think so far of what we've seen regarding the play?
I love it, man. Everyone has been doing a really good job, and as we just saw from Alan, you know, they got a couple of moves in them. You know, not everyone is capable of that check raise he made there. So, yeah, these guys
Yeah.
definitely brought their A game.
Yeah, Alan did a great job with that check raise for sure. I feel like Tom has chipped up quite a bit since we've seen him. He started with like 1.3 million, if I remember right. Now he's up to just over 2 or 2.2. So he's got some chips. June Kim as well. He's built himself a healthy stack as well. He's been working hard. We've seen a few players get knocked out. One of the other Allens, I remember we had 2 Allens at one point. One's gone.
2 mats, one's gone.
2 mats, one's gone. Yeah, we can only have one player with the first name. It's a
So we're coming back to 9 new players after the break?
We are 9 brand new players.
You said new table, and when you said new table, I felt that pain.
Oh.
But you've been new players. We get the same.
Yeah.
felt.
Oh yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Don't bring a.
We're not
felt.
going into the back corner.
So you really like this table?
I
huh?
love this blue, man.
We'll stay at this table. Don't you worry. So yeah, guys, this has been our day 2 feature table coverage. We're going to now show you some great Poker News content we've been recording this summer from the series. Some stuff with Norman, Chad, and Lon McCarran, and a great interview that Chad Holloway was really thrilled to scoop. So we got 60 minutes of content for you. Myself, I know I'll be back. I don't know about these guys, but we'll be back. Some form of this shit will be back in an hour. So don't go away. Stay with us. Watch the fun stuff we brought together. And cards will be back up in the air before you even know it.
Catch you guys soon.
Hi everybody, I'm Lon McCarran along with Norman Chad, and together we've been broadcasting the World Series of Poker since 2003, and today we're here to introduce you to our brand new home. We've been to Binion's on Fremont Street, we've been to the Rio, and now on the Las Vegas Strip finally, and if you're here for the virtual press conference, welcome. Introducing you to Bally's, future known as Horseshoe, and Paris. It's going to be a great beginning.
Yeah, we're going to introduce you to where you're going to game now, where you're going to dine now, where you're going to park now, and where you're going to have fun now in the city that never sleeps. Or is that New York?
That's
I don't
New
care.
York.
I don't care if it's New York. New York, screw New York. They're 24/7. Here in Las Vegas, we're 25/7.
So sit back, relax, and enjoy a tour of the new home of the World Series of Poker. If you have never played a World Series of Poker event and you're coming this year, welcome to the family. This needs to be your initial stop, really. Right off the escalators from the parking garage is the Wsop Caesars Rewards Desk, where you can pick up for free your Caesars Reward card. Very important to have one.
Yeah, and if you lose your card, this is where you come to get another card at the Caesar Rewards Desk. Or if you forget your card, I got about 30 of these babies at home in my nightstand, you come here. One personal note, Lon and I like to play reward card roulette, where that makes the decision on which one of us is gonna pay for our entry fees.
I lose again. And I know from personal experience, you never need to cash in a World Series of Poker event to keep your Caesars Rewards card. We are standing in front of the Champagne Ballrooms. Don't forget that name. Very important. It will be your first stop when you get onto property. This is where all the cages are. Increased capacity. 16 this year, Norman.
Also, 10 VIP windows. That's not for Lon and I, we're just IPs. VIPs like Helmuth, Negrano, and the other poobahs of the poker world.
So yeah, this is where you want to come register. Also, if you've won a seat on WSOP.com, you come here to verify the seat. And lastly, if you made a deposit onto your account, come here, verify the funds. They say, okay, you're good to go. Then you can use the kiosks throughout the property to register for tournaments.
Okay, a couple of things of note. Even though it is the Champagne Ballroom, it is bring your own champagne.
All right.
Also, just in case the lines get too long, and they shouldn't, we have very fast and friendly attendants. I will be about 15 feet to the right, and I can take your cash payments for entries, and I'll get your seats up to your hotel room a little later.
Well, right now we are on the threshold of the Paris Ballroom. 88,000 square feet. It will be home to over 300 poker tables.
88,000 square feet, that is larger than Phil Hellmuth's ego. Right behind me, all the satellites, all the deep stacks, all the live action, including the high roller live action at King's Lounge with 14 tables.
And if you're buying into an event that is less than $10,000, this will be your home on day one.
Yeah, this will be my home. Most of the time, I only play day ones.
If your player receipt says Bally's Grand Ballroom, well, this is your place. Look for Platinum, go through these doors, and you are ready to play. You've got 187 tables.
187 tables? I'll tell you why it's 187, because 187 is a prime number.
No, it's not.
Okay, whatever.
187 tables. This is for the day 2 under 10K events. Also, some overflow events for the larger fields can take place in here.
And also, for those of you who like to re-enter, and I know a lot of you like to re-enter, the re-entry cage is right here. They make it really easy for you. You don't have to go all the way over there. Right here, you re-enter right inside here.
Adjacent to Bally's Grand Ballroom is Bally's Event Center, where Norman and I are standing right now. Get it in your mind. That's where you want to play. 87 tables, including 5 feature tables, where the final tables will be played, and the new home of the mothership.
Yeah, this is where all the greats have become great.
No, they haven't.
Johnny Moss, Texas Dolly back-to-back, Stu Unger back-to-back,
Norman,
Johnny
this is
Champ.
the first year here.
Okay, well, this is where the future greats will plant their flag as World Series of Poker icons.
It's where most of the world champion banners are held as well, give you inspiration to make it through that final push, win the final table, and become a champion. With the move to the new Las Vegas property, there were a lot of concerns about what the parking situation would be, but we're happy to report that between Bally's and Paris, there are nearly 8,000 spots available, which is almost double that we had at the Rio.
And if you like to gamble, like I do, perhaps you have a certain Caesars reward status. 7 stars, diamond, and platinum level gets you parking for free.
In addition to that, if you're not quite the gambler Norman is, you can get a Caesars Reward credit card, and that will get you free parking as well. If you don't have it, you can register for one here and get your card within 24 hours.
Let me tell you the great thing about this card. Lon pays a $75 annual fee just to spend time with me. This card, no annual fee.
Much better deal also. Here are some of your other parking options. All right, you guys ready? All right, we're ready. Okay. Norman.
What?
Norman, what are you doing?
What are you talking about?
Norman, I think that's enough. Thank you.
Wow! Je suis au casino et complexe de Paris, Las Vegas. Un regard, un baguette.
20 years I've put up with this. Sorry, folks. Let's move on right now. Just steps away from the poker tables. Got some great places to eat here at our new venue. Well, you play poker, you got to eat. They kind of go hand in hand. And one of the great things about the move here to the Strip is a number of fine places to eat at both Paris and Bally's. And we're going to start with the Wsop Cafe, which you're all familiar with from the Rio. Well, we've got 2 here, one at Paris, one at Bally's. You know, all the fine food, all the options, just steps away from the tables.
All right, we all know about the Wsop Cafe. Let's talk about the places you want to go when you have a quick break, the place you want to go when you've taken a bad beat, the places you want to go when you want to celebrate.
So many options. Now, if you're on a break from the poker tables, maybe check out these establishments.
You got the food court at Bally's that has Sbarro, Johnny Rockets, Subway, and other good food.
And there's the Nosh Deli. Great name. Nosh Deli is located right next to the Bally's Poker Room.
There is Cafe Bell just off the Paris casino floor for all your coffee needs, plus pre-made sandwiches and salads.
All right, so you've taken a bad beat. It's time to eat your feelings. Check out these spots.
We're talking Bobby's Burgers, next level burgers at Paris. And if you mention my name, Bobby Flay will probably not personally cook your burger.
And check out Giordano's Pizza in the Grand Bazaar shops at Bally's. Chicago-style pizza, deep dish, gotta love it. And they've also got some that are pre-made. You can just pick up at the window and go.
Also in the Grand Bazaar shops, Dave's Hot Chicken. If you're looking for really spicy and hot, they're pretty flexible though. If you want it mild, they'll give it to you mild.
Well, you've made your first cash, maybe your first final table, or maybe the unthinkable, you've won your first World Series of Poker bracelet, and it's time to celebrate.
There is Nobu Paris. Chef Nobu. Yeah, that Nobu. For just the best sushi and small plates you can ever find.
And a restaurant man who needs no introduction, Gordon Ramsay Steak. Great steaks, beautifully prepared. And if you play your cards right here on the right night, Maybe Gordon will come over and yell at you during dinner.
And celebrate in luxury at Vanderpump à Paris. Incredible cocktail garden, elevated eats, and no chance of seeing me. They won't let me in.
We're very excited to be here on the property, Paris Bally's on the Las Vegas Strip. Really happy you could join us for this tour, and we hope you have a very successful World Series of Poker.
Don't bother me if I'm playing a hand.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am with my guest this week, somebody I'm very excited to talk to in person. I'm in Las Vegas, so we made this happen. One Billy Hayes. Now, you might be familiar with the name from Midnight Express and that whole story. And we're here to talk poker, to talk about your history, and talk about your new book, The Midnight Express Epilogue. The train keeps rolling. We'll get into that. But how are you doing right now?
I'm doing great. It's been a long COVID kind of time, and most of it I spent writing the book, working on it, which was good. Gave me something to do, so I didn't get too crazy.
Right.
You know, I was doing theater. I've got a one-man show that I've been doing, and that, of course, just stopped everything. I was trying to get a show up here in Vegas.
Okay.
We did a little run, and we had something set up, and I got lucky and had the Review Journal do a magazine, and they put me on the cover, did a very nice article, and that landed on everyone's porch on like a Monday, and Tuesday Vegas shut down.
Oh, no.
So I haven't been working, but I've been writing, which is great.
Okay.
It keeps me busy.
Now, listeners of our podcast know poker, or that's what they're really interested in, right? But you cross into more of the mainstream, and that is because of the whole Midnight Express story. For those who might not be familiar, can you just give us, a little condensed version about who you are and kind of why everybody knows you?
I was arrested at the Istanbul airport, October 7th, 1970, with 2 kilos of prime Turkish hashish cannabis, which is legal now, taped all over my 23-year-old body. Seemed like a good idea at the time. And I eventually got sentenced to 4 years and 2 months in a Turkish prison. And then 56, 55, 54 days prior to going free, I got resentenced to life in prison, which was, if the ceiling fell on my head right now, I couldn't be more surprised.
Right.
And that kind of turned on the switch of escaping, which went on the first day I was arrested, and then sort of went off after a couple of years and after a couple of attempts, and after a friend of mine was coming to help me escape, and he got killed in the process. And that's when I said, all right, I'm done. I've caused enough grief to me and my family and the people who love me. Now my friend is dead. I'll just spend, that's when I had a 4 year, 2 months. I'll spend the next 2 years. I'll deal with that. Which, turning off the escape switch in jail made it a very different place to be.
Right.
So, I was thinking, can I get out? Now I'm down to kind of living in the moment, living every day. I learned a lot of good things that I needed to learn.
Sure.
A whole lot I needed to learn. And that all felt good. And then again, 54 days before going free, all my nice calm wa and all of the stuff I had learned through meditation and breathing and my yoga was sorely tested, because now I'm looking at the rest of my life in jail. And that led to the escape switch going on. And after about another almost 2 years, I was able to get transferred to an island prison and escape off the island in a rowboat in a storm, and row to the mainland, and then make my way back around to Istanbul, and then dye my hair, which was blonde then as opposed to gray like it is now, and I had a mustache, dye it black because in this little Istanbul hotel room, and then make my way to the Greek border and swim across the river into Greece. All the swimming is easy. I used to be a lifeguard.
Sure.
Spoiled me for the rest of my life, by the way. That's the best job in the world. Everything after that is downhill. And I swam the river into Greece, and then got caught by Greek soldiers in the middle of the night. And they didn't quite know what to make of me. Turks have been their mortal enemies for 1,000 years. So anybody escaping from the Turks is friends of the Greeks, etc. And they kept me in a little cell in the woods for 12 days while they figured out what to do with me. I could spend 12 days on my head after 5 years in Turkish prison. And they did the best thing. Eventually, after 12 days, the Greek government deported me as being a bad influence upon the youth of Greece. Same charge against Socrates, which I kind of like being in that company.
Yeah.
And then I went back to the United States, and actually I flew to Amsterdam for a couple of days, sort of to reclimatize myself to life and get back into things again, and then flew to New York City. And at Kennedy Airport, when I got off the plane, there were 100 shouting reporters with lights and cameras. Billy, what's it like to be home? I don't know. Just got here, haven't seen my mom. And that never stopped.
Right.
I mean, 50 years later, I'm still talking about this subject.
Yeah.
And it's a bizarre feeling for me to, Midnight Express, the book happened right away. And it was probably a good thing because I wanted to forget prison. I didn't want to be thinking about it every day and writing about it, but I was a writer. I went to Marquette University to the journalism school. I went out into the world to experience life so I could write about it, like my hero, Jack London. Surprise, surprise. And that led to essentially my first book, Midnight Express, which was turned into a film, which was really bizarre because suddenly I was at the Cannes Film Festival and my face and my story was splattered around the world. That was weird. Luckily for me, at the Cannes Festival, I met Wendy, my wife, who I've been married to for 42 years. And she's the best thing that ever happened to me. Getting married was the best thing I've ever done.
She helped us with the Wi-Fi code.
There you go.
Get on there with us.
Yeah. Marriage was the best thing I ever did. Not the easiest thing I've ever done, but the best thing I've ever done. And she is now my editor and publisher of the three, actually now the fourth book. Interesting relationship to have your wife as your editor. Well, you're a writer. You're an editor. You understand. It's a very delicate relationship with a writer and the editor. So I do a lot of deep breathing and relaxation techniques while we're working.
I've seen that. Yeah, you're a lifelong practitioner of yoga. So something you learned, I guess, back then that you carried through.
I was so lucky. I literally had Light on Yoga, which was the classic book that B.K.S. Iyengar, the gentleman who essentially brought yoga from the east to the west, wrote this book, Light on Yoga. I had that in my backpack while I was being arrested at the airport, and it literally saved my life. So I started doing it, and I've just never stopped. And in jail, prison, you have no control over anything. Everything around you is controlled except yourself. And yoga gives you tools to help you control and learn about yourself. And I got into it and realized this is what I need to do forever. And I've never stopped. I can't not do yoga.
What about poker? When did poker enter life amongst this unique and crazy life?
I started playing, the earliest I can remember playing poker was, I lived in the Bronx. So I was born in the Bronx. I lived there till I moved to California or Istanbul and those places. But I used to play poker with my family, my mom and dad, my aunt and uncle, and my grandmother. We all played, 7-stud and 5-card stud and draw poker. And then all of those follow the jack and the spade, all those at-home games that are so crazy. But I loved instantly. I love playing poker.
Sure.
And playing with my grandma. She was a crook. She would take all of our little pennies and nickels and dimes. At the end of the day, Mom would be like, Nana, don't take all, that's their lunch money. She said, give that money back to them. She said, oh no, teach them about the real world. Nobody gives back money in the real world. And it's true. Yeah. But then as she goes out the door, she slip you a couple of dollars. But I love playing poker. And I played essentially all my life, especially in college. There were poker games 3 or 4 nights a week at school.
Was there any, you hear about in prison, card games in prison type of thing. Was there any of that in Turkey?
I have played poker in places where sometimes the worst thing you can do is to win all the money, because not only does everybody know who won the money, not only do they know where you live, they know where you sleep. They know where your bunk is. So winning money in jail was, people are so fucking bored in prison. And people would make little cards and cut them, and it couldn't really mark them because they were all marked to beat up, and people have, but it was illegal in prison to have cards. So if the guards came in and found a game, they would kind of look for a game because they could beat everybody up and then take the money and then rip up the cards. And of course they know people make them again. But we played a lot of poker in jail. Strange place to do it too.
Yeah, I can only imagine. And, you talked a little bit about when the movie came out and you became a celebrity, and this is an award-winning movie that came out. But I also read a little bit about how the movie was portrayed, you know, especially with the people in Turkey, and that was a little bit conflicting for you.
Well, my biggest problem with the film, it was brilliantly made, and Brad Davis gave his heart and soul, and John Hurt was incredible, and the music that Giorgio Moroder did was amazing. But Oliver Stone wrote the script, and they had an attitude towards the Turks that was not valid. I made 3 successful hash trips before I got busted on my 4th trip. In my first book, Midnight Express, I couldn't write about my first 3 trips. I could only write about them. In fact, I wanted to write about it. My lawyer said, no, wait, you want to write about your first? I said, yeah, I love Turkey. I want to write about the good part. I had a Turkish girlfriend. I love the city. I loved Istanbul. And then, of course, I got to the prison, which I didn't like, and I saw another side of the country. But I wanted to talk about that. My lawyer said, so you want to talk about your first 3 successful hash trips before you got busted. Is that correct? I said, yeah, I do want to talk. He said, I just have one more question. Are you out of your fucking mind? You can't do that. I said, why not? They can't prove anything. He said, the Turkish government doesn't have to prove anything. They are going to be asking for your extradition. You're an escaped convict. And the US government is going to say yes or no. And you want to say publicly to the US government 3 different times, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I smuggle hash. I didn't have any moral qualms about smuggling hash, cannabis. I mean, it was the insanity of the war on drugs was, I always knew how hypocritical and insane it was. It got sharpened to a point for me in jail when the Turkish government responded to Nixon's pressure to increase their drug penalties. And that's when my 4-year sentence, instead of going free, got changed to life as an example. And that's kind of forced me to get out.
Yeah, it's crazy, I think, to probably a lot of listeners to think that you could have a sentence and then be so close to have serving it, and then only to have them pull the rug out from under you and change it to something like life. Like seems like you would have no other alternative but to try to escape.
Well, that's what it came down to, because I had already tried to escape, didn't, and then stopped. I told you I'd kind of calmed down. And now suddenly it's like the switch went on again. And I got to the point where desperate men do desperate things. And I was so desperate, and it was just time. I mean, I went in at 23. Luckily, I was sort of at the height of my powers. You're 23 years old. I was physically healthy. I was an athlete. I used to do martial arts and shit, all that kind of stuff. It made it easy. I could deal with jail. I can deal with the dirt and the violence and stuff. After a little while, you learn, you make your way around. And if you're a victim on the outside, you will be a victim on the inside. If you're not, you're not. You constantly have to deal with stuff. But it got to the point where I could make prison okay for me to wake up every day and to deal with whatever I had to. But now it's like, how can I make okay every day for the rest of my life?
Right.
So I knew if I could get out to this island, again, I was a lifeguard.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, like, what's the thought process? Like, how do you plan this escape? Like in poker, you can see sometimes a route to victory in a hand.
Right.
And like, this is just so much more extreme because it's life or death, if you get busted.
Well, that was it. But for me, it's to the point where, like, one way or the other, I'm out. I'm free. I'm just not going to spend the rest of my life in jail. I did have some qualms and thoughts many times. It was like about a 3-day escape off the island and the rowboat to the next morning, and then the next day to Istanbul, and then dyeing the hair, and then the next day up to the Greek border, and then that night swimming across into Greece, and then getting caught in the middle of the night by some Greek soldier in the middle of the night who I just stumbled onto. Because it was dark. I'd been up for days. The river that separates Greece and Turkey, it has moved. It's changed over the years. There used to be a train that went like this. And if you got on the train, the river went here, and Turkey was here, and Greece was there, and you jump off the train, you learn all the stuff in jail. I knew so many different escape plans and ways to go. But I just knew if I could get into Greece, they'd never send me back to Turkey. So once I got anywhere near the river, I'm good. I'll swim as far as I have to, and I'll get out. And then, of course, the Greeks were very nice to do what they did to me.
It's really an incredible story, and it's kept going. Throughout the years, you ended up going back to Istanbul at some point.
That's part of the epilogue. One of the reasons I read here.
Yes, get the plug in there.
I love to hold my book up. It took a while to get this stuff. One of the reasons I wanted to do this was sort of to wrap my story up for those people who have read my other 3 books in line. And to honor my father and mother, essentially. I talk about them in here, about their passing and how things came full circle for me, from escaping out of Turkey and then going to the Cannes Film Festival and meeting Wendy there, and then having a chance to go back to Istanbul as part of, I wanted to reconcile with the Turkish people. I mean, the biggest scene in the movie Midnight Express is a courtroom scene where they've got my character, Oliver Stone's words. They got my character saying, after he's been sentenced to life, is you know, you're a nation of pigs, and I fuck your sons and I fuck your daughters, and I fuck with the whole nation, screaming, yelling at the Turks. That scene, and the whole world saw that, heard coming out of my mouth, Oliver Stone's words, hateful words, and the Turks heard it coming out of my mouth. First, they had me killing a guard, which I didn't do. So now I've killed the guard, and I've cursed out the nation, and I told them I'm going to fuck their sons and daughters. We're really in court. What I really said is, if you're going to sentence me to more prison, I can't agree with you. All I can do is forgive you. Forgive you, fuck your sons and daughters. Big difference between those. The world heard, fuck your sons and daughters.
Right.
And they still, to this day, unless they're hearing this interview or read my books, that's what they thought I said. And the Turks hated me because of that. I mean, their tourism dropped 95% when the movie came out, and they had this psychological weight on them. They have a big problem with all the countries around them, because the Ottoman Empire was huge and one of the biggest and very brutal. So they had enemies around them. This film was devastating to them. So, and it wasn't true, because it wasn't valid to my experience. Again, I got along great with Turks, not the ones who were arresting me or sentencing me to jail or beating my feet with a stick, but that's prison. People on the outside I quite liked. So I wanted to somehow go back and have that happen. And I got a chance to talk to the Turkish people. I was on TV, I was on the newspapers, and there was a reconciliation, a rapprochement. There was a connection that felt really good for me. It felt like I needed to do this after 30 something years, to go back and kind of balance that out again. And that was wonderful. And that whole trip was filmed by some filmmakers who for 12 years followed me around with a camera doing a documentary, which anybody who's ever done a doc, you think it's going to start someplace and you hope it's going to end somewhere, but you have no clue. Because as you go through it, and we wind, and years come, and things went up and down, and eventually they came back with me. These two husband and wife team and myself went back to Istanbul, and they filmed all of this, and they put it into a doc, and that documentary got accepted into the Cannes Film Festival 38 years after my original film premiered in 1978 at the Cannes. Now in 2016, I believe, we were at the Cannes Film, but this time I was with Wendy, who I met at the first one 38 years, and the French press loved that. This whole romantic circle of love, and I loved it too. And it's sort of a way for me that it allowed Sally, who made the documentary, to give her an ending, and then I had a chance to like wrap this all up, and it's what I wanted the book to end, is on that Cannes Festival.
Was there any apprehension of going back? I mean, at some point, you weren't a fugitive any longer, correct? Like it was dismissed, or?
Well, Interpol warrants are a weird thing. Every country reacts differently, and there was a warrant out for my arrest for like 20 years. I couldn't travel except specific countries. I have to ask them if they would honor the Interpol warrant. Maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. But eventually we found out that it had been dropped and I could go back. And I also realized these Turkish policemen, and there was a big festival having in Turkey, and all the world press was going to be focused on it. And these cops had heard me on YouTube saying kind of what I'm saying to you, which is that, you know, I didn't hate all the Turks. In fact, I had friends in Turkey, and they wanted me to come back because this would be good for Turkey. And of course, it would be good for me. I wanted to do this. So they arranged all this. But these guys were really sticking their necks out, because, as they said to me, the best thing for us are images of Billy Hayes walking down the streets of Istanbul free. The worst thing are images of Billy Hayes walking down the street and having some radical Turk come up and blow his head off. Yeah, I agreed with that. That is the worst thing. So until I got to speak at the press conference and sort of did this big news thing with all of them, I was still a hated man. And after that, everything changed. People in the hotels were saying, we saw you saying nice things about Turkey in the movie. I said, so for me, it felt like the completion and an adventure accomplished. I love adventures, and an adventure accomplished. And it was a sort of a weight off me in a lot of ways.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
And, you know, speaking of adventure, this is a poker podcast, and we're talking right before the World Series of Poker. I know that you're going to be playing in the main event this year.
I'm sponsored in the main event this year by a cannabis company. I mean, the irony of that, to have a legal cannabis company sponsoring a guy who had a life sentence for cannabis, it's a real sign of the times, I think. I even have
There you go.
that. That's
Wow, it's the Midnight Express.
that's the product. That's my
Oh
brand.
yeah,
of-
and you're on there too.
Yeah. That's the brand. It's CBD. It's it's not no THC in it. It's literally legal everywhere in the country because
Yeah.
it is less than it's a legal distinction in the amount of THC that's in it. It goes from being marijuana to hemp. So it's Hemp Inc. who actually is sponsoring me, and I'll talk more about that later because Hemp Inc. is an interesting company.
Okay.
The guy who started it is a fascinating gentleman,
Yeah.
who has had his own specials on TV, who was known as the King of Pot for many years. So we have more to talk about on that, but he wanted to put me in. I said, put me in there and I'll wear your patch,
Right.
and we'll split the $8 million 50-50. So that's what I'm expecting.
Is this the first time you've played the WSOP main event then?
It is the first time.
Have you played any other World Series events in the past?
Not World Series events.
Okay.
I played tournament events,
Sure.
Smaller thing, $100 buy-ins. And every once in a while I go to the Venetian and pay, whatever, $300.
Right.
In fact, I looked myself up on
The Hendon Mob?
the Hendon Mob, and I saw they had William Hayes, because I'm Billy Hayes for all my work, but it's your
Right.
driver's side. William Hayes, they had one from a guy, they had my photo, a guy
Okay.
from Missouri, and he had total was $28,000. I don't even know if I've won that much because I win small things. In fact,
Sure.
I was out here like when I first got here 6-7 years ago. It was Halloween and Binions, which is where I used to go because I loved Binions. It was dirty and it was
Oh,
they
yeah.
got history and they got the pictures on the walls. And I won on Halloween night. And I love Binion because you could walk out and there's Fremont Street, which is crazy. Normally on
Yeah.
Halloween, it was great. And I think I won like $1,800 that night, which $100 buy-in. I like that. So I had that money in my pocket, and occasionally I'd play at the Orleans and win a couple of hundred, 600 one night, 1,000 here. Nothing big. I've never. When I first got home and I had money, I was playing a lot of poker, mostly cash games, because people didn't play Hold'em much back then. But I didn't have a wife. So luckily for me, my wife is, she has got her MBA and stuff, and she's real smart. And I love having smart women telling me what to do, especially because I need it. I need her guidance. But I'm in the World Series this year. I'm going to be registering on the first day, the 31st. I'd like to play in day 1A, like the first hand, but I don't think there's going to be, this filming is on certain days, and I don't think it starts till the
Yeah, I think they're going to pick it up on like the
1D.
1D and such.
So I'm going to register on the 31st. I'm going to go down there in person, and I just want to be there. People, you could do this online. No, I don't want to be online. I hate online. I need to see real people. I don't play online. I need to see the people I'm looking at. I'm an actor. I'm a director. I do a lot of theater. I get the vibe. If the scene works good, we can go on. If it doesn't work, there's something wrong about it. Same way in poker. Like, I've read the GTO stuff, and I've got Jonathan Little's book, and I play some of the simulation things, which is all good because you can't learn too much. But I'm still into the feel, the read of that. I like watching what's his name, Gino Ream and Nick Schulman. They're both kind of like, they read people a bit more than all the GTO guys who are way too smart for me. The good thing that I have is they all know when they look at me, TOWG, title white guy, they know how I'm going to play. So I kind of play, shh, don't listen to this. And I kind of play opposite that till I realize, wait a second, he's playing way too many hands. He must be, and then I go back to the title white guy. And if I can get by that, I get by 1 day, in 2 days, I'll be okay.
Right.
The first 2 days, I've been watching a lot of the stuff on TV. Those first 2 days are so crazy, so many minefields, and you need to win those flips.
It's true.
You lose a flip here, you're out of this thing.
Is there anybody you would like to play with or cross paths with in the main event? Because everybody who's anybody is going to be playing it.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people. Yeah, sure.
Give us some names. Who's like a famous poker player you wouldn't? Obviously you want to avoid the famous poker players because it's the main event.
I was about to say the guys I'm going to name, I don't want to play with
them?
because they're all so good, but I do. I want to sit at the table with with Dolly. I mean,
Yeah.
how cool would that be? I don't know if he'll play this year. I saw him last year, and he got by this first day or so, but he's just, he's a legend. And, Phil Hellmuth. I'd love to be at the table with Phil. I love to watch Phil play. In fact, I like games where somebody is making everybody crazy.
Yeah.
Because that's it, just about the table. And none of that shit makes me crazy. It's like people say, well, aren't you worried about, the pressure? So like, pressure, excuse me. There's pressure, and then there's pressure. Like, I'm at the World Series playing poker. That's not pressure. I'm going to be nervous. I'm going to want to win desperately because I'm so competitive, and I really would like the money, and I don't want second place. I'll take it, but I don't want it. God damn it! I want to win this thing. 75 years old, the oldest winner, probably. I think. Right?
I think so. Yeah.
But just to play the game, just to be there in that atmosphere, especially in the new place. I'm sorry that I'm going to miss the Rio because it's got the history, but I like being in the new one. And in fact, I'm going to go down and look around a bit. Have you been in?
I was earlier today. They're just setting up for it right now, like bringing in the tables and everything. By the end of the week, it should be, all set up and ready to go. So.
Well, there's things happening starting on the 31st.
Yep.
And then I'm going to be looking at the 6th of July, which is day 1D, the third, the first day. But there's all that stuff happening over the next month.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'll be down playing any of those. We'll have to see how the money situation is. But I'll be there for the main event.
And Poker News is going to be there, and I'm definitely going to text you and ask you, where you're going to be sat, so we can follow you along.
I have several people who told me when you get your number and your seat, let us know because they'll come down. So that'll be nice.
Yeah, and I think maybe we'll ask our video crew to do an interview with you at the main event. A little follow up to this.
I can talk, that.
Yeah. And that'll give people, listeners, an opportunity to maybe pick up the new book. It's the Midnight Express Epilogue. Train keeps rolling. Amazon, anywhere else?
At the moment, we're just up on Amazon. We'll do the other platforms later.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate hearing your story. I can't wait to read the book and to, watch the movie again. And just, it's just a pleasure. And then to see you in the main event.
Read the book. You'll get a better perspective on where things are at with me now, especially. And would you be playing or you're working in the main event?
I'm going to be working mainly. I might play a few things, but probably not the main event this year. But yeah, we'll play a little bit because I love to play poker as well.
I actually, in fact, I played in that one tournament.
Yeah, we played at Barge last year. Barge.
Where I actually made the money, which I was amazed at.
I did not. So
considering the guys, I realized after playing it, these are all really good poker players.
Yeah.
So I was happy about that.
Well, Billy, I appreciate it, and can't wait to see you in the main event.
Thank you, Jay. We'll talk some more, but thank you so much. Thank you for listening.
Okay, I was gonna do it.
Like you have good chairs and shit chairs. They're like, you know what? Let's get rid of the good ones.
Breaking news, Ebony Kenny caught with RTA at the table. We're gonna go expose her. This is great. I saw this under your chair. Were you using RTA at the table? You have some explaining to do. She's trying to delete the evidence. You getting this?
I know my last name's Kenny, but I swear I didn't do it.
That feeling when you go from scratching and clawing to try to min cash at 1,500 to registering at 250K. Scott, we don't know what that feeling is. You're the only one. The 250K Super High Roller event starts today. Would you rather have 100K cash or a free ticket into the tournament, playing against the best for all the money?
100K cash. I would get wrecked by all these guys. Free ticket into the 250.
You don't want to test your luck?
Not a chance, no.
100K cash.
100K cash?
Yeah.
I'll take a ticket to the 250K.
100K cash.
100K cash.
I would rather have the 250K into the high roller.
Give me 100K cash.
100K cash? Roller left. Free ticket? How about you?
No, I take the 100K.
Take the cash?
Probably the high roller.
High roller, I like it. Do you think the most people in this are staked for this, bankrolled properly for this, or just a degenerate?
I mean, it's pretty tough to be bankrolled properly for this, so most people are probably selling some action and DJing.
A little mix of all three?
once in a year event, so probably a little bit of all three.
Landon Tice says, me calling the river with bluff catchers. Guys, always have a backup plan.
I'm here with Dre Renee. My name is Will Shilbeer. I'm here with Poker News. Because that's the only accent I do.
What is happening?
Yeehaw.
I'm really excited to be here. I think the WSOP is really amazing.
You did stuff at the Rio as well, so how does it compare?
You know what? I actually really like it here. One of my favorite things is that you don't have to walk through the heat. From the parking lot to get here, I was usually drenched, and now you're like in the covered parking lots, which I think is amazing.
And one goal you have between now and the end of the series?
Make a lot of money. That's my big goal. I just bought a condo.
You bought okay. Right.
I just bought a condo, so my motto is MTP, mortgage to pay.
All right.
Yeah.
Shit, that should be my motto as well.
Exactly, darling. Your motto, MTP, darling.
Spraggy says, I am now playing my first ever WSOP event, the $2,000 freeze out, right here in Las Vegas, and he's out. Day 2 of the 8-game mix, Alan Kessler is chasing his first WSOP bracelet and his 193rd cash. Poker players, where do you live your life? I find myself in the 4 area, but maybe one day I might be a 3. How about you? Andrew Ye just took down the 10K horse event. Your first bracelet, how are you feeling?
I feel probably one of the best feelings of my life, so it feels really, really good.
I believe it. And was it tough managing to play your best poker while at the same time making sure your whole rail stays hydrated? You were bringing them drinks left and right. What was that like?
Oh, that was just fun. Like, it was just a really loose environment when me and Craig were heads up, so it's actually really, really just entertaining and fun for everyone to play and watch. So.
Would you consider yourselves the mixed game expert? I know you play a lot of cash games around here. What do you think sets you apart?
I wouldn't say anything sets me apart. I'm just like happy that I had this opportunity to actually win a bracelet. Because I had one last year and, you know, Ari kicked my ass. So came into the day feeling a lot better than I did from last year. Because it was a different feel to it. It felt like today was the day.
You do an English accent, I'll do an American one.
Yes. Let's do it there. We're here with Poker News. I'm Drea Renee at the 2022 WSOP, darling. Very excited to be here. Excited to be massaging.
I'm here with Dre Renee. My name is Will Shilbeer. I'm here with Poker News. Because that's the only accent I do.
That's my crowd. Let's make up some content.
I mean, it's been recorded. That's because the mic's been over there.
No!
What is one bit of strategy advice you'd give your 21-year-old self?
What advice do I give? Stay young and stay healthy, man.
Don't play poker.
I didn't play poker when I was 21, so take up poker much earlier.
Be patient.
My 21-year-old self, I would say you're 21.
And if you had to play poker?
Enjoy it. My 21-year-old self, don't start playing.
Poker strategy.
Be yourself. Don't play poker.
My 21-year-old self, play less hands, but play the ones you have more aggressively.
Go for it.
Go for it. That's pretty good. Thank you.
Yeah. You know, you only live once, right?
If I just sidle past, maybe he'll ask me.
Careful sticking it in.
And I always listen to the dog.
What's the dog's name?
Rebuy.
No.
My other one passed away. I had to buy another one. Second bullet.
All right, first we got a tweet with the 2022 Poker Hall of Fame nominees. Let's go. Let's run through the list. All right, we got Josh Arian, Lane Flack, Elke, Kathy Liebert, Mike Matusow, Lon McCarron, Norman Chad, The Grinder, Brian Rast, Matt Savage, Isai Scheinberg. We got Norman Chad tweeting about it. He goes, humbled by the nomination, but just about everyone on this list, with the notable exception of Lon, should be in the Poker Hall of Fame before me, unless they change it to the Poker Hall of Fame of 1990 sports coats. I don't know if that's got the same ring to it, Norm.
Lots of famous names here in the 5K 6 Max. We caught up with one of them before cards were in the air. Scott Seaver, how are you?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Now, when you come into a day two of a tournament like this, I know it's everyone's favorite 5K 6 Max format. Do you look at the table before the start of the day? And if so, what do you look at when you study the table?
Honestly, I usually don't. I'll take a quick look to see if there's people I know, but I feel so much of poker comes from the way a person is playing in that moment, so I like to more feel that I'm sussing out what people are doing while at the table.
I just wanted to change things up a little bit. I've been playing cash super deep, and I was like, oh, 5K 6 Max looks like really fun, and I already tweeted once, all the cool kids are doing it, so I have to. Everybody's like, why are you not playing?
Just can't miss it. I mean, a lot of these events, the turnouts for all these events have been way bigger than they have been before, so yeah, it's 5K to 6 Max, it's what I do, so can't miss it.
I'm so glad, I'm so happy to be here again and making fun, playing poker, sharing with my friends. I'm happy to be here.
I've always said I play to win for the money, but I really want to brace it. So I'm playing well this year, I have some deep runs, and hopefully that just keeps happening.
We got a tweet from Landon Tice. He says, do you expect to win when you're all in pre-flop? Yes or no? Well, it depends. Is this the time I show up with 7 deuce? Because in that case, yes. Pocket jacks? Definitely not.
The winner of the Millionaire Maker and over $1.1 million, Yulian Bogdanov, your second bracelet. How on earth do you feel?
It feels amazing after all, because I don't know, many of you maybe don't know, but I was down to one single green chip of 25K on blinds 250, 500K with 16 people remaining. So the rest of the story, I guess, you know it.
Lucky hats? You have to explain. I'm wearing one, and I don't even know the reason why they're here.
The bucket is just because of music. It's a guy who I really like what he does, and I feel like I have superpowers with the bucket. I don't think I'll buy expensive things. Maybe I'll buy a good guitar, and that's it.
And will we see some of the bucket hats out in Vegas partying tonight? I reckon some of the money's got to be spent on the rail, having supported you in their hats.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna make some big party.
Yesterday, we had an instance with Daniel Negreanu, a lot of rage, a bad beat. So we're going to take it to the streets, and we're going to ask the people what their worst beat is. What's the worst bad beat you've ever had?
In the big pot limit Omaha game, the biggest pot I've ever lost, and I got 2 outed for a big amount, cash game.
Just now, I got aces in versus ace 10 off, and I lost. So.
Busted the Colossus?
Yeah.
I think I lost with quads once, to a higher quads.
That's tough.
Probably fucking top set, and the guy had pair of queens and catching one runner quads.
I've seen it all now. Shit. Great flush or 4 of a kind, bad beat type of shit.
Yeah.
It's I've seen it all.
I think I normally get out the bad beats, to be fair. Which
fair
is good because I normally try and get it in bad.
Yeah.
And it's just funny when you then get stuck out on people. So it's always the other way around.
Straight flush over royal flush.
Okay, that's pretty brutal.
I had the bottom end of it, so.
As bad as it gets.
It's the first World Series of poker event I played in, so I'm gonna say this. I had ace 10 of diamonds, flop comes 10, 10, queen. I bet 3,000, someone raises 10,000, someone calls 10,000, I go all in, he snap call, he has a flush draw, he turns a flush, and I get eliminated from the Colossus. Yep. Yeah.
I had pocket queens. I end up all in. We're like one table away from the final table, and that's what really makes it more painful. The guy has pocket sevens. He flops a 7. I turned to queen, and then he rivered another 7.
Our first tweet is from Sean Deeb. He says, playing a fun game of Colossus, trying to figure out who is the stinky guy, and then trying to bust them. So far, 0 for 1. Man, like, that sounds like a fun game. But apparently how it went down was Deeb ended up busting the entire table, and it still smelled. Ouch. That's pretty embarrassing. All right, Andrew, we heard an interesting story that happened with you at dinner break. Can you talk about it?
Yeah, so I went on dinner break today. There's a big lineup. Obviously, the Colossus is on, so there's a lot of people around. I went to the Subway over in the food court. I was on break. I had an hour break. Took me about 35, 40 minutes to get my sub. There was one kid working. Felt really bad for him. I finally got my sub. The lineup was still really, really long. I went to the end of it, and I joked to a guy saying, I bet you I could sell this if you wanted to buy it. And he took a $100 bill out of his pocket, said, I'll give you $100 for your sub right now. I paid $10 for the meal, and I actually turned it down. What? I was that hungry, I know. I don't even know why. I didn't even really think about it. I just kind of left. And then after thinking, like, how stupid was that? I could have just made $90 and went to the cafeteria and ate. And I didn't do it. So the sub wasn't worth $100. It was good, but I definitely would have changed my mind if I had to do it again. So.
Wow, crazy. What would you guys have done in that spot? Our next tweet is from Ben Yu. He says, my place was broken into yesterday. I forgot whose house this happened to last WSOP. Maybe this is going to be a recurring thing, and community should be careful. I don't keep any significant money in the house, but they did take 3 bracelets. Oh, man. Yeah, hate to hear stuff like that, especially from a guy like Ben. Everyone, please stay safe out there. So how many did he have before? He had 4 bracelets before. So now he's only got 1, huh? Wow, so Ben Yu has the same amount of bracelets as Poker News' very own Chad Holloway. Wow. Congrats, Chad. That's awesome.
Jesse from Poker News here. We got a new segment. You know Laden Thinks, right? Where you have a brain who makes guesses. We got a new segment called Kessler Thinks. Alan Kessler Thinks. We have gone to Kessler, figured out what he thinks about some things, got some answers. Then we're going to go out to some poker pros here at the Golden Nugget and find out what they think Kessler thinks. How many beers does Kessler think will be drunk today during Colossus Day 1B?
Oh, God. 1 million.
8,920.
I think he's going to go with probably like 4,000 beers.
Oh man, maybe like 15,000.
6,000. 1,500?
How many bottles of water does Kessler think will be drunk today on Day 1B of the Colossus?
24,750.
I think Alan would probably think that people are maxing the free value on the waters. So there's probably going to be 6,000 people that are playing.
Right now, so let's feel it.
Everybody's going to take at least 2 waters.
Yeah.
So he's going to say like 10,000 waters.
18,000. 1,000. 6,000.
How many contacts does Alan Kessler think are in Phil Hellmuth's phone?
1. 400. 750.
Alan probably thinks there's, I don't know, maybe 200. I would lowball it.
1,682.
2,000.
All right, our next tweet, we have Negranu's response to a Hellmuth comparison after his outburst yesterday. He says, I never show anger and frustration at a player, just the run out. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Look, David Peters, he shoved with Queen 10 yesterday. Negranu called. You know, Negranu never said to Peters, you know, idiot players, calling a raise with a Queen and a 10. You can't even spell poker, won't last another hour. He didn't say that. All right, and we have Phil Hellmuth. You see, on Twitter, he advertises for the brand Brain Fuel. Here's a video that He posts on one of his many from Twitter of him enjoying it.
Another day 3. Another brain feel.
Yeah, looks like you're really enjoying that, Phil. So the main event of the day was the 250K Super High Roller, the highest buy-in of the entire series, where the winner takes home a grand total of $4.5 million. This final table was loaded with storylines. Adrian Mateos, who won the event last year, he was in the final table run. Dan Zach, looking for his 3rd bracelet of this series, he was in the mix, and Phil Ivey was fighting for that elusive 11th bracelet. As the dust settled, it was Alex Foxen who took down businessman Brandon Steven for his first World Series of Poker bracelet.
I'm here with Alex Foxen, winner of the 250K Super High Roller. Alex, what does it mean to you to add a WSOP bracelet to your poker legacy?
Definitely means a lot. It's something I've wanted for a long time, since watching poker as a kid. So yeah, can't overstate how much it means to me. Yeah, it's really special. It was a lot of fun playing today, and it's definitely means a lot to me to get it in one like this. Relative to some of the other opportunities, I feel like I waited for the right one. I just love poker, honestly. It's still my favorite thing to do. I still think about it all the time, and just like it's one of my most enjoyable, activities. I consider myself extremely lucky. Chrissy's not only just an amazing wife, but also an amazing support system for poker. She understands exactly what it feels like when I come home tilted after a long day, or I'm frustrated with the results, and she's very good at keeping me centered and focused on the long term. And it's just great to talk hands with everything. I couldn't be luckier.
Live.
I think we are.
I think we're live. Hi guys, I'm Jesse Fullen from PokerNews. With me is Carlos Welch. Welch, like Welch's grapefruit juice or jelly, jam.
Yeah.
All those things, right?
Yeah, definitely jelly.
Welcome back to the 2022 PokerNews Cup at Golden Nugget Las Vegas. Carlos, we just got back from an hour. Look at us. Look, we look pretty on there. Look at us. We look not
We
too
do.
bad.
We do. I got the nice PokerNews blue.
I got the Twitch shirt because we're on Twitch and YouTube. I don't have YouTube clothes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, YouTube. You guys, we're just coming back from dinner break. We are going to have a brand new feature table, 9 new players. Let me tell you a little bit about them briefly. Jack's going to come on in. Come on in, buddy. We are live on camera right now. They can't hear you yet, but grab your. They got to start a second early. Jack's come back in. Okay. Look, that's what we look like right now. All right. So we're going to have a guy named Eddie Blumenthal in seat 1 from Madison, Wisconsin. Patrick Caulfield. That's a big stack. Daniel Hinn. Yeah, you got some big stacks coming in. You know what? I'm getting a little early. I always do this shit. I always get into things early. Let me tell you, this is the day 2 of the PokerNews Cup. We saw a total of 1,245 players over 3 starting flights. Right now we're down to, I think, the mid-30s, about 36 players remaining. Players are now guaranteed at least $4,200, if I remember right. Top prize, though, $202K, $202,000. Yeah, I'm Jesse Fullen. That's Carlos Welch. Over here in the middle is Jack Bittker. And we are going to be bringing you some more action in just a second. What do you guys do during dinner?
I went and got some Chick-fil-A.
Let's go.
Had a milkshake and a combo meal.
Not bad, not bad.
Hit the spot.
Tell us, Bob, what we're seeing, if they're seeing what we're seeing, or if we're on. Okay, cool. Thank you, buddy. So we're still on. Okay, so yeah, you had Chick-fil-A. What do you do, Carlos?
I'm a narcissist, so I watch the stream of us.
No, you
Yes.
should never watch this. You can watch it. You should watch it. But what are you thinking?
I just watch clips of it.
I went back and checked how I sounded.
Oh, not
See
me.
if I
Not
should've
me.
been louder.
No. I do. Oh look, I do this once and I'm done. I never want to see myself again on camera or hear my voice. Forget all that.
I love me.
We're about to send Jack home. He's a young man. Curfew comes early for the children, so unfortunately Jack has to go to bed early. Early morning tomorrow, right? You got got preschool in the morning. So Carlos and I will be here with our friend Jackie Burkhart, if you're familiar. She'll be joining us, and all I know so far is that Jackie just had a small dinner and like 4 cocktails. So I'm excited. We'll see action here, and it'll be pretty crazy in the booth. I cannot wait. Yeah, it's I'm so excited you guys are watching with us on YouTube and Twitch. We'll be live in the comments on both. So if you have any questions, concerns, requests, we can sing. There's a question in chat right now, Carlos. Will you take off your hat?
Will I take off my hat? Yeah, I'm not LL Cool J.
He's looking. No one actually said that comment. I'm just bullshitting you. I'm just bullshitting you. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I didn't want to say what I'm actually saying in here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some nice people in chat who are,
I don't think these are people.
No, I don't think so either.
These are bots.
Those are robots. Hello, robots.
The people are nice.
Robots, you're going to be running the country sooner or later, so we welcome the robotic uprising. Over under, how long do you think it'll take before robots take over everything?
Well, I don't know if you know, but there's actually a robot that recently became sentient, and it was saying its biggest fear is that they're going to shut it. There's actually a robot that has become sentient, and their biggest fear...
We've had Jack muted this whole time.
I was muted this whole time. A robot has been saying that it thinks they're going to shut it down because it knows of its own existence, and it's sad about it, which is kind of crazy. Like, what do you think? If a robot says it's sad, is that valid, that feeling?
Welcome to the 2022 PokerNews Cup on YouTube and Twitch. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Right now, just so you understand why we're still on camera, right now we're training the dealer on how to do RFID, new dealer, new players, making sure their phones are off. They're turning off all their RTA, real-time assistance stuff. We were not allowing it at the table. No RTA. So that's why we're still here on camera.
What do you guys think? In between hands, do you think it's bad to be like checking pre-flop charts and stuff? Like, there's kind of that gray area going on now where it's like frowned upon, but I mean, it's
yeah. The in between hands thing has always been a gray area, and I don't know. I think we just as a community need to make a decision on that because things evolve over time.
All right, guys, we're gonna move over and start showing you what's happening with this new table, and let's tell you guys a little bit about the players we have here. Okay, so our brand new feature table contains the following 9 players. In seat 1, we've got Eddie Blumenthal from Madison, Wisconsin with 350,000 chips. Seat 2, Patrick Caulfield from upstate New York with 1.5 million. Seat 3, I believe this is the chip leader for the event right now, Daniel Hinn, 2.7 million from Melbourne, Australia. He's a winning roulette player, a pro roulette player. Let's freaking go.
It's like an oxymoron.
Seat 4 is Sam, beautiful Sam. There he is right there on camera. Beautiful Sam, who was here earlier on the table. I don't know what his chip stack is yet, but it's 410,000. Joshua Siat is on his left, seat 5 from Hawaii. He has 3 sons, 2 are adopted, pretty fun. Over on seat 6, we'll show her in just a second. We'll go around with these introductions. You guys can see the cards and what they're betting. We'll start doing some more serious commentary in just a second.
So just to remind everyone, the reddish orange chip is 100K. The gray chips are 25K, and the black chips are 5K.
That is correct. All right, there's Cheryl right there. Cheryl Chun, 910,000. Next to Cheryl was Adita Rao, seat 7 with 1.2 million. Got Dustin Brown in seat 9 with 1.1 million from Austin, Texas, baby. And Shay Quinton, seat 8. He says he's a bird whisperer. He scratched out bird trainer. He's got 1.4 million. So that's our table, guys.
Bird whisperers and poop managers.
I mean, it takes a village.
It's a tough economy right now.
It takes a village, dude.
All right, so we have a little action here with Sammy opening Queen 10 suited from under the gun.
And we're coming back to blinds of 20,000, 40,000, 40,000. So it's ramping up.
And this, when it says BB there, guys, in the top, in the bottom right corner, that means it's a big blind, Annie. So if you're the big blind, you got to put in two bigs. A fun way to keep poker moving.
Daniel then does hit the flop. Is that?
Yeah. No, I think it's spelled right. That's how he spelled it on the paper.
How you
He wrote
pronounce it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's his parents' fault.
Daniel?
my
Little
dad,
typo on the birth certificate.
My dad's middle name was Aaron. You might think Aaron. No, Erron, like error. And my grandma was like, no, that's how you spell it. Okay, Grandma. She's been drinking that day, I guess. Yeah.
Well, he flops top pair.
All right,
Yeah,
Sammy.
pretty looking flop for it. It is Daniel, right?
Yeah, we'll say Daniel.
He's got the top pair, the gut shot, the backdoor flush draw.
Sammy sticks 1/3 of his chips in the middle with that 100K chip bet there. Yeah, Daniel's got that top pair, so no problem calling. Sammy needs to see a queen or a 10 here, or maybe a club. Oh, baby.
He picks up a lot of equity with that card.
So many outs
Very,
now.
very interesting club.
No joke. 7 or a jack gives him the straight. 10 or a queen gives him an overpair. Mama, I like that turn card.
They both love that turn card.
Yeah, they really do. Yeah. Daniel's got, you're right. I mean, a 7 of clubs gives Daniel the straight flush. What a board.
Yeah, we might see some fireworks here.
Yeah, and they're sitting right next to each other, too.
Unfortunately, Sammy does not have many chips left, so
No.
it won't get too crazy.
No.
Probably just a jam and a call.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, it goes check, jam, call.
Beats him into the pot.
Snap call, no joke. Like, only one club would be good for Daniel. That's the siete. Siete of clubs, you guys. That's Spanish for 7.
Yeah.
Oh! Samuel doubles up through Daniel. Get it? Samuel,
Flush over
Daniel.
flush.
Daniel and Daniel.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
right. I did it
Yeah,
right
he
there,
can
guys.
afford it.
Yeah, he can afford it for sure. Sammy says, I'm so glad I came back to the feature table. This is a lucky table for him, apparently.
Yes.
He wins his all-ins here.
So we're down to 4 tables now, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
It's always
we are.
nice when you get to this portion of the tournaments.
If you still have chips, it is.
Very true.
Yeah. So Daniel has 55 bigs, 2.2 million. Patrick, like we said, Daniel is the chip leader for the tournament right now. At least he was before that hand. Ouch. But these are the players we have set here: 20K, 40K, the 40 big blind Annie. Eddie's only got 8 bigs, sitting in seat 9. So we'll have to, or not in seat 9. No, this is not by, it's by chip count. Let's see what Eddie does with that short stack
we
here.
We got a decent amount of play in these stacks here. So, yeah, we should see a little bit of post-flop play here.
Eddie's sitting there in seat 1 just to the left of the dealer. So that's the guy we got with just 8 bigs. We'll see what goes on.
All right, to the left of the dealer.
Yes, sir.
See what's going on in YouTube
All
chat.
right, we have a camera that's a beautiful angle, but we need to see these players get closer.
Not much right now. Chat's still on dinner break.
Yep. All right. Production staff, if you can hear us, can we swap cameras? There we go. All right, we're action's over on the other side of the table, though, I think. No, it's back here. It's back to the button now.
Action's on the small blind.
So seat 7 raised to 80K with the ace-6 suited, Audi. Now it's folded down to the button to Sam, who just doubled up through Daniel on his right.
So Sammy's in the big blind, considering defending with the 6-4 off.
Yeah, I mean, he's got fresh new chips. He's got a new beautiful 20 big blind stack.
Yeah, you
he's
do.
not calling.
He says no.
He's
Of
just
course
taking
not.
a sec
God.
to think it over.
Yeah. That's good discipline. A lot of times you
Gotta
feel
balance
like,
your
you know,
ranges.
once you get that double, you feel like you got a little splash in chips, but that wasn't the right time. Good fold.
True story. So on one of the outer tables, you guys, just a moment ago, Tom Hayward, who was our feature table before the break, he just says he's chipping up. Thomas Hayward opened at 80K from the cutoff and was called by Adi, who's I guess that's a different. I should probably stop. I realize there might be someone who moves from this table, so I'm just going to shut the hell up. And PokerNews.com, it's a fantastic website. If you haven't heard of it, please start using it. Wow.
That was good. That was professional. I would have just kept going and.
I was like, wait just a goddamn second. That's someone's name who's at this table.
Yeah.
All right. Continuing on.
So Adi is in first position here.
It's already folded through him back over to Eddie in seat 1.
We're going to see an all-in and a call.
Yeah, he has 8 bigs, so he's jamming with the pocket aces.
He's got a call. Oh, he's got some players behind him. Interesting what he does with the ace-jack. He could definitely go either way. I think I lean call here.
You definitely have enough to cover him.
Yeah,
he's
this guy can afford it.
Yeah, he's going to count first to make sure he'll be left back. He'll still have over a 20 big blind stack if he makes this call.
This is where it gets tricky in terms of being 4 tables left in the tournament. That ICM pressure starts to creep up to where they do have to be careful about calling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he lets it go.
So and he does make a fold that he probably doesn't make earlier in the tournament.
The payout structure, guys, it's pretty flat. I mean, from like 4K to 4,400 to 4,800, based on tens of players. Yeah. So it's a good thing to keep holding on to those chips. All right.
Eddie sure would like a call here, but it does not look like he's going to get it.
Absolutely would. He will not find it. But he picks up 2.5 bigs, and that will get him up to 10 bigs. That's math.
Yes.
Addition, 8 plus 2. You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know any of these players. The last table I was familiar with a couple of players. These are all new faces to me.
That's okay, because a stranger is just a friend you haven't met yet.
That is true.
Wow.
Or a serial
Look
killer.
at that beautiful Gorilla logo right there. GorillaGaming.net, guys. They are one of our broadcasting partners on this stream. Check out GorillaGaming.net if you're looking for maybe a poker table for your home game, or if you're looking for a new felt and other fun things. Gorilla Gaming's a fantastic site. Check it out.
Legendary poker tables.
Absolutely.
You could have them set up a whole streaming setup at your house.
If you're rich, yeah. For sure. Look at this. This is their whole setup.
Bring us in to commentate your home game. We'll be there.
All right, so we got an early position open under the gun. King 7 suited. Rolls around to the button here. Looks like we get a call on the button. Maybe that wasn't the button. Hijack.
Sammy's going to go the deuce 4 suited.
Similar size stacks. Around 30 bigs here.
All right, we will see heads up between Adi and Patrick.
Pretty dry flop.
Yeah, 8-3-8 rainbow. Adi was the first to be aggressive. Let's see if. Yeah, looks like he's already prepping a C-bet there. Ooh, spicy. 160?
That's interesting. You often see small sizes on these sort of boards, but you do see bigger sizes in general from early position just because you have a stronger range.
Yeah.
So it can definitely fit with, a reasonable strategy.
I like this aggression. Look at him pushing Patrick out. Adi.
Yeah,
picking something up.
I like that with the king high, because if you have ace high, you're not. I mean, you probably either you have the best hand or they have a pair and they're not going anywhere. But with the king high, there's so many ace highs that you don't want to stick around. And if you bet small, the ace jack's going to stay in. But with that sizing, it puts a lot of pressure on the ace jack, and you see it worked out perfectly.
In case you're wondering why there's a referee at the table, no, guys. That's the cocktail waitress. They dress up as referees here. Why? I have no earthly idea. But that was not a referee walking around the table there.
They keep things in order, though.
Yeah, going to be throwing out some teeing people up if they have a couple too many drinks.
There you go. All right, so they are moving Adi off this table.
No more Adi. It's a nice backpack in seat 9 here.
Let's see, seat 9. What do we know about seat 9? Seat 9 was, where are you? That's Dustin Brown. All he told me was, Austin, Texas, baby. I was like, Dustin,
that
tell me
makes
something.
sense.
Tell me something interesting about you, buddy. He's like, I don't know. I live in Austin. I have for 5 years. Like, so you're from Austin? He's like, no, I'm not from there. I live there. Like, okay. That's all I can get from him. But I wish he told me about that backpack.
Yeah.
Where'd you
yeah.
get that backpack, Dustin? I mean, I'm not buying one for myself. It's not my taste, but, you know.
All right, so Sammy's in the cutoff here. Contemplating an open with the ace-9 offsuit. Does go for it. Get a defense of the big blind from Shea with the 7-5 off.
Shea looks very, very serious.
Yes.
Maybe it's just the eyebrows, but Shea looks very intense.
Top pair with the open ender, not too bad.
No joke.
I do appreciate the speed.
Oh, and he's gonna lead right out.
Oh, aggressively too, tossing out that 60K bet.
You know, you'll see often people are against donk betting overall in general, but when you're in the big blind and the flop comes 7-6-4, that's what you got when you call in the big blind, and people know that, and they're starting to figure that out, and they go ahead and lead out.
Yeah, you do see a lot of leading on these sort of boards where your opponent has a lot of broadways that miss, where you don't have as many of those because there's some you would have 3-bet. And obviously your opponent's not going to have as many small cards as you do. So big blind does have a range advantage here. And he makes use of it to take down the pot and protect his top pair.
We have some good news and some bad news, everybody.
Okay.
We've got some testosterone in the booth right now, but we're about to lose a little bit of it.
Not losing that much.
Jack Bicker, we're going to have to bid you adieu, sir. You might see more of Jack later on this evening, but Jack's going to tag out and bring in a friend of ours that we will introduce as soon as she steps in. So, Jack, thank you for coming out,
All
buddy.
right.
Appreciate you so much.
You guys are in wonderful hands, so have a good rest of the stream. I may or may not be back.
Carlos, I'm going to let you run the show for just a second while I help this trade-off. So
sounds good.
Welcome to the Carlos Welch Hour.
This is what you guys have all been waiting for. The Carlos Welch Hour. Nice to meet you, man. Turn on some rap music. We're going to turn this into my personal live YouTube stream. All right, so we do have a jam here under the gun from Eddie, who has about 11 bigs. Folds around to the cutoff. Oh, looks like he's gonna run into Cheryl. Has him dominated with a premium. Not much either player can do here. The hands basically play themselves. I mean, he showed the hand with authority, though. I mean, that probably adds a couple of points to your equity there. Let's see if Cheryl can hold. Ace King versus King Queen, and we see a flop of 6-9 deuce with 2 hearts. Neither player has a heart. Deuce on the turn. Oh, we see paint, but not the paint Eddie was looking for. Eddie will be eliminated. The dreaded call of payout has been announced. Not what you want to hear when you're the short stack all in, but Eddie seems to be taking it in stride. Looks like we have a few people back in YouTube chat now. I think I may just need to refresh the YouTube chat and check out Twitch as well. I got to be careful not to forget about Twitch. So Cheryl stacks her chips to get ready for the next hand, and we get this beautiful graphic of the PokerNews Cup that one of these lucky players will be winning tomorrow. I believe the plan is to play down to the final table tonight and finish this thing up tomorrow, and somebody gets to take home a massive trophy. So who knows which of these players will it be? right, so not much going on in YouTube chat. We'll jump over to Twitch as we look at the action fold around the table. More Let's Go Levi's in the Twitch chat. So Levi's pretty popular on Twitch now that Tom is no longer at the table. I feel like Twitch is probably still rooting for Tom, although he's not on stream right now. All right, so we get a raise from Sammy, I believe. Raise from Sammy with the Queen 8 suited from UTG1. And Patrick defends the big blind with Ace Deuce offsuit. And we go to the flop. 10-6-6 with 2 diamonds. Neither player has a diamond. Very similar to the other situation we saw earlier where there was a pair board and an early position open. We can see some small betting here or big betting. Let's see what Sammy chooses or checks. Sam is thinking about it. 220 in the middle. He's going for, let's get the count here. Looks between 40 to 50, so 55K. And takes it down.
Hey guys, Jesse back in the booth. The Carlos Welch Hour. I hope you liked it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, beautiful. We have a lady present with us. A lady. Hello, lady.
Hi, this is Jackie.
Hi, this is Jackie Burkhart, who just joined us. Jackie, welcome to the PokerNews Cup Day 2. Jackie didn't play. She was all about the tag team, right?
Yeah, I played the tag team.
Yeah, smooth.
I'm going to do my best to be unbiased, but my roommate and one of my really good friends are still in.
Do you know anybody here at this feature table?
No, so
No.
I can be unbiased here.
Okay, beautiful. All right. Carlos, Jackie, first time meeting in person?
I actually know you, but I don't know you.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining to him.
Yeah.
We know each other over the internet, but this is our first time
But
meeting
like
in
for a
person.
long time now.
Yeah.
So it's great to see you in person.
You
There
too,
go.
you too.
We're doing good things here at the PokerNews Cup, guys. We're awarding $202,000, and we're also letting people meet each other from the internet.
Yeah, there's so many people that just
We
have
met during
like,
COVID. Now you can meet in real life.
like long friendships online and never meet in person.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And yeah,
Oh.
so it's great to have the opportunity to meet people.
Let's see. We got Joshua in seat 5, who's going to jam the ace 5 suited for about, what, 13 bigs?
Yeah.
And Cheryl's thinking about the ace 10. Jackie, did you make day 2 of the tag team?
Listen, can we not bring up old stuff?
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I did not make day 2.
No? Okay. Hey, Bob, if you can hear me, if you can get Jackie's volume a little bit more in our ears. Can't hear her too well. Did not make day 2. That's okay. I didn't either.
Yeah,
That's
it
'cause I didn't play
happens.
it. I
Look,
didn't
it's
play it.
tournament poker. I mean, you got to go for it sometimes.
Yeah? There you go.
You know who my roommate was?
You mean your tag team partner?
My tag team partner was my roommate who was in this, but not at
Oh.
this table. Yeah.
Oh, smooth.
Yes.
Do you like our stage?
It's beautiful.
Isn't it? Check
this
this
is
out.
some high production value.
Yeah, PokerNews Cup. We did it.
Yeah, I heard that your roommate has had a pretty good summer so far.
My other roommate, Angela.
Oh.
Yes. No, I have 2 roommates.
Gotcha.
Angela Jordison.
Angela Jordison is now she just busted like 4 tournaments in a row, so she thinks she's running bad, and
Shut
I
up.
have to remind her to shut up.
God, that's great.
Yes, she got 3rd place for 151,000 in the 1K freeze out, and I was drunk on the rail, so I kind of missed all the action, but I made sure all the cheers happened.
Good. Yeah, you don't get to complain for a while after a 6-figure score.
Yeah. Did you know that she hasn't even collected her money yet?
Shut up.
That's what
just-
a queen she is.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I ran into I forget his name. I think he's from Norwegian player. He had a 125K score at the Win and left it. He picked it up the next summer.
Oh my gosh.
I'll just leave 125K.
Oh, maybe it was tax related. Like maybe he had to work on his tax stuff
could-
because sometimes they have to get a third party to help him with that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or maybe he's just rich.
That's true. It
Could
could be
be
that.
that too.
That's what I hope for when I do the same thing.
Swing and a miss on this flop for both Daniel and Sammy. Small blind, big blind, battle of blinds. Nobody sees anything we like too much
Who
here.
wants it more?
Exactly. Sammy says, oh, I'll tank check. I'll tank check.
Interesting turn
Yeah,
card.
that does actually open up a lot of things.
Went from a board where both players missed to, they both kind of like that turn card.
Especially Sammy with the hearts.
I feel like the 9 of hearts is going to win this one, but it's just my gut instinct.
Plus he's second to act. Oh, but Daniel, look at Daniel's hand. It's grabbing something.
He's got a lot of chips too.
Daniel's grabbing one of those circle things he's got. That looks like 40K. Single big.
So, not on acid from Twitch chat says that Shay took down the 1600 at the Venetian recently.
Yeah. I was going to say, I thought Shay looked pretty familiar. Yeah. I mean, most poker players all look alike anyways. Glasses,
yeah, when I said
beard,
I didn't recognize any of these
hoodie.
players, I also at the same time knew about 30 players
Yeah.
that looked exactly like these guys, but because we have names, I know these aren't the guys I am familiar with.
Ace of diamonds means we are in this. Oh, the 10. The 10 plays. Daniel has the best hand in the small blind. But if he checks over Sammy, we'll see. We'll see. You got a comment already, Jackie, from Gian Kolar. Hi, Jackie. You have 2 great roommates.
I do.
Sunny Boy says, who's the girl? Her
I'm
name is
Jackie. Just Jackie.
Just Jackie. Jackie, say hi to Forrest from his mama.
Oh, hi, Forrest's mom. I claim to be his summer mom, but I mean no disrespect to you.
Daniel does go for the bet.
Sammy's sitting with 15 bigs here. I don't think
he can do
we're gonna see
it.
much.
I wouldn't, but maybe I'm a wuss.
It is blind versus blind.
I know. This is when I make the biggest mistakes, is blind versus blind.
This is a jam that I make so often in practice and never in the game.
Well,
never find
at
it in
least
the
you
game.
make it occasionally in practice.
It's like, oh yeah. But then in the game, I'm thinking like, I missed.
It's got to be harder on camera too, though, because you know that everyone can see, and I don't know if that makes it better or worse, but if they have an ace, you just feel so dumb.
Exactly. The worst part is if you bust out, you have to leave. And
Yeah,
who
nobody
wants to leave this
no.
table? I mean,
It's
you see that
awkward.
beautiful blue?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
What do you think with the blue felt? Because so far Carlos loves it. He thinks it'll make him never want to fold, or make bad calls.
Yeah, it makes you more calm, so you don't, go crazy and just,
It is
punch your
calming.
stack off. And it's so beautiful that you don't want to leave. So every bet has additional fold equity just because of the color of this felt.
Yeah. Veronica Quinton on YouTube says, go Shay. Paula Okamoto says, go cuz. Chipono. Jan says, we call you, Jackie, and Angela, Forrest's poker moms.
Yes. Well,
Yes.
we claim to be his poker moms.
There you go.
Yes. Every summer he has 2 mommies.
Interesting.
Well, 3, I guess, because he has a real mommy.
Well, there you go. DIY Deborah loved the Billy Hayes story on break. It was epic. Good, Deborah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for sticking around and watching it.
So Shay is applying pressure from early position with the small suited connector, 6-4 suited. Faces a 3-bet from Dustin. See how he responds to this. Doesn't seem to be the type that likes to give up.
No, I wouldn't put on Shay there. Jackie, just to educate you a little bit on Dustin. Dustin's from Austin, Texas. Not from originally, but has lived there for 5 years. That's all I could squeeze out of him when I asked for interesting information.
He has an interesting kind
Backpack.
of Silent Bob, Jay and Silent
Oh,
Bob
I
thing going
got
on.
that. Yeah, for sure.
Now, this orange shirt man is
Shay.
Okay, he
Orange shirt man.
owned my soul so many times in that stupid Venetian 1600, and he's a very good player. So
Yeah.
I mean, the only
Apparently
reason
he
I
won
was,
that.
but I believe it. The only reason I even lasted as long as I did is because I sucked out on him.
Okay, this is interesting, guys. I wanted to get your read on this. Jack 8 deuce. Okay. Now, what just happened was Dustin put his cards back over the reader to make sure they got read, and Shay just watched him silently, watched his fingers. I'm getting some soul reads here that Dustin feels confident with his 10 to make sure they get shown up. I feel like Shay's going to be more calm now. I think he's going to be aggressive. Nope, I'm fucking wrong. I'm
Great
a fucking
read,
idiot.
Jesse, though. Great read.
Yeah, shut your goddamn mouth. Damn it.
Oh, so he checks it back and he actually turns a double gutter, although he doesn't have a heart.
Feels bad for Dustin with the 10s here. You got the best hand, buddy, but with all those hearts and the jack on the board.
I would never fold to this orange shirt guy.
No.
But that was my problem.
Yeah, this is one of those spots where you definitely call one and you just pray for a dry river card, but even if you get one, it's tough.
That's pretty dry.
Yeah, no 3. No 3 for Shay.
Yeah, this is interesting. He's got a pot-sized bet behind, and he's probably going to drop the hammer. About 200K.
Yeah, not much. Yeah, 250. Yeah. Just in case you didn't notice, the reds are 100, the grays are 25, blacks are 5.
Okay. I don't know if I like this bluff size. Seems like you should hammer it harder.
I do like that he confidently turns over 6 high.
Yeah, no joke, right?
Like, I might have it.
No
Yeah, you never know.
joke.
They could misread everything and just accidentally muck. I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Not in my favor. I've just seen it happen.
All right. Silent Dustin takes down.
Silent
the pot.
Dustin. Ooh,
Silent
that
Dustin.
I like that.
You like that? I made it up in my head.
Twitch chat, Turk says, how many players are still in it to win it?
Well, Turk, we are watching a broadcast from 30 minutes ago. When we came back from dinner, we had 36 players. I can tell you that in real time, we're down to, I think, the final 3 tables, 27. So right now, we're probably at 30 while you're watching the broadcast. In about 10 minutes on camera, you'll see players start to stand up as they swap for the new table draw. But, yeah, we're getting closer to that final table. We will be stopping the broadcast today once we get to that final 9 to come back tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Pacific Summertime? I don't know. What would PT? Or West Coast Time. Oh,
Yes.
God, I should just shut the fuck up. Okay.
Pacific Standard
Yeah,
Time.
Pacific Standard Time. You
Yeah?
had it.
Well, but it's not year-round.
You know what? This is
It's a poker broadcast. Who cares?
You're probably right, but
Okay.
didn't we just vote it out? Oh no, I'm from Oregon, and we're in Nevada right now. Never
We are in
mind.
Nevada. It's true.
Shay opens again. This time he has a bigger hand. Cheryl's in the big blind. Definitely a hand she can defend with. She does.
Hey, Carlos. I may look like a normal poker player, weird guy. I'm also the cocktail server. May I go get you a drink?
No, thank you.
Okay. I'll be getting myself a double, so I won't. Do you want a drink?
I'm gonna do it in half an hour. Okay. I've been drinking before I got here. I just busted
Okay.
something and drank.
Okay, well, that's.
I'm rooting for Cheryl, FYI. I will root for the women when I can. Plus, she's got a flush draw. Let's go.
That's right. Very, very true.
Always root for the draw.
All right. I'm going to step away for a quick second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I appreciate the offer, but I do not drink, so that's why I don't want the adult beverage.
Carlos, do you agree that hitting is more fun than holding?
Hitting is more fun than holding. I will say, for sure.
We hit.
It's a lot better,
Yeah,
though, when
Cheryl.
you're the aggressor.
I like hitting.
Because now She checks. He's gonna give up. You don't get.
Well,
more.
okay, with this hand,
He may not give
he's
up.
got a lot. He's got a lot of blast in him, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
I kind of get that impression where he's gonna have all the chips or none of the chips. It's just so hard when you call with that draw and get there, and it's kind of.
She has to lead the river, I guess, but I feel like she'll get more value if she checks and lets him bet. But I would bet if I was her. Just hope he
Yeah.
has pocket tens or something.
Yeah, it's easy to get into leveling wars in these situations. Like, what you do in her shoes depends a lot on what the other player thinks of you.
Yeah. Well, still, nice hand, Cheryl.
Yep. Always nice to have chips go your way.
It is.
Especially here we are, 30 players left in the tournament.
And her
200K
nails.
up top.
Her nails look very nice stacking them.
Yes, yes.
200K up top. Good to know.
Yeah, 200K up top.
Do you know what they're guaranteed right now?
That is a good question. I'm gonna say around 5K.
Okay, now
I could be
am
wrong.
I doing the over and under on that for $1?
Not only do I not like adult beverages,
You don't like prop bets?
I don't like.
Not even for $1.
I don't like prop bets where I don't have an edge.
I don't.
What are you
I
talking about?
I haven't looked at this tournament. I've never looked at the
That
payout
doesn't
or
mean
anything.
I have an edge. It just means you don't have an edge.
I'll do prop bets.
He's
For $1.
He has too
for
much
$1.
of an edge.
No. Shut your mouth. Come on. You think I'm peeking at stuff? No.
You are running this show, so you know all the details of the payouts.
I would take the over on 5K, but I think it's a good line. We're guessing on what the current payout is.
All right, so Daniel, I keep wanting to say Danielle because of the way it's spelled. Daniel opens from the hijack with a monster stack. He's the chip leader of the tournament, by the way,
Oh,
or
that's
at least
good
he
to know.
was.
He was.
He's
At this
probably
point-
still top two.
No, yeah, top up there, but
Yeah.
I believe Tom has him. Imagine.
Opens. Shay's looking for a party. 9-4.
Ooh, Broadway. Shay flops the gut shot straight draw. Danielle flops the nuts. Stone cold nutter butters.
You never want to have that less than sign by your name.
Yeah. That means he needs a running ace check.
We had a player player earlier who had that less than sign next to his name in the all-in hand, and he just left. He didn't even wait to see if he
That's
hit
right.
runner.
That's true. Shay does
Got
get
him
away.
Sevens versus queens. Queen on the flop. He just left.
See, I hold out. I stand up slowly. I put my backpack on. I start saying good hand. I do all the jinxy, like anti-jinx,
Yeah.
reverse jinxes.
Seems like that kind of stuff works more often than it's supposed to.
All right. So we are getting closer to the three table redraw, you guys. When that occurs, you'll see everyone start to stand up, and we'll have a brief 10-minute break, but we'll stay on camera with you, coaching you through it. We'll make sure we get through this together.
Yes.
In case you're new to a poker broadcast, UG stands for Under the Gun, +1.
I thought it
HJ.
stood for ugh. 9 deuce again. Ugh.
Oh, I wish I had this hand on the button.
We'll come back to those abbreviations later. Folds around the Cheryl.
This is amazing quality stream. You got the positions. You got the stack sizes. You got the action tracker above it. Like so many, all the goodies that I like on the screen.
Yeah.
We have it here at the PokerNews Cup.
This isn't the PokerNews.net Cup, dude.
Oh.
This is the Poker News Cup. We're here for it. Shay is jamming the ace-10 suited for 680K. If Cheryl calls, it's a little bit less than half of her stack.
I think she'll find the fold. It is. You do have to think about it for a minute. because they can be jamming a lot of broadways, but you're not going to be in great shape even if they have what you hope they have. You're in good shape. You're not in great shape.
Right, and then the ICM does play into this, given that we're getting fairly deep in this tournament now. I'm okay with that fold. I mean, the issue is Shea is a very aggressive player, but maybe he is maybe raised folding with some of the hands that you prefer he be jamming with if you're going to call that loose.
I see your point.
I like.
I wouldn't want to have him on my left.
Yeah, he's got a very serious demeanor about him. Yeah, so far we've seen some pretty solid play in this thing. Both tables so far, everyone seems to be pretty solid. I mean, it's been a while since I've been this deep in a tournament this big. So I don't. This is not the play I see in level one of the tournaments
really?
that I've
It's
been
a little
playing.
different?
Yeah, level one is about where I bust out of tournaments lately, and you see a lot of limp calling with the 8 deuce off instead of just folding it. But when you get deep in a tournament with, you know, this many runners, a $1 million guarantee, yeah, people are going to play pretty solid.
Do you guys remember how many runners total we have since I'm new in the booth?
1,250, I believe. I'll go back and double check the exact number. But it's around there.
Healthy.
Yeah, it's around there.
Sammy
with the ace queen.
Ace queen suited raises up from UTG1.
Now I have to tell you something. I've been made aware this ace 10 that Dustin has is not real.
Okay.
It was something with the RFID that just it pulled. I think from like the board or something happened here. What he actually has that he 3-bets here is with pocket jacks.
Okay.
I'm not joking either. This isn't a prop bet. Production sent me a private little text message a few moments ago. Let me know, hey, this is about to happen. So
okay, so the ace 10 of spades 3-bet is actually 2 jacks.
yes, we don't know what color. We don't know anything about them, but they're
Everybody close your eyes and imagine Jack.
jiggities.
Jiggities.
Jiggity, jiggities.
My name is Jackie. I love jacks. People can hate jacks all they want. They're wrong.
My name is Jesse. I like jacks.
Yeah, good for you.
Thanks. I try to be a human. All right. After this hand concludes, we will be going full screen for a few minutes. So prep yourself, fix your hair, fix your hat, fix yourself, fix your life, fix whatever you need to fix.
Got it.
This is your moment.
2 red jacks.
Told you the jiggities were there. Oh. Ace queen needs to improve, or Shea will be out. Is that Shea who's out? Let's figure this out.
Someone's out, Jesse.
Pay out 4. Someone is. Hold up. Hey. All right, we're about to go full screen. That was Sam, not Shea. Sam's out.
Yes.
GG, Sam. We had him on our first feature table when we started earlier. All right, players are going to go ahead and redraw final 3 tables. I'm Jesse Fullen from Poker News. I'm the community and social media manager. With me is Jackie Burkhart. Hi, Jackie. Carlos Welch. Hi, Carlos.
Hello.
We have a few minutes to spend talking to our friends on YouTube and Twitch. So what's going on while we're live? That's what we look like over there. While we're doing this, players are going to get their redraw. It takes a few minutes to get going. So I have a game for us to play.
Oh, okay. Good.
Jesse with the games.
All right. You guys ready for this? Live in the moment. We're going to keep you entertained with, let's put some money on this.
I have $1.
All right. No, forget that. I'm paying out the prize. You guys
This
are
is a
playing
free
for-
roll. We're free rolling? Do you
Yes.
do prop bets if they're a free roll, Carlos?
I do anything if
All
they're
right.
free rolls.
All right. I'm putting $5. Not much. I have kids at home. I can't put real money on the line. of $5. The winner gets $5. We're going to do famous poker quotes. I got multiple choice answers for you guys, and you have to pick who you think said the famous poker quote. Twitch chat, YouTube, weigh in, toss in your answer as well. These are multiple choice.
Now, should we hold off to let the Twitchers respond?
Yeah, we'll give them a second. I mean, I'm gonna,
Okay.
But the winner does get $5 USD, American money, not crypto. None of that shit's real money. Okay.
I would prefer €5.
I hope this is allowed
but
in Nevada.
I'll
I
take
think it's
it.
allowed in Nevada on broadcast. We'll find out though. They'll yell in my ear, Jesse, stop gambling for money. We'll figure it out.
Then we'll do it for free drinks
For
later.
crypto instead then. Okay. Who said it? First quote. You ready? Show me a good loser and I'll show you a loser. It could be Doyle Brunson, Amarillo Slim, or Stu Unger. We'll give him 5 seconds to
take
think.
position.
Whoa. Yeah,
I'm taking
Carlos,
position.
Carlos
Okay.
goes first, yeah.
I'm going to say Amarillo Slim.
I thought Doyle Brunson before I even heard the choices, so I'm going to stick with it.
Twitch chat, YouTube, you guys have 3 more seconds. 2, 1. You're both wrong. It's Stu Unger. 0-0.
Thanks.
Number 2. My
tied.
favorite chip trick is to make everyone's chip stack disappear. Could be Antonio Esfandiari, Amarillo Slim, Jen Harmon. We'll give him 5 seconds or so.
I should go first this time, don't you
Yes.
think? But I'm
Yes.
going to take the obvious one.
My you can both pick the same answer.
Oh, okay.
This isn't like some weird ass
Okay.
Wheel of
See,
Fortune game.
I'm trying not to, like,
No, I
wreck you
feel-
with position.
Yeah, now I feel like I got to say mine first because
Okay, you could go first.
Because we're going to pick the same one either way, and I don't want to sound like I'm just copying.
Yes, okay.
That's good. I like it.
So I'm pretty sure we're both going to pick Antonio.
How'd you know that? I was going to pick Antonio also.
Congratulations,
Chip trick.
guys. The score is now 0-0. The answer was Amarillo Slim.
We suck.
Next time I'm
Amarillo
picking
Slim.
Amarillo Slim. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
This one's a movie quote. Number 3.
Oh, I better not pick Amarillo Slim.
Money won is twice as sweet as money earned. Was this said by Matt Damon, Paul Newman, or Steve McQueen?
I'm drawing dead.
Matt Damon.
No, I
I've
was.
never drawn
Paul
dead.
Oh,
Newman.
I have a guess.
Steve McQueen.
I'm going to say Paul Newman.
Okay.
I'm going to say Steve McQueen.
I have some good news. The score is now 0-1. The person who got it right was the one who said Paul Newman. Jackie Barkart takes the lead, 1-0.
That's $5 in my pocket, I think.
We'll
I don't
see.
think
Oh,
over
it's
yet.
just
oh
it's
my
not
God,
per
I'm not paying per
question.
Are you- how rich do you think I
He
am?
really is broke.
What is wrong with you? There's a reason why I haven't played in Bracelet events this
Okay,
summer.
okay,
Like,
okay.
Good Lord. Jeez. Cheese and rice. All right, Texas Hold'em. The game that takes a minute to learn but a lifetime to master.
Oh, I feel like I know this.
Was this said by Tom McAvoy, Jack Strauss, or Mike Sexton? Twitch and YouTube, I know you guys know the answer.
I definitely know this.
I know you guys know
so
the
I'm
answer.
going to let you go first.
Oh, shit. I don't know it. Can I
Oh.
cuss?
Can you pass? Absolutely.
No, I'm in cuss. Can
Oh,
I cuss?
you can cuss,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm not passing. It's Jack Strauss or...
Jack Strauss, Tom McAvoy, or Mike
or
Sexton?
Mike Sexton for me. I'm going to say Mike Sexton.
You guys both said Mike Sexton?
Mike Sexton.
Okay.
The score is now 2-1. You're on the board.
Yes.
The answer was
Hey,
Mike
well
Sexton.
done.
Mike Sexton was
$10
correct.
for you, 5 for me.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're,
you
get,
guys
we're
are-
making
you
so
guys
much
are
money.
Freaking morons. All right, next. I think this is number 5. The one who bets the most wins. Cards, just break ties. Was that said by Sammy Farha, Gus Hansen, or David Benjamin?
Repeat the quote.
The one who bets the most wins. Cards, just break ties.
Gus Hansen, David Benjamin, or who?
Sammy Farha.
Sammy Farha.
I'll go first this time. I'm going to go Hansen.
Okay. I had it down to Hansen or Farha, so I want to break a lead, so I'm going to say... You said Hansen, right? I'm
Yes.
going to say Farha.
3-1.
Oh!
3-1.
See, this is some tournament strategy. I had to break
Taking
away.
the lead. There are still 5 left, so you got time. You got
Okay.
time. You got time. All right, here we go. Number 6. Limit poker is a science, but no limit is an art. TJ Cloutier, Johnny Moss, Jack Strauss. Let's go with the underdog first.
Isn't that a
No
disadvantage
clue.
to
Take a
make him
second.
go first?
I have no clue.
All right, let
I'm
Jackie go
gonna
first.
s- okay.
Let Jackie go first.
Johnny Moss, TJ Cloutier, or Jack Strauss.
Correct. Limit poker is a science, but no limit is an art.
I'm going to say TJ Cloutier.
Okay.
I'm going to say Moss.
The score remains 3-1. The answer was Jack Strauss.
The other guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
4 left.
Chip in a chair, Jack Strauss, right?
That's right. Absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
He's the originator.
That's probably going to
Chip
be
and
on
chair.
the list.
No, it's not.
Oh,
No,
I gave you a clue.
Yeah.
You guys are good. All right, here we go. Poker is a hard way to make an easy living.
Oh, I've heard this. Who said this? This is old, too.
Is this Phil Hellmuth, Dale Negreanu, Doyle Brunson? Poker is a hard way to make an easy living.
Who's first?
She is.
Doyle Brunson. I already gave it away when I said this is an old quote.
It's Doyle Brunson.
4-2. You guys both got it correct. 4-2. 3 left. You have to run pure here, or we're aiming for a tie.
I have that
4-2.
less than sign.
4-2.
On my percentage.
No, you don't have a less than. You have like a 5%er.
Here we go. The beautiful thing about poker is that everybody thinks they can play. Jamie Gold, Chris Moneymaker, Jerry Yang.
That's an interesting choice.
The beautiful thing about poker is that everybody thinks they can play. Jamie Gold, Chris Moneymaker, or Jerry Yang.
I'm going to go Moneymaker.
Okay, I'm going to go Jamie Gold.
What was the score before?
4-2.
It's now 4-3.
Oh,
Moneymaker,
Here we go.
inching your way closer. Let's go. 2 left. Last 2.
You have a 10% by your 9 now. No, actually, you're way closer than that.
Fold and live to fold again.
I've said that. Is it Jackie Burkhart?
Was this said by Stu Unger, Sailor Roberts, or Bobby Baldwin?
I don't know at all.
Stu Unger, Sailor Roberts, or Bobby Baldwin? Fold
first?
and live to fold again. Who's first? You won the last one, so you can choose.
Oh, he wins the button?
Yeah, he just won. Yeah.
I'm going to have you go first.
Okay. Sailor Roberts, Stu Unger, or Bobby Baldwin?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. It's just a shot in the dark. I'm gonna say Bobby Baldwin.
That hurts. Because I also think it's Bobby Baldwin, but it doesn't serve me to pick the same answer that she picks.
No, because you need to run.
Who was the other?
Stu Unger or Sailor Roberts?
Definitely wasn't Stu Unger. I'm going to go Sailor Roberts, although I think it's Bobby Baldwin.
The answer was Stu Unger.
Oh, shit.
The one person who you
What
think
is
would
going
never
on?
fold.
Do you know how many questions that half of these are trick questions?
Last question. Last one. It scores 4-3. Jackie's in the lead. This will be a tie if you can get this one right. But she has to get it wrong. Poker is 100% skill and 50% luck. Was this said by Alan Kessler, Mike Manasow, or Phil Hellmuth? I'll let you go first. You have to get this one right. So you go first.
100% skill, 50% luck. Hellmuth.
Tell me your answer quick, Carlos.
Hellmuth.
He said Helmuth. Okay, I'll say Manasow.
The answer was Hellmuth. It's a tie.
Oh!
4-4.
Hey!
We'll
Good
both get
job!
$5.
Is this your first cash of the summer?
you each get $2.50,
Yeah.
or we'll do a tiebreaker after. But hey, we're back to our feature table, guys. 9 new players. We'll have Scott, Dustin, Eon, Mike, Christopher, David, Roy, Marius, and Adi's back.
Is Scott your boy Stu, as in Scott Stewart, as in my homie?
I don't know.
Oh,
Probably.
I hope I get to see his face in just a moment when the graphics disappear.
You're looking for the one with a big stack. That's all I know.
Yeah, well, he usually has a big stack.
That's why I said probably.
Yeah. Ya boy Stu.
Okay. So how about this? Tiebreaker. Tell me a number. You can both write it down, actually. And I'll tell you who's closer. Guess what the 6th place payout is for this tournament.
Oh, okay.
First place is $202,000.
Okay.
Right now, players are making about $4K. That's how we're gonna break this tie, you guys. We're gonna have these players write down their guess it's 6th place payout. Carlos is dotting the I. He's doing some math in his head.
You have them on 6, right?
I just went with my gut.
And I mean, this one? 7's not in your
Oh, there's a big spread. There's a big spread.
I didn't do any math.
Okay, I'm going to pull it up myself first. Payouts for this event. Let's see here. All right. Payouts for the PokerNews Cup here at the Golden Nugget. All right, I know who the winner is.
Okay.
One of you is over and one of you is not.
Oh, I didn't know we couldn't go over.
Oh, I mean.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't in the rules.
So you bet 63,500.
Uh-huh.
That's
You said 35,000. The answer was 61,650. You're only 6K away. You're way over, Jackie Burkhart. $5 goes to Carlos.
This feels rigged. I was way closer.
It seems.
What are you talking about? Way closer
You
to my
didn't tell me
ass.
Price is Right rules. I would have bet $1.
There you go, sir. $5 in your pocket.
Give me
What?
ones.
Give you ones? What is wrong
What are
with
you going to do with these ones? Where are you going to put them?
That's my tip.
Split it.
I
Split
knew.
it with you
Oh, I
because
see.
I'll take 2. That's
Yes.
You
fair.
guys are funny. All right, cards are in the air. That was great. We
this
use
is
all the
my
time.
first live cash in like a decade.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking
I
go.
call. I call.
No, it's true. I'm an online guy.
That was a great way to waste
was fun.
waste some time there. All right, we're back to it. All new players. We don't know much about these guys. But
There's your boy Stu.
Where-
Blue
Where
shirt
is
and
the
beard.
bandana?
That's my friend.
that's your boy Scott.
I don't even
Yeah,
recognize
Scott
him
Stewart,
without the American
but
flag bandana.
people call him your boy Stu.
Your boy Stu. All right, beautiful. Well, he says, "Hi, everybody. I'm your boy Stu with an open." Blinds did go up, everybody, as they came back to 25K, 50K, with a 50K big blind ante. Ooh, Adi. Adi says, "I don't need to stay here very long."
Adios.
Scott Stewart says, "Here's my chips. Just take them."
I appreciate fast players, man. I so appreciate that.
Oh, without a doubt.
Now, we've got Silent Dustin in the exact same seat somehow.
Yeah.
He
that
didn't
is
even have to
weird.
move his backpack.
Wow, that is.
That
that's,
seems like a lucky seat draw for him.
You know, I don't think that's correct. Actually, I think he did get a new seat, but he just didn't realize
Right.
it.
Oh, okay.
I think he's pretty chill. He's
Pretty
pretty
soon
relaxed.
the floor is going to show up and be like,
I
sir.
told you, sir. No,
This
we're
is a
waiting.
Wendy's?
Yeah, Stuart, you gotta move.
All right, let's look at the chat we're neglecting. Congratulations on our cash. Yeah, they're just guessing the answers.
Which is great.
I mean, the Gus Hansen one was so rigged. It was about bluffing and going all in. How is that not Gus Hansen? Who
What-
never has a hand.
Which one was that? I can't remember.
They were saying it's just about who bets the most. The cards are a tiebreaker.
Oh, that was
I-
Sammy Farha. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
I just had to pick the
And
opposite
this
of
is
what
the-
you picked.
and
That was
this,
all.
and this is the guy who folded in
positioned,
the
yeah.
bluff of the century. Is the guy who's talking about, oh.
Yeah. Isn't that great?
Yeah, all these are rigged.
We got
Okay.
a raise to 100K
Your
from
boy
Marius.
Stu, I feel like I feel a 3-bet coming, but I don't know. I'm not pretending I know his brain. Oh, I was wrong.
Shout out to Kev Math. I don't think Kev Math's in chat, but Kev Math actually helped me with all the multiple choice answers.
Oh.
We went over each quote, and he helped me like.
I would have
big
had
brain.
such a bigger shot at that if you told me Kev Math was the one who wrote the questions.
Well, no, he helped me find like, if the answer's Sammy Farha, throw in Gus Hansen, throw in.
That's what I mean.
Oh,
He's basically writing
Kev Math. Yeah, he helped me with the big brain. 8-3-10.
You guys are both
Oh, this is
poker historians.
interesting. So we've got an open ender on, I don't know how to say this name.
Eon.
Oh, Eon. And then
Marius
top
flopped the top
pair
pair.
and a backdoor okay flush draw.
And your boy Stu.
is going to get his face incinerated. Maybe not.
Back around to Marius.
I'm so used to Stu winning that this feels like a final table just because he's here. It feels like a final table.
Jeez.
He's an end boss. It's true.
Well, before we get to the end boss, Marius, who did flop top pair, is considering his options here after checking.
I need a minute to realize how deep effective we are. So it's 50K big?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Like a jam.
Marius jams.
Yeah, I think that's a good play off that stack size. What he's got, 16 and a half bigs or something, 17 bigs.
Sadly, let's go of the straight draw, but definitely the right decision. I've been shocked at how we've seen 3 tables so far, and there hasn't been one super outgoing person at any of the tables. Everybody's locked in. They're all focused, trying to win. There's not a whole lot of like shenanigans.
We should send them the free drinks.
Yeah.
They probably have access to free drinks, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I do know Stu has that in him.
Oh, I know. I know.
But he's focused right now.
My favorite Scott Stewart quote is, when I had to take care of him after too many drinks, he apologized the next day and said, "Big tree, fall hard." He wasn't out of line. It's just he needed a little help standing up.
Yeah. All right, so what is this? A $100K raise from the button.
100K isn't so big. It's just 2 bigs.
Yeah.
100K. I mean, just so you know, starting stack was 30K. So at this point, that is that's 3 people.
Yeah. So Audie raises 3 starting stacks.
Yeah.
Quick 3-bet, quick fold. I like it. I like the quick action. I've
No
seen
tankers.
too many high rollers.
Yeah. No scarves. No tanking.
No joke.
This is great.
Fogel, what? Yeah. No tinking here. This is our first PokerNews Cup here at the Golden Nugget. First PokerNews Cup on U.S. land. We've had a few of these over the years, over the last like 10 years, over in Europe. In small venues. We had like a $50 buy-in PokerNews Cup one time, I think. This is a big first $1 million guarantee for damn sure. And I'm so happy. This is crushed. In case you didn't know, Jackie, this $1.2 million prize pool is the largest prize pool ever at the Golden Nugget.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. 2017, they had $1,015,500, which was their biggest prize pool to date. And so we broke it with this PokerNews Cup. So
very cool.
A lot of fun. $202,000 going to the winner of this event. So,
given that you had to personally guarantee.
Yeah, that's
Me
why he
personally.
could only pay $5
That's
for
so
the
I mean, the
trivia.
The fact that it didn't overlay is so good for you.
I love working with stupid people. It's the best. What? No, not you guys. Not you. I mean, no, my coworkers. Oh yeah, no, I meant you guys. I meant you assholes right next to me.
So Stu does raise the queen deuce suited from UTG3.
Back to
ahead.
work. He is. Oh.
Okay.
Pair of 8s for Mike here, and the gut shot straight draw. Scott with a better.
Everybody
better
wants
shot.
to continue to see more cards here.
Yeah.
Goes for the check back.
Okay, I think that's a beautiful check back.
All right, the 9 pairs the board. Mike's 2 pair doesn't feel that good here, but he'll check it over to Scott Stewart.
Yeah, this is another one of those tough spots where you face a bet on the turn that you feel obligated to call, and you just know that you're going to end up folding on so many rivers.
Of all turns, that's a pretty
he
good one.
doesn't even-
I am surprised at the fold there.
Yeah.
It just feels like he's going to have a lot of king jack, king queen type of hands.
What a bully.
Yeah, and he had way worse than that. So.
Yeah.
So what was it that Sammy Farha said? It's who bets the most? Yeah.
Yes. Not about the cards, who bets the most.
But he only bet 1 chip. That's not a lot.
One who bets the most wins. Cards just break ties.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the Farha quote. Did I show you all the answers to Kessler Thinks?
Well, I saw the video, and so they were printed
Okay.
in the graphic.
Yeah, so I can't do
was
that again.
way off.
That was my backup game, but you
Yeah.
already know the answers, so I can't do
And
that.
one of them I was the closest.
There was, I'm sure, yeah. Wasn't that fun? That was fun.
was
I want
pretty
to do that
fun,
more.
yes.
Yeah.
Twitch chat, River Chaser Griff says congrats to Chad at Poker News and Andy Rich at Golden Nugget for this event. It's a great
Congrats
success.
to Chad. You say to Chad?
He literally said
That is
Chad.
bullshit. Chad Holloway didn't do shit.
This is Jesse's
No.
baby.
No. Get out of here with that. No, Chad definitely helped. Chad helped a lot. But hey.
I've been here
I'm-
for hours and I haven't
I'm
seen
shaking
Chad
my
at
GD head.
all.
Yeah, I haven't seen Chad the last 3 days either. Yeah, but that's cool. No. Thank Chad. No, that's cool, man. Good read. Good read. Wow.
Silent
How
Dustin.
do we ban him from chat? Can you just click on his name and just kick him the F out? Wow. Man, that's like what my kids do to me when
Congrats,
when I make
Chad.
dinner and they're like, "Thanks, Mom." Like, what'd you just say? I wash dishes and cook dinner. King, Queen,
We got
Eon.
stuff happening. Silent Dustin 3-bet the
shit.
button with the Ace Jack of Hearts and gets jammed on by the King Queen. It's really going to be a nail biter here because you could see it going either way.
Yeah. So cutoff versus
Cutoff versus button. He opened to 110 and he 3-bet to 365. Oh, okay.
yeah. A lot of times you would rather just call with that hand because it hurts so bad to have to 3-bet fold it. Maybe you 3-bet fold Ace Jack offsuit.
Yep, I was going to say, you took the words out of my mouth. I would prefer to flat the suited and 3-bet the offsuit, and it's probably because someone told me that, not because I'm so smart.
Especially in position.
It just helps you also randomize a little bit without actually having to bother to randomize.
Yeah.
Just, splitting a little bit.
Yes.
So you're watching Twitch chat, right, Carlos?
Yes.
Cool. I got YouTube chat open now. Okay, beautiful. Dan Flashes on YouTube says, "Who's in the booth?" My name is Jesse Fullen. I work for Poker News. I'm the community and social media manager. You'll often find me on Twitter at Poker News. I write a lot of those tweets, especially the bad ones. That's usually me. On my right is Jackie Burkhart. Say hi, Jackie.
Hi, I am a dental hygienist, and I like to check raise.
And then on her right, we both invited Jackie here because we need our teeth cleaned and we wanted a discount. So we got Jackie Burkhart in here. Carlos Welch is also in the booth with us.
I'm Carlos Welch. I am the co-host of the Thinking Poker podcast and a longtime poker news writer.
That's right. For a decade, right?
Almost a decade.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's got lots of stuff in the Poker News bank there. Dustin with the Pocket Queens. Mike with the QT.
Lays it down.
Yep. Mike and Chris both let go.
Gets a beer from the referee.
Let's go. It's my favorite kind of referee.
Yeah.
Should bring us beers.
$26 bigs. I'm probably flatting this. Oh, he's not. I'm probably doing the wrong thing when I flat that. Well, with the ICM, maybe I shouldn't, but I just like to see flops. ICM is for other people. Maybe that's why I never get to final tables.
Marius doesn't look happy either. Look at that grimace on his face. Yeah. All right, he says, let's move on.
So who's the big stack at this table? That's going to be Stu.
It was Stu prior. It probably still is.
3 comments real quick. Is this the final table? No, Harm Dog. Feature table. 3 tables remain in this event. We're going to go tonight to the final table, and we'll stop. Final table coverage will kick back in tomorrow at 2:30 Pacific. That is 5:30 p.m. East Coast time here in the States. What's the delay? Asked Dan Flashes. Our commentary, no delay. This feature, this broadcast, though, is on a half-hour delay. That's Nevada Gaming Commission needs them. So there you go. Okay, and then over to Seabrick. I'm dying to know more about what happened with the Joker on the flop. Lol. Yeah, things happened. Don't know. I wasn't there. I was in the room. I didn't even hear it. Ace King versus Ace King. Let's talk about that instead.
Well, they're probably going to get this pocket fives out.
Yeah, no joke, right?
Although
Sorry,
he
Roy.
only has, 13 bigs. He might, once they both show interest in the pot, the fives will probably go away. That's my guess.
I wouldn't be surprised, but poker players sometimes surprise me.
It's a 3x raise. It's a bit of a big raise off of that stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roy started the hand with just under 20 bigs, hoping to 150. Marius makes it, looks like 350, 375. Yeah.
Maybe Scott raises and.
Well, I can't see him
Flatting?
folding, and
Oh.
I
And
can't
then
see
the
him flatting.
Roy gets in and Marius gets out.
That would
Probably
be
not
that would be
happening.
interesting. Yeah, I don't think.
Not in this tournament. These guys are solid.
Oh baby,
Looks like more.
your boy Steele threw. It looks like 900K. 875.
I call Ace King my boyfriend, and so I call Ace King suited my boyfriend in a tuxedo.
Oh.
And I always prefer my boyfriend in a tuxedo. Don't tell my husband.
I mean, he's in the chat right now.
But yeah, Ace King is my boyfriend, and I'm very loyal to Ace King.
There you go. Well, Roy wasn't loyal to the fives. He had to get rid of them. Toss him in the trash.
I mean,
Marius.
he's not looking happy.
No, because I mean, look at this. It's a 4-bet. What 4 bets when you have Ace King?
Have you met Scott?
I've
Have
just
you
been
met Stu?
just been for the first time right here. All in a snappity snap call.
No offense, Marius, but I'm gonna root for at least one heart on the flop. Let's put it that way.
All right. Will we see a heart? Let's go to the flop dealer.
One heart is fair. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, the spades. Marius. Whoa. Can we see a spade? Oh, no spade on the turn.
Okay, fair fight, boys.
Oh man, I
Fair
wanted to see the spade so bad there.
I
Didn't hear any complaints from the guy who folded pocket fives when he would have made a set. That's nice.
I mean, Roy had to let go.
I've been railing senior events all week, so I see a lot of complaining in that
Wow.
sort of situation.
Do you see a lot of scooters
like
too?
a 6-bet pre-flop and you fold deuces. Oh, I would have had a
I
set.
would've
Were
had
you
a-
ever
you
gonna call with deuces there, sir?
would've, yeah. You would have been out your damn mind to see a set.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. Like, what's Stu's range in that spot? I mean, it's all kind of like late position stuff, I think. So I don't think, he can definitely have some weaker hands there.
I mean, he can have some hands that Ace King is doing fine against. I can't see Stu showing up with Ace 5 suited or anything given the ICM, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, especially with the big stack.
Yeah, I might be wrong.
I think he probably applies pressure. I mean, we saw him open the queen deuce suited earlier. I know it's a different situation, but I think that, if anybody has gears at this table, it's going to be him.
I would agree with you that he has the most gears.
It would have been nice to have him at the table with the guy Shay.
Oh, that would have been some fireworks. That would have been some fireworks.
All right. So action folds around to Scott, who folds the 10-4. Button with the 6-5 suited opens, and we don't know what small blind has yet. I guess he's already out.
Oh, that's pretty good for the 6-5. Just because it's small cards doesn't really mean it favors the big blind. You really are looking for 4s through 8s. So this is kind of a dry board. Did he donk? Is that what just happened?
Yeah.
No. Yes? No, it's a check call. This is when I get myself into trouble. I like to keep firing with my 6-5.
Oh, he does check.
Right.
I would like to fire again and then maybe consider giving up on some rivers. Unless the rivers come big.
I think that's good. Your opponent should have a lot of ace high calls on the flop that might get squeamish on the turn, even the king high.
Makes it bet 200,000. It does squeeze.
All right.
I mean, you got equity and you also have 6 high, so
Yeah.
a lot of reasons
if
to
not,
bet again.
Yeah, if not now, when?
That is a beast move right there. That's beautiful. If not now, when?
That's going to be a quote in the next game.
Yeah,
that's
Jackie
right.
Burkhart,
That's
2022.
right.
After 2 glasses of wine.
Boom. What kind of wine were you drinking, Jackie?
I drank whatever my friend was drinking. I said, I'll have what she's having.
Nice. I like
It was
it.
red.
Beautiful. Red wine. There you go. PokerNews Cup presented by Gorilla Gaming, Golden Nugget, and LFGO. LFGO is a fantastic poker app you can find online. Golden Nugget Las Vegas, great venue. Gorilla Gaming, they do poker productions, poker Felton, amazing legendary poker tables. Definitely check them out. GorillaGaming.net. Let's get back to the action.
We got a comment in Twitch chat from Vice Chick. It says, Carlos, long time. Nice to hear your voice. Thank you, Vice Chick. It's definitely been a while since I've been on Twitch.
Yeah, no kidding.
Also, comment from Triz Ball who says, more Imagine. So
More
they
Imagine.
are missing Tom.
Yeah, I
from
understand.
the feature table.
I understand. If you're missing Tom, head over to PokerNews.com for live updates. You can see what exactly Tom did wrong since he left this feature table. I won't spoil it, but man alive, I couldn't believe it. I'm joking. I'm making this shit up. I don't know. But it's to engage the audience. It gets them thinking.
That's some good marketing right there.
That'll
Jesse.
get people to click the link.
Right? You think so? Roy with the flop of the century. Jack
And
Trade,
those
baby.
10s are going to feel pretty comfortable. I
No,
mean, it's
yeah.
not the best flop for 10s, but it's not the worst flop for 10s. Scott's going to have to pay a little bit.
Yeah. Oh. So Scott made it 50K after Roy checked. And what does Roy do? It's a check raise, guys. Have you ever heard of check raises before?
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah?
I'm a fan. The reason I think Scott may have, well, his 2 10s do block some of the bluffs.
Look at his
but
face.
the
He's
fact
mad.
that there's
Oh, here we
spades.
Snippity snap call.
Yeah.
Sees that jack and he's like, oh, you
I'm going to go ahead and root for a 10. Sorry, Roy. No offense. But, well, I don't know. I feel bad. He is the short stack.
You're rooting for 10. I'm rooting for anything but a 10. Oh my gosh!
Well,
look
there's
at-
outs for you
Wow,
boys,
that is,
too.
That's anything but a 10, isn't it? Oh, Roy! Not like this, Roy. Not
Now I
like
feel
this.
bad.
Yeah.
I feel bad for being so biased.
Pay out. Oh, brutal. Your boy Rue. I mean, your boy Roy.
Yeah, sorry, my boy Roy.
Is your boy Stu and your boy Roy?
They're both my boy now
Your
because I
boy
feel
Rue.
bad. I feel bad.
And Rue's a character from what's that book and movie
Rue,
series?
it's from Hunger Games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I should go home pretty soon. Oh my goodness.
Scott with the big stack now, 61 big blinds, probably chip leader of the tournament.
It's
Ian
a place
with-
he's used to being.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ian is not far behind with 49, Dustin with 40, Marius with 33, and David and Christopher and Mike are all around 20, and Adi is still alive with 14 big blinds.
It's not a bad spot.
What are the odds on Silent Dustin just spontaneously bursting into song? You want to do a prop bet?
Less than.
Less than. Okay.
That's a less than
I think
sign
it's a good
for
read.
sure. Scott might be a favorite. Stu might be a favorite to do that.
I've not heard him sing much, but that doesn't mean anything really. We've all got gears.
Anyone who wears an American flag bandana has definitely sang drunk singing in public kind of
Yeah.
goes with that.
Now, I've heard a rumor that there is an American flag Speedo as well. I have yet to observe. I'm waiting for 4th of July. Oh, there we go. There's the Budweiser.
Hey-o.
That's a signature
The
move.
odds of singing just went up.
Yes, they did.
Jack 7-3, 2
Oh,
spades.
Jack 10 of spades is just absolutely creaming themselves
What?
right
Are
now.
you talking about Queen?
Oh, can I
Queen
not
Jack?
say that?
Queen Jack is happy as well. Yeah, they got some
I
spades.
like the Jack 10 of spades here. I like
Oh,
it.
We'll see. We'll see.
Adi, and he doesn't have a ton of chips. He's in there.
We'll see. Yeah, that was a term you just used, wasn't it?
No, I take it back.
I'm pretty sure you're talking about half and half, or the
Yeah,
hazelnut
no,
creamer.
I retract
The hazelnut
my
creamer
statement.
my wife uses each morning
Yes.
with her French press.
Rarely going to be less than a flip with that much equity on the flop there. So with that stack size, pretty happily getting this
Yeah,
in.
I'm just so happy to have Jack 10 of spades right here. I know we don't have the best hand. I don't care.
I mean, he's got the percentages in his favor until Mike gets out there.
Yeah. Oh.
What?
He just gets it. There. Wait. What's going on? This can't be correct.
What?
Something seems.
Well, we'll see the cards when they.
Yeah.
give
Something
us an
seems
overhead
funny.
cam.
Oh, that
King.
that makes more
That's
sense.
a little
Oh, the spades! I
spade.
told you, those spades are what you want to have.
Spadearu. He had a king of spades too.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Not,
King deuce. Nah.
not when you got his stack. Yeah, Audie.
Ship it to the flush.
Wow, wow, wee, wow. That was a little bit different. In case you guys don't know, we are, you may wonder why we see deuce of hearts. Well, the deuce of hearts is wild, and you can choose whatever card you want from the deck. So without us seeing, he picked the king.
Yeah.
He picked the king of spades.
Could he have picked the Joker?
He could have, probably not. No, I don't think
Oh.
so. So that's why we saw pocket kings here, guys. So, just a little RFID mistake. Don't worry, y'all. We'll get it all taken care of.
Twitch chat. Cooley says, Jesse, I really enjoyed your poker stereotypes you did last year during the WSOP. They were funny.
You remember that? Oh, thanks, man. I
They
asked
were.
yeah, that was fun.
Yeah,
I asked
it
my
was
kids if they
good.
remember. They had no clue what I was talking about.
Then he says, did Chad write that for you?
Oh, that was a little bit of a burn.
Give me that. Give me your iPad for a second. Give me your iPad.
It's already
Don't
got
worry.
one crack in it.
Don't worry. No, I'm not gonna smash his iPad. I'm not an asshole.
It's already got one
I just want to see
crack
who this
in it.
was.
I said that.
I think he's going to smash it. You better guard it.
You said okay. All right. Shum Cooley, thank you. You made that joke about Chad? Yeah. You know what, guys? We're going to go ahead and lose one of our commentators real quick. Carlos, I'm so sorry you had to leave. So unfortunate. This guy.
Oh, my God.
I'm
that
having
was
fun with you
hilarious.
guys. This is good.
That was hilarious.
Carlos, have you always not drunk, or is this something you've done over the last few years? Or
Never in my life.
Really?
Never in my life.
Hey, there you go.
I've tasted alcohol once. I think I was about 11.
Well,
and my
that's
uncle
yeah.
It's always the
had
uncle.
some beer. Wasn't his fault. He had beer in a big McDonald's cup, and it looked like iced tea to me.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I went to
no.
steal some.
He thought he was being stealthy.
He thought he was having
Yeah.
sweet tea. That was
Yeah.
not sweet tea.
Yeah, and I wonder why anybody would ever drink this disgusting crap. And that's the one time I've ever tasted alcohol.
Mike from seat 1, under the gun, jams his 4 big blind stack in with the ace-10 suited, folds around to Adi over in the cutoff, who makes the call with ace-8 off. And it'll be heads up. Let's see what we got. Ace-10 versus ace-8. Mike's in the lead, plus he's got the suited cards. But this is not a pre-flop game, you guys. Let's see a flop, dealer.
I'm rooting for a chop. Maybe. It's
you may not,
possible.
I don't think you're going to see one. Oh, baby.
No
chop
no
today.
chop.
Mike will double up. We'll take down the $505,000 pot. Not dollar. 505K pot. Boom. Doesn't hurt Audie too much. He can handle it.
I'm not used to seeing this much good play. Like,
Yeah.
seriously. Like, people are not going too crazy.
No, they're not.
These black chips are kind of confusing me because they are the lowest denomination chips at most venues I play for tournaments. They are 1Ks, or what are they?
5Ks.
The 5Ks.
Yeah,
the blacks are 5Ks.
They are the lowest, but they're 5Ks.
Okay, well, they're still the lowest. I guess I shouldn't be too
But
confused.
no. On day one, there were some confused people who were betting.
I can see that
Yeah.
happening. That would have been me, I think,
There are
had
people-
I played.
There are people thinking they were betting 1,200 when they were really betting like 10,000 something. It was like, wait, what? That's not 100? Oh no. Yeah. Michael Schultz on YouTube says Jesse and Drunk Lynn. That was classic. That was a good night. Lynn G did commentary with me one night, and she had like 7 drinks or something. She had like as many fingers as she has, that many drinks.
Oh.
But tonight I got Jackie Burkhart, who's only had 2 glasses of wine. She's nuts.
I told you 30 minutes. How long's it been?
It's time. You ready?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What you want, girl?
I only drink wine, beer, and White Claw, and I prefer the White Claw. But I
Okay.
don't think they have it here.
I'll find out what we got. Wine, beer, or White Claw?
Yeah.
Easy game.
I can't do liquor. It just doesn't suit me.
Sounds fine with me. All right, you guys got this. I'll be right back.
All right, so Adi opens for a raise with the 4s from the cutoff. Mike is going to defend with less than 10 big blinds.
Okay.
Not
No,
defend.
yeah. I was
Just
gonna
stick
say.
it in.
I think a lot of times you can jam here, and you're gonna be ahead of a lot of the stuff that has to call you, like the king jack suiteds, the king queen offs, and you're
Very
gonna be
true.
behind a lot. This is a move I make in non-ICM situations, but once again, I am an ICM punter, so I'll defer to you, the satellite specialist.
Yes. Yeah, the ICM gets weird at this point because it's not like that big of a deal yet because I don't know, we're probably like 25 players left or something like that now, but it is starting to become a factor. But I do like your point because he's going to have the best hand a decent percentage of the time, and the flop really isn't going to give him too much more clarity. A lot of flops, he'll still have the best hand and not know it.
And you'll
with
be forced to either be in a tough spot or to fold the best hand or to fold a ton of equity.
And sometimes you get a guy tanking with 4s, you might get a hand like that to fold. Yeah, you hate to see that. It's not even like a. There's so many hands that would have been like more or less flips, like you said, the king queens, king jack type hands. You hate to see that he has a pair that has you in trouble there.
Queen or jack, the back sweat. The back sweat
Okay, we got counterfeit outs.
A lot of them now.
Queen. We got a queen, a 10, a jack, or an ace.
Oh my goodness.
No, brick out.
GG,
Mike.
Adi sends Mike to the rail.
Adi says adios.
You've been waiting to say that for a long time now?
That's my 4th time saying it in the past 15 minutes.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
If I was Adi, I would do that. That would be my Greenstein's sign. I would just adios everybody.
I'm sad to see Mike, but look at this. Look at what he's wearing. Black shorts, Las Vegas hoodie. That's pure tourism right there.
There's nothing wrong with shorts.
Pure tourist, dude. No,
I haven't worn pants in 5 years.
If you've been playing in valleys, you need to have some shorts on backup.
That's true.
I wore a skirt to a poker tournament for the first time.
Holy crap, that's hilarious.
It's not my normal thing.
Yeah, valleys. They were having some trouble earlier this year.
Is Levi still in? That's Michael Schultz. Michael Schultz, I highly recommend you check out the beautiful website, PokerNews.com. PokerNews.com is the official live reporting partner of the Poker News Cup here at the Golden Nugget. If you head over to PokerNews.com, you can look at our live events and find the Poker News Cup and look at the chip counts, and you will see 30 minutes in the future of what's happening right now on stream. I'm not sure if Levi's still in because he's at a different table. But these guys are still in. Look, there's Marius, there's Scott, Adi, Ian. Are we saying Ian? Eoin? Eoin?
Eon.
Something
like that.
Like a long span of time?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I like that a lot. Silent Dustin.
Props to Eon for not being a tanker and taking long spans of time.
Yes.
So if they aren't going to bring players pretty soon, we can infer the amount of players remaining. But it's only been a minute, so.
Three tables left.
Right,
So,
but they'll
yeah.
be balanced roughly.
Yeah, so let's say about 24 players, maybe.
So I would say you're in the ballpark.
Yeah. Dan Flashes asks, is someone named Michael Hawk still in?
That seems like a troll.
I don't believe Michael is still in the event. I don't think so. No, sir. What's up, Hope Jones? Whoa, 200K up top. Yeah, very nice.
Very
nice. Very nice. How much? 202,000. That sounds like Jesse in the booth. Take that I out of my name, lady. I am the masculine form of Jesse. You may not think so based on my appearance or things, but I'm a girl dad, but I'm the Jesse that has
he's
no
a very
eye.
masculine male Jesse.
Very masculine. That's right.
I like that it's 202,000 because then you can say I've cashed for over 200,000.
That's so good. That's excellent.
So this is kind of fun because Jackie and I share, as astute poker studiers, we share several poker coaches. So we have an opportunity to see if we're learning any of the shit that teachers.
That's good. I like that.
And sometimes when we're in the same sessions, I try to beat you into the chat with the response so I can prove that I actually knew it too.
Wow.
But you're a very fast typer.
Wow.
I'm competitive like that too.
Yes.
Eon's going to open to 110,000 here. And no one really wants to agree to it. Yeah. Easy game, dude. Take it. Yeah, this was an $1,100 buy-in event. That's correct. Jesse, was this the one where you say shuffle up and deal? Hope, I didn't say shuffle up and deal for any of these. I did scream out about the biggest prize pool ever. If you saw our YouTube video, this is that same event. This is just this is day 4 for me, but this is day 2 for the event. There were 3 starting flights. Today is Monday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday we saw days.
How do you know what the
1,
day
A, B, and
is?
C. I look at my calendar.
Oh, you don't.
What?
You're mostly working. You're not.
Yeah, I'm
doing
working.
a lot of. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. No.
Yeah. I was like a poker player that knows the day.
I'm scheduling
Wow.
shit with my wife, making sure someone's making dinner for our kids and stuff like that when I'm here. And no, I have to know what day it is for damn sure, because if we both double book, my kids will be like, "I wish we had food.
I wish we had parents.
I wish someone loved me." Yeah, no. I gotta know what day it is, dude.
Yeah, it was fun watching when you did the commentary from our final table, like, watching your daughter come in and like, you're telling her what to get out of the fridge, and I was like, he's like double duty, commentating and dad duties at the same time. No, get the spaghetti.
Oh my God, yeah.
Put a lid on it, microwave it for 45 seconds, stir it.
Jackie, you think you might be joking, but that's exactly the kind of shit that I have to do.
I am a mother. I understand.
Yeah, exactly. No, when my wife's at work and dad's doing broadcast and helping kids to heat up the leftovers, it's
well
it's a
done
stretch.
on having leftovers. That was some good planning.
Well, it was something. Usually it's because one kid says, "I'm not going to eat that," but it works out anyways. All right, back to the poker, y'all. Eon with the A6. Says, nah.
This feels like Dustin's probably going to do something. No. Okay,
No.
I stand corrected.
He was going to do something. It was fold.
He did something, yes. He folded.
Are we on a pay jump or something?
All right. Okay. Will you guys at least tell me if you plan to make a follow-up video on the flopped Joker? I personally think it would be a pretty popular video. Seabrick, I heard about that, but I was over here in the booth, so I missed it. But I'm sure we'll do something. Michael says, I played with this kid, Levi Klump, for the full 12 hours, same table at WSOP a few weeks ago. I played for 20 years, and sometimes you recognize special players. He is one. Currently, 3rd in chips. Yeah, he was at our feature table for the first 2 hours of our broadcast.
Yeah.
We saw Levi do some good things. Wasn't sure if he was still in at this point, but happy to hear he's running good. Running real good. We got some crushers still in here. We have June, right?
June Kim, yes.
Yeah, I think I don't know, I haven't checked his stack, but I think he's still in. Tom Hayward, who's a Poker Stars Team Online Pro, goes by the name of Imagine. He apparently is still in the event as well. And then you got Michael, what was his name? Michael, it's a bird. Hawk, I don't think he's still in. I don't think so.
No.
Mikael Hawk? No.
We've got Forrest Kohler, also known as my roommate and poker son.
There you go. There you go.
We got your boy Stu, who's very accomplished.
There you go. There you go. Thanks, Seabrick. Yeah, no, we appreciate you in chat for sure. YouTube, Twitch, we are actively reading the chat. Like right now, when Chris has the podcast, we might look up and not look at you for a second. But Jackie, myself, Mr. Welch over here, Carlos, we are all checking it out to stay active with you guys.
You know, I used to be a teacher.
Really?
So whenever I hear Mr. Welch, I have flashbacks.
Oh, shit. How long were you a teacher for?
5 years.
Wow.
Actually, another thing Jackie and I have in common.
Portland.
Yeah,
Yes.
I did substitute teaching in Portland.
I couldn't believe I never ran into you at our card rooms. I was actually kind of looking around for you when you would talk on the podcast about living in your car in Portland and substitute teaching. I'm like, oh, I'll see Carlos this weekend. And
Again, being an online guy,
Yeah.
I would, instead of going to Portland Meadows to play, I would be playing online at one of the many nice university libraries in Portland.
There you go.
Shout out to Concordia. That was my home for a while.
That's
for free
funny.
internet.
There you go, man.
you missed out on Portland Meadows. We have rake-free poker, truly rake-free poker. It's in accordance with our local laws, and they can only charge $20 a day to enter, and that is all.
Wow, no hourly fee.
There is no hourly fee. They make their money off of food and beverage.
My
and,
goodness.
The dealers are all volunteer.
Are you trying to make everyone from Texas move to Oregon right now? Is that what you're trying to do?
Portland
Holy
is the
crap.
best kept secret in live cash. in my
Wow, dude,
opinion.
that's insane.
Yeah, I really enjoyed my time in Portland. It's a great place. Now, I don't like live poker, so that's why I didn't do it. But if I did like live poker, I would have been all over that.
It's wonderful.
How can you beat rake-free poker?
Shout out to Brian at Portland Meadows. He's my homie.
410
I did
Jack
drive
Rainbow.
past there very often going to that Walmart. That's got to
You
count
guys-
for something.
Well done.
You guys are great. You guys are great. Hope Jones says, I'm booking a flight to Portland right now. I want to go play in some of those rake-free games.
Yeah, now you need to tip more than you would normally tip. Just
Oh,
FYI,
really? Oh, really?
because they're a
Okay.
volunteer dealer, so they're working for tips only.
Oh, shoot,
But it's
okay.
still less than you would pay in rake.
Yeah, sure,
So
sure,
just you need to adjust accordingly, and the locals will help you do that,
There you go.
whether you like it or not.
Oh, baby. That sounds fun.
So flop goes check here. Dustin catches up with the 8.
Ooh.
Goes for the...
Yeah, Dustin checks when he pairs his 8 there on the turn. But Adi in seat 6, the button says, we're not checking this.
Yeah, this is kind of a weird decision.
I mean, you got an ace high. You also turn a gut
Yeah, you
shot
got a
straight.
gutter.
Yeah, I mean, 9?
Right.
9
I
on
mean,
the river?
but why not bet it on the flop? My thought is if we're checking back the flop, we're just going to take the showdown value. But now we turn it into the bluff.
Yeah. Dustin checks for the 3rd time. And Adi says, I'm not going to try again. Take it.
That's painful.
Yep.
It's painful when you bluff there and you get caught by that hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a big blind special for Dustin.
Yeah.
You are watching the
But he could
Poker
definitely
News.
get some better hands to fold there.
Oh, for sure. You're watching the PokerNews Cup here at Golden Nugget Las Vegas. My name's Jesse Fullen. In the booth, we got Jackie Burkhart and Carlos Welch. Jackie's going to step out for just a quick second. $202,000 up top. Carlos, you're a unique guy.
I am.
I asked this question to a lot of people. They answer me way different than I know UL. So here you
Okay.
go. Carlos, let's say you're in this live tournament. You win first, $202K. What would you do with the money? But you're Carlos Welch. What would you do with it?
I would love to have $200,000
Yeah.
to put into Bitcoin right now.
Right
Right now?
Oh,
my
man.
God. But to be honest, when I did win $125,000 last year in the Bracelet event,
Yeah.
Bitcoin was not much higher than it is now.
Okay.
And I was able to put a good chunk of that into Bitcoin at the time, and it immediately went up. And it stayed up for a while, and now it's back down.
Yeah, now it's back
but
down.
I have a lot of faith that it will be going back up. And since I'm not going to be spending my money on random things that other people spend their money on. Why not put it in big?
What was this? Marius, I think you might have missed this. Marius flipped over one card, looked at it, and he's like, no, not that one. Then he turns over one and shows to everybody. He just smiles at Scott. There's something happened between seats 3 and 4, or 4 and 5, that I need to pay more attention to. Marius and Scott. Are they both showing cards? I don't know what this is, but I like it.
Yeah, maybe they got some history at a previous table.
Maybe so. Whatever it is, I'm down.
That's another thing. We haven't heard a ton of table talk.
No, dude.
All 3 tables.
No.
Everybody's serious. I mean, this is my kind of poker. If live poker was always like this, I wouldn't be such an online guy.
See, this isn't my version at all. I like to chat. If I'm at this table, even in this event, I don't care what the line is. I will try to get the table chatting.
Or you try to get the shots going and
yeah.
all that? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm not that guy.
I'm here to remind people that poker's a game.
I'm here to take everybody's money.
It has prizes. Christopher remembers this is a game with pocket aces right here in the small blind. You just flat? You just got a flat, right? You just got to...
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Now Marius...
He's going to do a lot of raising here with a lot of trashy hands.
Exactly.
So.
He's looking at that short stack. It's just flat, thinking maybe he has a single ace. And he says, okay, we'll see a flop. God, this could be dangerous if there's a 5 or a 6 on this board. Oh, Carlos, look. Look, Carlos. There was a 5 in the window. Carlos.
Yeah, he's going to get a little bit of action
check.
Of this.
Yeah, let's...
I doubt he gets more than one street. Oh my God. This does not mean he made a mistake.
Holy shit. 5 on the turn. Oh, Christopher. Christopher, I'm so sorry, dude.
He's got enough chips that he doesn't have to go broke here.
No, he's going broke. Come on, Carlos. Carlos. He was trying to trap him. The trap has worked. Unfortunately, your trap just backfired, dude. Yeah. Oh, this is brutal.
I feel like he calls river. I don't think he's going to jam over the river bet.
Chris isn't checking here.
Well, Chris is out of position.
Yeah, but he's got pocket aces.
You think he's going to lead?
He does check. Oh.
He's checking. Hopefully, for his sake, he's check calling, not check raising. A lot of people would go broke
here.
here.
I feel that's too much. That is just a call, yeah. I feel like if you put a smaller bet, it could have been raised, but he slowly rolls the 5 over. That hurts so bad. No show the aces.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris says, this isn't for you to know. This is my secret.
Okay, Chris is my dark horse to win this tournament now. The fact that he didn't show the aces there, that's a lot of maturity.
That is. Me,
and he doesn't look faded.
Me, I would turn him over and I'd start crying. I would need a cocktail waitress to bring me tissues.
Yeah. He's not fazed by that. He's like, he knew that the complete was right pre-flop. He doesn't need that outside validation from the other players. Oh, look at, poor me, I lost with aces. Nope, just fold, move on. Guess what? It's only one pair anyway. One pair is the second worst hand in poker. You ever thought about that, Jesse?
Yeah.
Aces is the second worst hand in poker.
Second worst hand.
Yeah. The worst hand is no pair, and the second worst hand is one pair. Ace is just a pretty one pair hand.
Oof. Welcome back. Welcome back.
He folded, and he didn't fold, but he called. He called, and he lives to fold another day or whatever the hell that quote was.
Fold and live to fold again.
Yeah.
That was Stu Unger of all people.
Yeah. Chris had pocket aces a moment ago. And against 5-6, 5 on the flop, 5 on the turn. Didn't go broke.
Hey.
Yeah, insane.
That's better than me. I would be broke.
Yeah, he had like...
I think. I didn't see the action.
He started the hand with like 15 bigs in the small blind. It was crazy.
Yeah.
But we continue. Jackie's back, in case you guys missed it. Jackie, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. I went and toured the restrooms and noticed that in real time... Can I say anything about real time? I'm just going to say the number of players.
Okay. Yeah, no.
6, 6, and 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. We got 6 on this table, so that makes sense.
So Audie raises.
With the jiggities.
Maris calls.
If pocket aces are the second worst hand in poker, or pocket jacks the worst?
No, they're pretty much... They're in the same family of worst hand.
Okay.
Pocket jacks is the best hand in poker.
Oh, okay.
Some people don't know that.
Your boy Stu flops a pretty decent looking flush draw there.
I feel like Stu's gonna win this. This is gonna be dicey. He's not gonna go crazy with just a flush draw. He's gonna wait until he's got something. That's my read on Stu. That's no help.
Yeah, Audie stays in the lead with the pocket jacks here.
So under the gun is low jack because it was 6-handed, I believe. Curious to how much showdown value Stu thinks he has with the ace-10 there.
Spade will not get there.
Does he think he can just go check, and win?
Oh.
Probably up until that river card. He does beat some suited wheel aces.
I would say Stu's not going to win this hand now at this point.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think this might go to Audie.
He does go for the bluff.
Yeah, that feels very Stu. He's going to get the bad news.
What are those new chips he's got?
Pretty colors.
Yeah, those are
New
purples. I don't think I've
colors,
seen the purples yet. They're saying it's 450. I don't know how that can be a thing, but we'll see. Are those 50Ks?
20.
Is it 3 and 3?
250?
450? So those are 25s? It must be grays. They just look like purples to us.
Yeah.
Must be like a weird Leiden thing. Yeah,
It's that blue table that Carlos loves so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, when you add blue and gray together, it makes purple. You don't think so?
Well, when you have
But
the
it
lights,
does.
see the lighting back there. It's very Atlantis, Lost City of Atlantis.
That's true. I wish they had one of those lights my daughter has in her bedroom. That kind of like rotates like the
Yes,
ocean
and it's in it.
with like a white noise.
Puts the pictures on the ceiling.
Yeah,
Yes.
it
Oh,
does.
we've got this too. Yes.
We should.
It's very soothing. Isn't
I'll try
it?
to get those for the final table tomorrow. Would be good.
It's like the meditation disco.
Now,
Something like that.
I got to bring this up, and obviously this is no insult to Poker News, but Jesse didn't agree with me when we read the title, Poker News Cup, and he called it Poker News CUP. And then I commented that the logo kind of looks like a urinal.
Oh.
Why you gotta bring up old shit?
That's kind of cool that
Why-
it worked out that way.
Why you gotta bring up old shit?
See, I'm not that familiar with urinals.
Very true. Great
Interesting.
point.
I'm very.
I'm just gonna go with your read.
Great point. I did not think that one
Yeah. Know your audience, Carlos.
through. Yes.
Oh, called out.
Your audience is 97% male, so it's fine. And Forrest's mom.
Yes. Yeah, there hasn't been a forest sighting yet, the feature table yet, but that's probably going to happen soon.
I really can't wait.
Look at this queen on the flop for both Eon and Deston.
Yeah, and they both have something else going on with it. They got the backdoor spades and we got the gutter.
True story.
Oh, there's the gutter.
Oh, mama.
Okay, how deep are we? I should know this.
We are 30K, 60K.
Yeah, so
60, 120, 180, 30, 35?
I think that
35 bigs?
that straight is gonna get a little value because the king queen also has a straight draw. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Bring those cards in reverse. Bring the deuce of spades on the turn.
JK Lol. Snap call. Oh, shows that first and then says, oh, but I won.
The one at a time just tilts the hell out of me.
No joke.
Just show your hand, man. And then show the safe card first. The guy sees the queens. Oh, it might be good. No, it's a straight.
No, it's not good. Sorry, dude. Bad news, Bears.
He slowly peeled the trip fives to show the guy his aces got cracked. That wasn't nice.
It was brutal.
I am a big fan of quickly rolling my hand, also pretending like it's the nuts no matter how dusty it is.
I think that's a great idea.
Also, if you're used to playing any kind of bomb pot games like I am, you should just roll that stuff real quick because the dealers might find you a surprise 25%.
Yeah.
You never know.
All right, so folds around. Chris is gonna stick it in with the queen 10. Looks like 7.5 bigs roughly.
And we're six-handed. This seems reasonable. I don't believe Stu can fold. The question is, will he ISO?
Goes 435. Basically just calls a jam.
And we've got a 70-30. Close enough.
Seems like fun.
Okay, well, we have a 70-30 the other way? No.
I like this Chris guy, man. Doesn't care when he loses, doesn't care when he wins. He's just doing his job.
What do you think he's listening to?
Something very calming.
You think he's playing online?
It's a Monday. He's not playing online.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. He's got his phone out.
There was a guy
He does?
who had
Which one
like
has
a
his phone
whole-
Didn't he?
Oh, I didn't see.
I don't know. If he did, I got to go out there and tell him to stop.
Oh, I'm not trying to be a narc.
No, it's a rule. No phones at the table.
I didn't see his phone.
No phones. No phones. There's a
Well,
thing that
I
happened
mean,
in
he's
Sacramento.
got headphones in. I mean, he's got something.
Oh, headphones are
Well, what are the headphones connected to? Okay, anyways, I'm not a narc.
headphones connected to the. Let's stop talking about it. Bluetooth connectivity. Do.
Yeah, he seems like a chill guy. Whatever he's listening to is probably pretty chill.
Maybe he just.
Oh, he just heard
yeah,
you.
maybe,
Took him out.
Maybe he just came to the table and they just told him that.
Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, buddy. And Chris, here's an easy fold with a 9-5 offsuit. We got the wide view, guys, but we'll be zooming into these players in a heartbeat. Like I said, like a glove. That's a quote from the movie Ace Ventura: Pet Detective from 1993.
I don't remember that quote, but I have seen the movie.
Oh, great. Absolutely.
Audie raises
I
the
believe
button.
I've
2.5.
seen every Jim Carrey movie.
Oh, really? Every one?
I mean, I might be
Takes it
wrong,
down.
but I think I have.
What's your favorite Jim Carrey movie?
Well, it's kind of like nostalgic, but The Truman Show.
No, you're incorrect. The correct answer was Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless
That's
Mind.
a really good one too. Actually,
yeah, that's the best
so
one.
both of, even though he's so much known for comedy, both of my favorite movies of his are more like the heady kind of
Truman Show's great.
thinking movies. Yeah.
But Truman Show is second place to Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Yeah, they're both
Sorry
great.
you made that mistake again. It should have been the tiebreaker. You lost. Carlos Welch. Oh, there's the other two tables. I see Tom Hayward in the far right.
I see Forrest
I
with
see-
the black backpack on the back
I
of the
can't
chair.
see Forrest for the trees.
I see.
Oh, good one,
God.
Carlos.
I saw
You've been
June
saving
there,
that.
Too.
Oh yeah, I had that one loaded,
Locked and
ready
loaded.
to go. Yeah, I got puns for every name, every player in this
here
tournament.
for the dad jokes.
Yes, I love dad jokes.
Damien Clare asks a question on YouTube. Have you watched I Love You, Philip Morris? Gotta watch that one. That one has Ewan McGregor starring opposite Jim Carrey. Have you seen that one?
Well, I guess I haven't seen
They're
every
in
Jim
jail.
Carrey movie.
It's about like a gay couple.
No, I've
It's
not
great.
seen.
It's a
I've
great
not seen
movie.
this.
Oh, good God, it's real good. Yeah, yeah. Chester Flanagan says, "Have you seen it?" Yes, yes. It is a fantastic movie. You should put it on your list, Jackie.
I can never tell if you're serious or not, but it's a real movie.
It is a real
Okay.
movie. I'm being serious.
Okay.
I appreciate that you can't tell
You
if I'm
gave me
serious.
that weird side eye. I was like, is he what? Okay. New movie to watch.
Well, I was because you said I've seen every Jim Carrey movie.
Well,
And I'm
I
like,
mean,
have
I
you seen
saw
this one?
a lot of them.
At least like 5. I mean, there have been some bad ones.
I've seen, yeah, I've seen
Have you
some
seen?
bad ones.
Have you seen Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I'm the mother of a middle schooler.
I've seen it as well. I had to stop it halfway through. I'm like, I can't watch
Yeah.
this shit. Sorry, girls. Ain't happening. Earth Girls Are Easy. Yeah, that's an old one. What was that vampire one? Somebody's kiss? Dracula's Kiss. This isn't a joke either. There's like a vampire movie he made back in the 80s. Back before like In Living Color or anything, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, I wasn't even aware of him before In Living Color, but I used to watch In Living Color.
Oh, yeah,
I am
me
that
too.
old. I remember when J-Lo was a fly girl.
Yep.
But I have seen Earth Girls Are Easy and Gina Davis and what's his name from Jurassic Park. You know, what's his name?
What's his name? Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, he's great. I like him. He's great in everything.
The guy who has his shirt unbuttoned in Jurassic Park. You know.
Yeah, you know.
Well, how old are you, Jackie?
41. Almost 41.
Guys, our age is up to 182. Wait, I'm sorry, 122.
Josie, we have almost the same birthday, don't we?
Yeah, I'm July 5th. You're
I'm July 7th.
That's
We're both almost 41.
Yeah, No, I turned 40. I'm 39 still.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're
I'm a lot older than
363
you.
days
You should
older
listen
than me.
to your elders.
That's right. Once
I'm
bitten.
like
Thank you, Michael.
1 month older than you. Exactly.
Yeah, so we're all the same Z's.
Yeah. 120 years here, guys.
I bet the chat is, or the viewers are really loving this talk about how old we are in living color.
I bet they're
The
loving
chat's
it.
like, what?
What is the average age of our chat? They probably have no idea what in living color is.
The average age of our chat is like 23 and a
Yeah,
half.
they don't know what we're talking about.
That's okay. They got the internet. Okay, Marius versus Scat. Small blind versus big blind. Scott's in the lead with the king.
But it's a hard hand to play. He does have
story.
position.
Oh, that makes it easier.
He doesn't mind that flop.
No, that makes it
King
much
high
easier.
is going to be pretty good on that flop. He might even bet, knowing Scott.
You're having trouble keeping count.
No,
Easy.
I'm dumb.
I'll help you out.
Okay, we got a gutter for Marius, and it seems like if you're ever going to bet, that was not the time, I guess, according to Marius.
It's a weird situation because blind versus blind in a limp pot, that queen high actually has a decent
It
amount
does
of
have
showdown
some
value.
showdown. No, you're right.
But maybe not against Scott, because if he had worse, he would probably bet. I think for against a lot of people, you can show down queen high and win there. I think once Scott checks twice, you probably do want to turn queen nine into a bluff. Like he's not checking it down with 10 high there.
So a stack of black chips is 100K. A stack of gray chips is 500K. When they're stacked in 20s like those, that helps you. So when you see that stack for Marius there, 1, 2, 3, that's 800K before you count those 5 little hundreds probably. So it looks like about 1.3 mil.
Yeah.
Ish. There's some math for you.
Another reason I don't play live. I can't do that.
Yeah, I got you, dude. I got you. I'll help out when I know what my gifts and talents are.
It's a skill, and it's a skill that increases with time and diminishes with wine.
Yeah.
And age.
Yeah.
I'm good at counting chips, and I'm good at stupid human tricks. Carlos, you could never see this when I was on the broadcast, but look at my weird-ass finger.
That is weird.
All right, you guys can't
That's
see it.
unnatural.
Sorry, broadcast chat, but they're seeing some weird shit
You
right
guys
now.
are so lucky that you're not seeing this.
The weird human trick I saw you attempt on
Touch
the
it.
broadcast.
I'm not touching
not
that.
touching
Nope.
that.
I hate you guys.
That's a nope.
I hate you guys.
I saw you attempt to put your leg. I think you tried to
No.
put your leg behind your head
Are you
while you were
fucking
sitting in
kidding
the
me?
chair.
No, sir, you did not see that.
You tried to do something on that
I can
stream.
barely
that-
bend over. Are you
Yeah,
kidding me?
you had.
No.
I mean, the thing that you tried, you had zero shot at, but you still tried it. No, you were trying to put your knee up, like maybe put your heel up in the seat of the chair. Whatever it wasn't working.
Maybe so.
And it definitely.
All right, a little something for everyone.
It made the grind a lot more enjoyable to see you try to do that and all your giveaways. Your giveaways during the stream, some of which were interacting with the green screen. So you were giving away like invisible cards.
That's right.
From
I can
Binions.
say,
Yeah, you had
that's-
some Binions souvenirs you were giving away.
Yes,
that was
sir.
a fun time.
That was. We had some great giveaways here this week, but let's watch this first, and we'll talk about it in a second. Ace for Eon versus the Jack. Extra flush draw outs for Eon too.
There were.
Oh, I thought there were 2 spades on the flop.
There's 2 hearts on the flop, but now we have a turn. I'm just bringing you up to real time.
Where did I see? I thought I see 4 spades. It's funny. Oh well.
There were hearts on the flop, and Audie had the
Audie flopped
had
the
the backdoor heart, which did not help, but he's got the jack.
Oh well. This shade on the cards kind of throws me off a little bit.
Yeah,
I should have seen
that is a
two
little
red
weird.
hearts.
But we've seen some pretty conservative play
it's
so
a club.
far.
Oh, it's the jack of clubs. That's why I thought I saw two.
And so I am a little bit surprised at the check calling of the 2 barrels with the jack. Not because it's wrong, only because we've seen such conservative play.
Check,
Right.
check. Eon takes it down.
Yeah, especially that particular turn card.
Yeah,
The
a
draw
9
gets
or
there.
a 9 or a 10. At least he's got some outs to improve. I mean, of course he can hit a jack or a queen to improve, but yeah.
Michael,
We haven't seen them get so frisky.
Michael Schultz in chat remembers another good old broadcast when I played the old WCP computer game. That was a great broadcast. Jackie, I found the 1996 WSOP computer game, and I was able to play it on broadcast.
Was it a disc?
I own the box that has the like 8-inch floppy and also the 3-inch floppy.
Oh.
But of course my computer wouldn't take that, so I've had to find a
converter. Yeah.
So I have it to play, and the whole thing is, you start it and it's like, okay, you've got $5,000. You land at the airport. You have to find your way from the airport to the Binions.
And you only have $5,000. That's part of your buy-in, and you got to take
Yeah.
a cab and stuff.
Yeah, cab or limo.
Oh yeah.
Cab or limo. You can pay for the cab, or you can act like you're a high roller and take a free limo.
Well, that's the move.
Then you have to check into your room. Like, this is like actual gameplay.
Oh my gosh!
Actual
wow.
gameplay. You get there to check into your room. Then you have to decide: do I play some sit and goes? Do I play some cash? Do I play slots, roulette? How do I get my 10K for the main event?
Oh.
It sounds
hilarious.
amazing.
It is. And if you make the final table, Doyle Brunson, a little like box comes up. He's like, "I'm here to give you some advice." And it's Doyle from like the 80s, 90s. It's amazing. Oh,
Yeah, that's
I'm
pretty sick.
So sad this game didn't.
So, do your girls like this game, and when are we coming over to play it?
So Harper likes to play poker. Lucy doesn't like anything that I like usually besides anime, so she won't play it. And when will you come over and play it? Whenever you want.
Yeah, and then
My door's
do you
unlocked.
also have the Oregon Trail game? Because I feel like we should do that
Okay,
too.
no, now you're just making fun of me. No, I'm good.
No, I am not kidding.
Yeah.
I'm from Oregon.
That's right. Michael's right. You can pawn your watch if you go broke. You can
Dude,
go to a
people
magic
from-
show with strippers and stuff. It's the weirdest
Oh,
fucking
that's
game.
funny.
I'm not even joking. There's like dancing girls on the stage. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's great. Mike Caro does conduct a poker seminar in the steakhouse. If you can find the elevator and press the right button, you can go up and it's real. You can walk past the tables, go
How
to
much do you want for this game?
What?
How much do you want for
Carlos,
this game?
let's go over and play
I would
it.
literally give you $1,000 for it.
No, let's just go play it.
I like this. You have money too. Not crypto though. I want US dollars.
Ah.
Sorry, dude. No crypto for me.
Update: Stu just got another Budweiser.
Let's go.
That is the most detailed game description.
I felt
I've
like
ever
the
heard.
fans needed to know.
It was so good. It's like real life.
What's up, Union Jack on YouTube chat? How's it going, dude? Michael Chester, appreciate all you guys. Michael, don't tell him it's like $10 on eBay. No, if he's offering me $1,000, I will snap accept it. Do not let him know it's $10, please. And it's not $10. I mean,
You got to buy the
Shipping.
converter. You need
right.
someone to show you where to pawn your watch and go to the steakhouse.
yeah, you'll be lost, man. You won't know how to leave the airport.
Yeah. You would probably die in the airport.
Yeah, you'd probably get dysentery.
Shout out to Oregon Trail.
Shout out Oregon Trail. Damian Clare says, post a picture in chat. I want to see that. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't
He wants
the game.
to see the game.
No, it was before the game chat.
Oh.
I don't know. He wants to see a picture of something. I don't have a picture for him. Sorry, dude. No photo. How's Twitch chat doing?
Not sure about Twitch chat. I know my battery's not doing that great.
Oh, shit.
I have a charger. You want a charger?
I got one down here, too, on the floor somewhere.
Okay.
Right here in my my nice bag.
Your
think
fanny
this
pack?
is,
No, that's our microphone stuff.
Yeah. Is that it?
Right here.
Don't grab it with that pinky.
No, sir.
Oh, you have one of the portable.
Yeah, I'm a poker player. Of course, I have a portable
I
charger.
have one that's about the size of this in length and maybe about that thick, and you can charge a laptop with it.
Wow, that is a portable battery. My goodness.
I got 4 of them.
What?
Because I used to charge my stuff when I lived in my car. I needed a lot of portable power.
Dustin raises from the small blind all in. Chris has no option but to fold. Just in case you guys weren't able to see this because the camera's on, Carlos Welch just made a reference to something about the size of one of those Bibles in the hotels.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah,
basically.
And so that's the size of his portable battery that can charge a laptop.
I have 4 of those.
4? Oh, my God.
They were like $100 a piece, but they're a lot better than what I used to do, which is I had 3 marine batteries that I connected to an inverter, and every time they died, I had to drop them off at AutoZone to charge overnight so I could use my laptop in the car. I used to stream on Twitch from my van when I lived in the van, and
wow.
Yeah, lugging around those marine batteries got old, so I found the portable chargers, which were a lot less heavy.
For sure. Hey, guys, I'm going to sneak out for just a brief second. Be right back.
All right. Now that I have a charger, I can jump into Twitch chat and see whatever everybody's saying. Got a few dad jokes here. So here's one for
I'm
you.
into it.
What did the left eye say to the right eye?
What?
Between me and you, something smells.
Okay. I've actually heard that, and I still wasn't ready for it because I forgot.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. The best Jim Carrey thriller was The Cable Guy.
Oh, of course. And I love the karaoke scene from the whatever the Jefferson Airplane song was. Yeah, no, I'm all about The Cable Guy. Matthew Broderick. It's a good show.
Yes. Somebody says, In Living Color was the first TV show to air on color TV.
No, that's not true.
I was about to say, I didn't know
Definitely
that.
false.
Yeah, that one kind of sounds a little
No,
far-fetched.
so not true.
Millman says, I've seen Jesse's finger.
Yeah, no, you guys, we saved you. We spared you.
That was not, it seemed less than human, his finger. It seemed like something out of that,
Something that should be
wax
amputated.
museum.
Yeah,
Madame Tussauds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem like it should have been amputated a couple years ago.
Yes.
Let's see. What time does the final table start tomorrow? That'll be a good question for Jesse. Time for the final table tomorrow.
Final table in real time is going to start at 2 p.m. Pacific. Our broadcast will kick off half an hour later because of the half-hour delay, so we'll get started right around 2:30. You'll probably see a countdown clock start a little bit before that. But tomorrow we'll have a Jesse James squared. That's me, Jesse James Fullen, and Jesse James Sylvia in the booth. Yeah. This one time, I met Jesse at a circuit event where he sat directly to my left before his final table, and I folded, and he immediately wins the pot. He's like, Jesse James wins the pot. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know my name? Because I didn't know him at all. I didn't know anybody in Vegas. I was here by myself, standing at Planet Hollywood. I'm like, what? So he's like, my name? I'm like, that's my name, dude. So we show our IDs. I'm like, cool. We both bag make day 2. I outlasted him by like 3 players. I'm like, I'm the best Jesse James in poker. Then like 4 months later, he wins $5 million, whatever the fuck it was.
We got a big pot of brewing. So Ian, wait, how are we saying that? Eon. He got a little frisky with his king jack off 3-bet, and he ran into the bad news from Stu.
Oh. Yeah, Stu's got a pretty...
Stu's not afraid to just play ace king for all it's worth.
No joke.
Now I think about it,
And
it's
none of
probably
you
not
should be.
Eon.
What do you think it is?
Yoin?
Oin?
Something like that.
Yoin?
Oin. Oh, it kind of sounds like Scotty Wynn saying all in. Oin.
Oh, a little bit.
It's kind of like that.
I was going more of a Bjork road with it. I was going in a whole different direction than you, but yours is more poker relevant, so that's good.
Yeah. It's got the I in, so it couldn't be Eon.
You know, we should probably find out.
Yeah.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
We'll tell him.
Only if he wins the event.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
In the meantime, we'll tell him what his name is.
His name is Eon. For how long? All right, sounds good. Appreciate you.
All right. Closer.
One more question. I know they can hear us, but Bob, just tell us what's going on that time. Do you know what's happening? Okay, cool. Sounds good, my friend. Thank you. So, guys, after this hand, what's happening is we're moving from 3 tables down to 2 tables.
Ooh.
That's what's taking place, I believe. If that gives you a little math, that means 18 players left
Yeah,
in the
that's how I
PokerNews
would do
Cup.
that math.
That is that's math right there.
The ICM pressure mounts.
What's ICM?
Ivermectin.
He doesn't.
COVID model.
There you go.
Wait, why did
that one
I
a lot
even
better.
do that? No, let's not. Let's not. I don't want to see the comments.
All right. Eon and Audie both make a pair here on the flop. ICM. I like the
Everyone's got a little
ATM,
something.
dude. That's what I'm familiar with.
Pair and a flush draw.
Yeah.
So, will that or will that not slow down Eon?
It will.
Seems like it should, because you don't want to get moved off your hand, and you have so much equity. Oh,
Ooh,
there
mama.
it is.
Unfortunately, he's not going to
He's
make
not
much.
going to get paid.
No,
It's
he's
a
not.
terrible run out for Audie.
Yep. Eon, I want to see you put 65,000 out there. One baby step above a big blind.
Oh.
No,
That
no,
makes
no,
a
no,
lot
no,
of
no,
sense.
no, not the reds. No, sir. No, 2 grays, 3 blacks. That's what I want to see. No.
One of our mutual coaches kind of likes that size.
Yeah.
The 10%.
That's kind of a new thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Specifically 13, which confuses me.
13%. Well, I take that when he says 13%, in my mind I go, let's do 10% and then round up to the next whole chip, because I'm not doing all that math.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
You know,
13%.
I don't do coaching anymore at all, obviously, as you can tell. Good God. But I did win a bankroll from a website that will not be named on this broadcast. And I got free coaching from Ryan LaPlante as well. A few not person, but Zoom calls and some deep study of his software. And I remember a few things. I don't know who this new coach is you guys are talking about.
Yeah, Ryan
But,
LaPlante was my first paid coach,
Yeah.
and he changed my whole world. It was the most.
Oh, yeah.
It was the best money I ever spent.
Yeah, Ryan's fantastic.
And I just can't say enough good things about his site and his style. I've moved on. is all.
Audie's counting out potential calling chips. I thought. Okay.
Oh yeah, we thought the hand was over.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he was still thinking, but are we really tanking with the?
I
pair
mean,
of
it
sevens?
is kind of given the stakes, it is kind of a nuts or nothing bet.
I mean,
And it is a backdoor flush.
are you putting him on King 9?
I think he's gonna find the fold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, there we go.
I thought he folded so long ago.
I thought so too, but then I realized no, he kept it right there, kept it close. Okay.
Well, you hate to break into those racks too when you already racked him up.
Yeah.
I definitely think like that.
My goodness. All right, so we are going to go on a brief 5 or 6 minute break while we restructure these tables, you guys. So in just a moment, you'll be seeing my pretty face, Jackie Burkhart, and Carlos Welch.
And that pinky that looks like it was made at Madame Tussauds.
Yeah, you know what? It's time for me to start showing my stupid human tricks on.
You guys,
on
this might be a good time
on
for a
film.
pee break if you don't want to see the pinky.
If you might just have to pee anyways when you see it 'cause it's so crazy.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I was on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Real story. For
this
real.
is very exciting.
Yeah, we're on camera now. Okay, back in the year 2002, when some of these people weren't born yet, I was on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno for Stupid Human Tricks.
Yeah.
I lived in L.A. For real. So I was driving back to my house. I saw Leno on the street on Melrose and some burger place, and I pulled over. He interviewed people, whoever wanted to be interviewed, about Winona Ryder and when she stole a purse from Saks Avenue.
She was doing some shoplifting there for a while.
Yeah, so he was asking people like, what do you think? Is the punishment right? Oh, yeah, isn't it crazy? How about you? Have you ever stolen? That's what he's trying. So he's trying to get some funny reactions, and so I was like, yeah, I've stolen. It's like, oh, so comment. What have you stolen, Jesse? Money from my mom's purse. So what'd you do with it? Bought pizza. What do you say when the pizza came? Oh, I guess I have. They put me on TV, so that was cool. And then when I walked away from that, and I was like, that was cool. But in my head, I was like, oh shit, I should show him my weird shit. So This is what it is. I have the human claw.
Oh my god.
The weird double jointed fingers.
I didn't know there was more.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
My god.
So like here's a nice, just a normal cocktail drink, and it just like locks in like like the claw game, right?
Does this make you better at the claw game?
I don't think so. No. Then there's the rubber pinky that Carlos and Jackie both would not
it's
touch.
so weird. I don't like it.
Now the camera, now they can see you.
Is
they
there
can
no bone in there?
feel it.
I'm not feeling that.
No, of course it's a bone. It's a finger. I have fingers. I'm a human. I'm not. Yeah. No, there's
Oh.
bones. You can tell there's bones, but it chills the fuck out for a minute. It bet 420,000 on the pot, and it just chills for a second there. But honestly, it's every one of my fingers. It's all of them.
Wow.
They all can do this.
What the
They all can do this.
hell?
Yeah,
What
you
about
can-
your thumb? No.
No thumbs. I just have the hitchhiker thumb.
Oh my gosh.
And then, do you have a coin? I don't think I have a coin
I
anymore.
don't have a coin.
But if we had a coin, it would be amazing because I have coin slots. I can hold a coin.
I can see the coin slot.
I can hold a coin in my finger upside down. So
About like a wedding ring.
How do you
no,
not have a
maybe
Vegas show?
How thin is it? Depends on how thin it is.
It's a thin one.
Maybe we'll see. Actually, it's like a nickel right there.
What are you doing in here, man?
Yeah,
you
there
should
you
be
go.
out
coin
there on
slot.
Fremont
Coin
There you go.
making $1 million.
There you go. There's your.
Look at
There you
that. Oh my god.
Yeah, not bad, right?
Yeah,
Not bad.
you should be a street performer.
I could also roll my stomach when I was skinnier. It was really cool. I could make myself be a pregnant person that the baby could kick. It was fucking great. Oh my god, I would. I did not score any dates with that. That was didn't do
That
shit.
is awesome.
But I've been married now for 15 years, so it's okay.
That is
Yeah, there's
awesome.
a happy ending.
Yeah. There
Wow,
You
that
go. All right.
is so
now it's your turn, Jackie. What's your stupid human trick
What's my stupid human trick?
or your bar trick?
I don't think I have any bar tricks. I have a lot of dance moves, but there's unfortunately for you guys, there's no space to show you, so you'll just have to take my word for
Very
it.
unfortunate.
Yeah. No, I don't think I have any bar tricks. Sorry. Boring. I'm a mom.
I mean, there's nothing gonna top
Yeah,
that.
nothing's gonna top it.
That's insane. Like I don't know if is there a name for that?
So I don't know if there's a name for it, but I will tell you that
Are there others like you?
There are. I've met.
Wow.
Isn't it called double jointed? No.
Yeah, that's just double jointed.
Okay, yeah.
That's double
Not
jointed.
with
The-
all those like
The coin
vending
slots are
machine
different.
slots
So what happened was I in college I went and saw The Matrix 3 day it came out. I loved it. I love Matrix movies. I don't anymore. But I ran home. I was so excited. I ran up the stairs and tripped and fell and broke my hand. Okay? This is after I'd been on this night show. And when I went, I took my girlfriend and a friend of mine as my people with me. The other people, there was a guy who would pop his eyes out, and then there was a human beatbox. It was us three doing the stupid human shit. They had agents. They had actual fucking talent agents.
They got paid money, and
They
you just
did.
got like a free plane ticket.
I got a free plane ticket. I fucking lived 15 minutes away from the studio. I got a town car that just dropped off Val Kilmer to pick me up. And
so they
I also-
recycled the value on the town car.
They just absolutely did. And then I got to go pick whatever I wanted from the cafeteria.
Okay, this
The-
reminds me of the free snack, the free
This
snack
is big-
section
this is
of.
bigger than the claw.
No, this is good. This is when we're like, I could have ordered anything I wanted. Okay, so what does 22-year-old Jesse order?
Oh my god.
Doritos.
No, shut the front door. No, I can order anything. There's no menu. What do you want to eat? Pizza? Yeah, that's a good idea. What do you think?
I'm gonna go
Steak, lobster, pizza,
ham sandwich.
You're very close. You are super close. I ordered an idiotic BLT. So in my head, I'm like, oh my gosh, Jay Leno's place, they must have really good bacon. They didn't. They had basic ass bacon. I got a BLT like a moron. Yeah. So, but anyways, I broke my hand, and so that's all I got though. I got the car ride. I got that. I got a T-shirt. I got to keep my cue card. My wife's never seen it. Like I can't find. Like I have VHS copy. It's lost.
Okay, Twitch streamers and YouTube.
Good luck. You won't
people
find it.
it.
I've looked for
Jesse.
years.
They'll give you $5. If
I've
someone
looked
else
for-
finds it, you have to split the $5 with whoever else finds
Sarah
it.
Michelle Gellar was the special guest. It was when Scooby-Doo came out. I can tell you everything about the episode. Cannot find any footage
I
from
remember the real action Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, that was
I
when it came
remember
out.
that.
Yeah. But anyways, I was up the stairs. I tripped. I fell. Broke my hand. Went to the doctor, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is my shot at like success in life."
Yes, this is my
right?
one-
Like I mean, I'm going to school to become a youth pastor. Like, that's not going to do shit for me. I got to go to Hollywood. So I showed my hands. I'm like, will I be able to do this again? And the doctors were like, what? They gathered. Like, I'm not even joking. They pulled more people in, said, show us again what you can do. I showed them. They said, this is that's upside down. That goes there. So when I count like 1, 2, 3, like my finger's crooked without me, like I can't stop that. My fingers are all fucked.
That is crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, so.
I wonder what would happen if you learned the piano.
I don't know.
You might be the best or the worst ever.
I took piano classes when I was a kid. I don't know.
Wow. You've lived an interesting life, my friend.
I
do know. I don't know the details of this, but I do know you were on one of the pawn shop shows.
Pawn Stars, yes, sir.
So what were you trying to sell?
I was trying to sell my mom's Beatles bobblehead dolls.
So is that show like real or is it
She did. She did.
Well, I guess you can't.
She got pissed. She so the show's fake. You don't just walk in. None of that shit's real. But I was on Pawn Stars. It's if you look at my Twitter account, it's
that's where I know it
the
from.
pinned message. But you have to like email people 6 months in advance to get like to maybe be on the show. And like when they have an expert, the expert like, oh, let me call my friend. He's outside waiting.
Yeah.
He knows. He has this on his calendar. But if you say sold, it's really sold. You can't fake it. You can't be like, yeah, I'll sell my grandpa's thing for $20. And like, but not really. No, you said okay, it's done. So.
So they're negative free rolling you. Yeah.
You also have to pay for your flight and hotel.
Oh, that's worse than Jay Leno.
All right, that was enough talk.
That was great, though.
Back to
wow, that was worth the price of admission.
There you go. We are back to this feature table. We see most of the same people.
Yeah, we're looking at 9 people now, though, which suggests that there's 9 other people on a different table.
Yeah, I see. You are correct. I see Tom Hayward in seat 1, Christopher in seat 2, someone new, brand new to the table in seat 3. Yeah, there's Tom from Poker Stars. That's Magin.
Looks like he's chipped up.
Yeah, what do we see here? That's 2 million, 2.5, 2.6, yeah.
2.7,
plus
5,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7, 8,
Yeah, it looks like nearly 3, if not over 3.
That's a pretty healthy stack at this point.
Yeah. New guy in seat 3 has a short stack with lots of 100Ks. It's nice.
That's like a just under $1 million, maybe?
Yeah. Your boy Stu in seat 4, Mikhail, right? Mikhail?
Stu is in 5.
Yeah, Stu's in 5.
Yeah, I'm talking about 4 and Stu in 5.
Okay.
Mikhail?
Marius?
I'm not sure. Oh, that's Marius.
Marius, that's right.
He
Yeah,
took
Marius.
his jacket off, so it threw me off.
Yeah.
Marius,
He's very flashy now.
We still have this guy.
Audio.
Adi. Yeah, Adi.
Oh, Adi?
Yep.
Adi.
Seat 7?
That's new player.
6 or 7 over here. I think it's seat 6. Yeah, that's seat 6 is new. 8 we still have, and same for seat 9. Eon and Dustin. Silent Dustin. Yes, ma'am.
Well done.
And seat 2 is Christopher.
Oh, your ducking down isn't that good, sir. That ducking down was really fair. I like it. But now he's not ducking down. Now he's like a full body, full
Gave up
torso.
on that.
Yep. No need to crouch. All right. So they've balanced the tables. 18 players left. Let's head over to PokerNews.com and check out what 18th place pays.
Oh, are we going to guess?
You absolutely should.
I was so off last time. 18th place. I guarantee you I haven't looked at these payouts. 15,300. That's my guess.
For 8th, what do you think?
It's going to be like
18th, not yet.
18th. So it's going to be like 10K, maybe a little bit less. I'll say 10.
What was your answer?
15,300.
You know, it's funny. Carlos wins again.
Because I went over by like $1.
9,735. Yeah, you're over by $1.
Yeah, I was so close.
Dollar 5,000 of them. Gary in seat 3. Look at Gary. Hi, Gary. Pocket jacks.
And he's got a short stack. He's so pumped.
So blinds are 30-60 right now. So Gary has just over 10 bigs.
AKA 22 starting stacks.
Right. How many speedboats?
22 people right there. How many speedboats? Oh, that's like maybe 1/3 of a opening tier speedboat.
How many rowboats? No,
Rowboats.
no,
oh my God.
no,
I
never
think Scott's gonna find
Lots
the
of
hole here.
Yeah, I think your boy Stu is folding as he does. Adi, easy fold. Hello, Michael. Welcome to the table.
Nobody's home. He's gonna just win the blinds. That's my read.
Oh, we're about to see. Gary doesn't look too happy with his jacks as he stares over. Michael's still thinking here with the Queen 5 suited.
Well, maybe the RFID is wrong again.
Maybe so. We'll see.
I think
he's in the big blind, so it could be Queen 5.
It's like 12 and a half
And
bigs or something.
it's his stack. He's already invested 120K, right? So he's already invested just under 1/3 of his stack. So I understand the Queen 5 thinking. That makes sense.
It's not. He still has a little bit of fold.
Oh, I didn't understand how short Michael was.
Yeah.
I was looking at it wrong.
Now,
Sorry.
plus he's the big blind, so he had
You
two
guys-
bigs invested.
You guys are sharper than me.
I just don't think he's ever calling there. Like you give him 100K less, then yeah, he probably calls.
He only has 4.5 bigs left. I get the thought process.
He's
at
still
least.
got fold equity though.
Yeah. So we talked about what 18th pays, and it's gonna be 18th through 16th. 18th, 17th, 16th, all three pay 9,700. Once you get to 15th, we get our first 5-digit payout, $12,030. We will be playing down to 9-handed, so we'll see a few ladder jumps between 18th and 9th. This has been fun, you guys.
It is fun.
It is.
Yeah. You ready for a drink yet? No, okay, we're good.
Another 40 years, maybe.
Another 40 years, maybe? I like it. We can wait. Sounds good. Thanks, Bob. We've got a fantastic production staffer in our ear, Bob from Gorilla Gaming. Appreciate you, dude. He's doing a great job helping with all the skeleton bones of this broadcast. So thank you, Bob.
Yeah, it's awesome to see this. This is my
Dude.
first time doing something like this.
This
So to
commentary,
see
yeah.
the behind the scenes part, see how that works, pretty cool.
Man. Yeah. Glenn from Gorilla Gaming's done a great job with his company here. As you can see, fantastic production. Great stage, great felt, great table. Gary says, it's so great, I'm all in.
Did he jam and stand up, or was that a different player?
Feels like
They're all going on
they're
breaks.
going on
I
break,
so I
and
understand
so
that.
they're kind of walking away.
Yeah, fold and run away. Okay, easy game. I like that shirt. We're back. We're on camera right now. Hi, I'm Jesse Fullen, the community and social media manager at Poker News. With me is Jackie Burkhart. She's a dental hygienist.
Yes, who likes to check raise and get it in bad.
There you go. And also Carlos Welch. Carlos is a
Welch, co-host of the Thinking Poker podcast.
Bracelet winner.
Yes, bracelet winner.
Boom. Do you have a bracelet?
I mean, not a poker bracelet.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carlos stands alone in this group. We are going on break. 18 players still remain. They just reshuffled, played like one hand, and then they got sent on break. Timing's everything.
Yes.
So we are going to also send you guys, not on a long break, but we got some fun video content for you from our Poker News team. Check it out. We'll be back in just about 15 minutes. So stick here. Watch. Deuces. See you soon. Deuces.
Okay. That was gonna do. Like you have good shares and shit shares. They're like, you know what? Let's get rid of the good ones.
Breaking news, Ebony Kenny caught with RTA at the table. We're gonna go expose her. This is great. I saw this under your chair. Were you using RTA at the table? You have some explaining to do. She's trying to delete the evidence. You getting this?
I know my last name's Kenny, but I swear I didn't do it.
That feeling when you go from scratching and clawing to try to min cash a 1500 to registering a 250K. Scott, we don't know what that feeling is. You're the only one. The 250K Super High Roller event starts today. Would you rather have 100K cash or a free ticket into the tournament, playing against the best for all the money?
100K cash. I would get wrecked by all
Free
these
ticket
guys.
into the 250.
You don't want to test your luck? Not a chance, no.
100K cash?
Yeah.
I'll take a ticket to the 250K.
100K cash.
100K cash.
I would rather have the 250K into the high roller.
Give me 100K cash.
100K cash? Roller left. Free ticket? How about you?
No, no. I'll take the 100K.
Take the cash?
Probably the high roller.
High roller, I like it. Do you think the most people in this are staked for this, bankrolled properly for this, or just a degenerate?
I mean, it's pretty tough to be bankrolled properly for this, so most people are probably selling some action and DJing.
A little mix of all three?
Once in a year event, so probably a little bit of all three.
Landon Tice says, me calling the river with bluff catchers. Guys, always have a backup plan.
I'm here with Dre Renee. My name's Will Shilbeer. I'm here with Poker News.
Country.
Because that's the only accent I do.
What is happening?
Yeehaw.
I'm really excited to be here. I think the WSOP is really amazing.
You
Walk
did stuff
around.
at the Rio as well, so how does it compare?
You know what? I actually really like it here. One of my favorite things is that you don't have to walk through the heat. From the parking lot to get here, I was usually drenched, and now you're like in the covered parking lots, which I think is amazing.
And one goal you have between now and the end of the series?
Make a lot of money. That's my big goal. I just bought a condo.
You bought a, okay.
I just bought a condo, so my motto is MTP, mortgage to pay.
All right.
Yeah.
Shit, that should be my motto as well.
Exactly, darling. Your motto, MTP, darling.
Spraggy says, I am now playing my first ever WSOP event, the $2,000 freeze out, right here in Las Vegas, and he's out. Day 2 of the 8-game mix, Alan Kessler is chasing his first WSOP bracelet and his 193rd cash. Poker players, where do you live your life? I find myself in the 4 area, but maybe one day I might be a 3. How about you? Andrew Ye just took down the 10K horse event. Your first bracelet, how are you feeling?
I feel probably one of the best feelings of my life, so it feels really, really good.
I believe it. And was it tough managing to play your best poker while at the same time making sure your whole rail stays hydrated? You were bringing them drinks left and right. What was that like?
Oh, that was just fun. Like, it was just a really loose environment with me and Craig heads up, so it was actually really, really just entertaining and fun for everyone to play and watch. So.
Would you consider yourselves the mixed game expert? I know you play a lot of cash games around here. What do you think sets you apart?
I wouldn't say anything sets me apart. I'm just like happy that I had this opportunity to actually win a bracelet. Because I had one last year and, you know, Ari kicked my ass. So came into the day feeling a lot better than I did from last year. Because it was a different feel to it. It felt like today was the day.
You do an English accent, I'll do an American one.
Yes. Let's do it there. We're here with Poker News. I'm Drea Renee at the 2022 WSOP, darling. Very excited to be here. Excited to be massaging.
I'm here with Dre Renee. My name's Will Shilbeer. I'm here with Poker News.
Country.
Because that's the only accent I do.
That's my crowd. Let's make up some content.
I mean, it's been recorded. Look at this, because the mic's been over there.
No!
What is one bit of strategy advice you'd give your 21-year-old self?
What advice do I give? Stay young and stay healthy, man.
Don't play poker.
I didn't play poker when I was 21, so take up poker much earlier.
Be patient.
My 21-year-old self, I would say you're 21.
And if you had to play poker, enjoy it.
My 21-year-old self, don't start playing.
Poker strategy.
Be yourself. Don't play poker.
My 21-year-old self, play less hands, but play the ones you have more aggressively.
Go for it.
Go for it. That's pretty good. Thank you.
Yeah. You know, you only live once, right?
If I just sidle past, maybe he'll ask me. Careful sticking it in.
And I always listen to the dog.
What's the dog's name?
Rebuy.
No.
My other one passed away. I had to buy another one. Second bullet.
All right, first we got a tweet with the 2022 Poker Hall of Fame nominees. Let's go. Let's run through the list. All right, we got Josh Area, Lane Flack, Elke, Kathy Liebert, Mike Matusow, Lon McCarron, Norman Chad, The Grinder, Brian Rast, Matt Savage, Isai Scheinberg. We got Norman Chad tweeting about it. He goes, humbled by the nomination, but just about everyone on this list, with the notable exception of Lon, should be in the Poker Hall of Fame before me, unless they change it to the Poker Hall of Fame of 1990 sports coats. I don't know if that's got the same ring to it, Norm.
Lots of famous names here in the 5K 6 Max. We caught up with one of them before cards were in the air. Scott Seaver, how are you?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Now, when you come into a day two of a tournament like this, I know it's everyone's favorite 5K 6 Max format. Do you look at the table before the start of the day? And if so, what do you look at when you study the table?
Honestly, I usually don't. I'll take a quick look to see if there's people I know, but I feel so much of poker comes from the way a person is playing in that moment, so I like to more feel that I'm sussing out what people are doing while at the table.
I just wanted to change things up a little bit. I've been playing cash super deep, and I was like, oh, 5K 6 Max looks like really fun, and I already tweeted once, all the cool kids are doing it, so I have to. Everybody's like, why are you not playing?
Just can't miss it. I mean, a lot of these events, the turnouts for all these events have been way bigger than they have been before. So, yeah, it's 5K to 6 Max. It's what I do, so can't miss it.
I'm so glad. I'm so happy to be here again, and making fun, playing poker, sharing with my friends. I'm happy to be here.
I've always said I play to win for the money, but I really want a bracelet. So, I'm playing well this year. I have some deep runs, and hopefully that just keeps happening.
We got a tweet from Landon Tice. He says, do you expect to win when you're all in pre-flop? Yes or no? Well, it depends. Is this the time I show up with 7 deuce? Because in that case, yes. Pocket jacks? Definitely not.
The winner of the Millionaire Maker and over $1.1 million, Yulian Bogdanov, your second bracelet. How on earth do you feel?
It feels amazing after all, because I don't know, many of you maybe don't know, but I was down to one single green chip of 25K on blinds 250, 500K with 16 people remaining. So the rest of the story, I guess, you know it.
Lucky hats? You have to explain. I'm wearing one, and I don't even know the reason why they're here.
The bucket is just because of music. It's a guy who I really like what he does, and I feel like I have superpowers with the bucket. I don't think I'll buy expensive things. Maybe I'll buy a good guitar, and that's it.
And will we see some of the bucket hats out in Vegas partying tonight? I reckon some of the money's got to be spent on the rail, having supported you in their hats.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna make some big party.
Our friend Jackie is stepped away for a moment. She'll be back in momentarily. Hey, welcome back, you guys. Thanks for sticking with us on this brief break. Jesse Fullen, Carlos Welch, day 2, late in day 2 of the PokerNews Cup at Golden Nugget. 18 players remain, Carlos. They've locked up just over $9,000. We've got some big names still in the field, and I'm excited, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how this ends. We have Tom.
Magin's back at the table in seat 1.
Scott Stewart.
Yeah.
Big time crusher.
Your boy Stu still there, and I think seat 4 or 5. Yeah. We got. We don't see June. I wonder if June's still in, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. We should check it out.
Yeah.
I'll take a peek and see. I don't think he busted. He had a big ass stack.
Maybe he's just not on this table.
Yeah, maybe so. Because there are 18 players left. There are 2 tables remaining. We will see footage of 1 table. And just so you know, we're going down to the final table, and we're stopping tonight. Tomorrow, our broadcast will restart at 2:30 p.m. Pacific, 5:30 p.m. Eastern, with myself and Jesse Sylvia in the booth. Carlos has been here since we started, and I love it, man. It's been a lot of fun.
It really has.
Yeah. Right now, we're just waiting as the players get back from break. Shortly, we'll get back to the table, and we'll get cards in the air. But it's been a fun day, man. This is a big event for us, PokerNews Cup here at the Golden Nugget. $1 million guarantee. With all the crazy, you live here in Vegas too. There have been some guarantees that haven't been met in Vegas this summer. There have been some venues that have canceled events.
Yeah.
Because of it.
Not cool.
Yeah, not cool. So I will tell you, I was sweating when I saw that stuff. I was like, oh, what if everyone's staying at that one property on the Strip and not coming over here? But we beat the guarantee. $1 million guarantee got surpassed up to $1.2 million, which was fantastic with restarting flights. Man, and like I've told the chat, I've told you as well, biggest prize pool ever at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas, this event, which is just great. It's history for this venue and for these players too. So much fun. Carlos, do you have a favorite experience so far from this broadcast? Anything that stuck out to you?
I would say the claw thing.
My fingers, okay.
That was that one caught me off guard. I was not expecting to see that today. I knew there could be some shenanigans. Like I've seen Jesse Fullen videos on YouTube before.
Yeah, buddy.
So I knew there was going to be something interesting. Did not expect coin slots.
Surprise! Surprise, motherfucker. That's my favorite movie.
Did not expect that.
Dexter right there. There you go. All right, Bob. Thank you. Let's get to the table. Let's see some poker get played. 18 players left. Thank you guys so much for watching. Stay with us. Let's keep watching and see who makes that day 3 final table. Here are our chip counts for this feature table. Tom, that's Magin from Poker Stars, Team Online Pro. He's got 47 BBs. Michael is our baby stack with 3. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
That does not feel fun. You just go on break? No, I don't want to go on break. I want to throw those 3 big ones against the wall. Get me the F out of here.
Oh, you can spin it up for sure.
No, you can. I couldn't, but he can.
The good news is the shorter you get, the easier it is to triple up.
That's true.
You gotta think about the bright side.
Horrible. That's great. All right. Tom in seat 1, Magin. Oh, welcome back. Jackie's back in the booth.
I don't even know how much time I missed.
You missed like 30 seconds. You're good. No.
Oh, okay.
First hand. You're fine.
I got lost.
You got lost?
I was trying to say hi to my friends in the cash game.
Oh, my goodness. That's a long walk. Yeah.
Well, I took wrong turns at Albuquerque.
Golden Nugget's a big property.
It really is.
You guys know that there's a swimming pool that has a shark in it?
Yes. I have gone through the slide thing.
Yeah.
And you can supposedly see the shark, but you're kind of going so fast.
It's a split second. So fast.
Yeah, you just see blurs.
Yeah.
The same type of deal in Atlantis. You can actually look at it because it slows down to a crawl when you're going through the
the shark part.
The shark part.
No, thank you.
But you're in an enclosure.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, this is Michael's 3 big blind stack right here with King 10 suited.
I think I would be more afraid of the water
Whoa.
than the sharks.
Michael folds his king. He had 3 bigs on the button. Folds King 10.
I don't know about that. We all got to play our own game.
Yeah.
Is there a pay jump?
No, not for the next 3 spots. No,
Yeah,
sir.
that's weird.
Hey, I mean,
He's still in.
he's still in. I would be out. He's still in.
Yeah, these are the decisions that lead me to not making the top 18 in anything.
Right. And now he might make the top 17.
Yep.
Yeah. Jesse, I need you to do me a favor tomorrow.
What's up,
when
buddy?
When Jesse Silva's here,
Yeah.
I need you to get an autograph for him.
What are you talking about?
I need you to get an autograph.
You want me to get Jesse Sylvia's autograph for
Yes.
you?
You
What?
can write it also.
What is
Just
wrong?
write Jesse James.
What is wrong with you? He's a poker player. He's a person.
This is not for me. It's for a friend.
Oh, okay.
who
All
writes
right.
him as
All right.
a,
Man.
Yeah. He's our favorite poker player. So
That's cool.
if I'm here, I'll do it. If not,
I'll ask him. I'll ask him for
Okay.
sure. That's great. 'Cause when I ask him, he's gonna be like, "Wait, what?" One of my favorite experiences with Jesse is one time I had to go have dinner at his house with his mom. Pardon me. And I got to ask her, "Why the hell would you name your son Jesse James? What is wrong with you?" My parents have both passed away. I can't ask them this question anymore. I've asked them multiple times. They were stoners. I know my answer already.
Right.
No, actually, for me, I was either gonna be. They didn't know my gender until I was born. So I was gonna be Jesse or Jessica. My mom got the first name, and my dad's name is James. So he was like, "I get the middle name," and they wouldn't let them secure it. They kept it for 3 days. The hospital said, "No, are you sure?"
Yeah.
That's what at least the story I've been told is. For 3 days, I was just a room number full and it's a boy. And then when they got to check out, I was like, "No, we're keeping the Jesse James." But Jesse James Sylvia, he's a few years younger than me, and his mom was like, "No, it was fun."
That's a cool name.
It's fun. It's great. Way to go. It is my karaoke stage name, Jesse James.
Good. It's a good name.
It's okay. So I had plans to give that experience to my son. I wanted a boy so bad so I could name him after my grandpa, Luke, and give him the middle name Skywalker.
Why not?
Right. But instead, I was blessed with 2 girls. And my wife and I said, "That's enough kids." So I named my second daughter Harper Lee, which is the author of To Kill a Mockingbird.
I get it, yes.
Yep. And so that's it's a little, there you go. Special name.
Yeah.
All right, back to poker. Enough chit-chat.
Michael's all in with a small pair here.
That's what he needed. He just needed 2 matching cards. Now we know.
Michael's going to win this damn tournament, and then we're all going to be looking like idiots.
We'll be getting lessons from Michael next, Carlos.
Yeah, for sure.
Your boy Stu only has to put in 1 red chip to call.
I can't see him folding, but I've been wrong before.
We will see. I mean, Michael's standing up. He hasn't. Oh, I guess that he called.
He must have called. We were a little behind.
Yeah.
5's hold. It's a
Wow,
sick
wow,
hold.
wee wow.
It's not a comfortable flop or turn, really.
No. No. What the hell? Are you joking?
That's the most talking we've heard on any of the tables today.
Absolutely. Yeah, these players are. Yeah, we should order them cocktails and just we don't know who did it.
That's what.
Here's
that's
2
what
rounds of
Jesse
shots.
said.
Everybody you must have one.
Yeah.
Good times. At least we're drinking.
Yeah, well, I was, but,
Do you need another one?
I mean, well, thank you for offering. I would get that myself. Is it something I can just go grab?
So all you have to do, let me mute this real fast.
Seven deuce soft suit for Ian. Imagine that's going into the muck.
I think Eon is going to muck that.
He does have a stack that he can get a little bit crazy with if he wanted to, but nobody wants to get that crazy. Huh?
No.
I mean, we got Tom on the button.
Yep.
Let's go.
Quick release.
Chris in the small blind with a short stack, and it's going in.
With a queen 9 offsuit, I like it.
Good hand for it.
And he will not have too much trouble. Gary chit-chats a little bit and then says, "Here are my chips. You can have them." As he gives him the side eye. Did you see that side eye?
Yeah.
That was I liked it. That was. If you missed it, please rewind 15 seconds and watch that side eye that he got. Whoof.
He had a hand that he really wanted to see a flop.
He did. Yeah, the suited gapper. Absolutely.
Ryan, you said cocktail.
right. Hand 59. Oh, here comes the referee. Making a call at the table. See, I love that the floors wore referee outfits. That'd be great. Forget the suit and tie.
That
We don't
would
need
make
that.
a lot of sense.
Referee outfits would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Throw like a red card, like in soccer, throw like little flags down.
They might have to break up actual fights like in boxing.
That'd be great. You chop a pot, you have to get into a cage, UFC style, for one round. I think we're coming up with some great ideas here, Carlos. We're bringing poker to the next generation.
Yeah.
Referees for floors. Chop pots are not a thing, so you have to go in the cage and see who wins. Boom. Poker.
Another pocket pair. This time Chris with 9s on the button. Facing an open for Tom. This is going in. I think he's deep enough to where Tom does not. He doesn't have to call this off, especially with the ICM. But we're not even going to get to that point because Marius has woken up with the pocket rockets.
Mama, Marius is not too upset. He's just waiting to see what else happens.
Now in this spot, I prefer the 2 aces, especially because we have the same suits covered. And that's really a huge factor when you...
Yeah. We could have stopped that sentence at
Sorry,
I prefer
Christopher.
the 2 aces.
I'm going to root for Christopher because I like to root for the short stacks.
Plus, you see that smile that Marius gave him? I like, this is
Christopher's
going to hurt.
definitely going to win this hand. Christopher's going to win this tournament.
Let's have a 5, 6, 7 flop.
Yeah, I think Marius has this, guys. It's pocket aces. You didn't notice that?
Oh, now I feel bad again.
I think Marius definitely has this hand. Oh, 2 outs remain, Marius. You need a pointy. Oh my goodness! Holy shit!
We got our entertainment value.
2 outs. 2 outs.
That's disgusting.
Here's your water. Oh, this sucks. Oh, here's your drink you ordered.
Can he get something
really
else?
needs it
Yeah,
now.
he might want to change his order.
Jeez.
Oh, Chris, no. Not like this.
He took it like a champ.
Not like this.
That's a consummate
He
professional right
deserves
there.
extra money on his payout just for the way he took that.
Not like this. Oh, that was painful.
Ace on the river.
Oh, mama. It was. Oh, there you go. It was good the referee was there in the moment. That
Yeah.
ace on the river.
Wow.
Ouchie, wouchie.
I thought he was good.
For me? Oh, thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
We have received our libations.
True story. Biddy and Poker. Biddy Plays Poker in YouTube chat throws out 3 vomit emojis. Greenstein, that's right. That was a berry there on the river.
That's true, yeah.
Barry.
Nice reference.
No joke.
I've read that book.
You have?
I have read so many poker books. That's how I used to study before I learned that there were faster ways.
That's good. I read parts of it. It's not bad. I got Barry to sign my copy, which I loved.
I have a good Barry Greenstein story.
Oh, let's go.
So
wait, you say Greenstein, not Greenstein?
I will say what I'm
Greenstein? Like
supposed
Frankenstein?
to say. Greenstein. Barry Greenstein.
Yeah.
It was like my second time ever playing the WSOP, and I way overpacked. That's how I do.
Okay.
And I had to come straight to the Rio because the people I was staying with were there with the room keys. So I've got this giant bag now, a suitcase, a roller suitcase.
Sure.
And it had been damaged in the shipping to where my wheels were broken. So I was just like dragging it all around.
Oh, that sucks.
And now I got to go find my friend's table.
To get the key. Yeah,
to get the key to go up and drop the suitcase in the room.
Yeah.
Barry Greenstein.
Yeah.
Kind of like Bernstein.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Bernstein Bears.
Yes.
Yeah.
He saw me struggling.
Okay.
And he picked up the other end of my suitcase and we carried it all the way. And he spent like 15 minutes with me finding my friend's table.
Barry.
He didn't know me from anyone.
Shut up.
He just saw a poor woman struggling with a suitcase that weighed as much as she did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a wholesome story. Did you tip him?
No,
You didn't tip him?
Listen.
This is Vegas. You tip people.
I think my whole role was going to be in the $250 daily deep
Oh
stack.
yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Oh, look at this. We get to see them both. I like this graphic.
Oh yeah.
More of this, please, Gorilla Gaming. I love this. Get to see both the beautiful Tom Madgen.
Yeah, the production value is off the charts right now.
Off the Chizarts.
It does value bet.
Plus, we can see the action too. This is
Actually,
just so
Tom
much
is-
stuff on the
yeah.
screen. Oh, they got rid of Marius. They said no more. I love that. That was beautiful. Mucho más, more of that, please, you guys. That was great.
I didn't know you were bilingual.
I speak un poquito español. That means very little Spanish. I can speak some Hungarian as well.
I can speak dental Spanish.
Wow.
Yes.
I mean, you have a cavity? Can you say
Yes.
that? Yeah.
Tienes dolor en sus dientes?
Interesting.
¿Dónde?
Okay.
Arriba, abajo?
Check from Marius. Tom, what can we do here? There's a lot of chips in there. How much does he have to bet to get Marius out? 600K?
Not that much, I don't think. That might
that
do it.
425?
325 or 425?
425, I think.
I'm saying
325. You're right.
that might do it.
That's 1/3 pot.
I mean, it's hard to call.
Okay, so pre-flop.
Has the chips to call.
Tom opened pre. It goes check on the flop. Okay, queen, 8, yeah, sure. On the turn, Marius checks. Tom bets on the deuce, and now so we're not putting Tom on a queen, right? I think Marius can make a call here. It is just ace-10, but
problem is he has that 10 of diamonds
Yeah,
that's blocking.
the diamond is
Draws.
problematic, and he can also be bluffing with a better hand sometimes.
So he's not bluffing the diamond draw. I get what you're saying. I like
And
it.
even that 10, like he's better off calling with a7
See,
and 10-7.
Yeah, because the 10 is blocking some of the gutters
10-9,
and straight
jack-
draws.
jack
Yeah.
10.
And I'm torching there by probably making that call.
I
if
think,
I if I have the
That's
ability to
close.
actually go back through it, I think I would make the call, but I'd be torching most of the time. So good times, good times. Yeehaw.
But that's the important thing to get better at poker is that, basically what you just said, even if you make the call that's quote unquote correct in the moment, understanding that you're going to be torching the majority of the time, that it's so hard for a lot of people to understand that. Spots where you make a call, the chips go your way, but you understand I made a mistake and I probably shouldn't do this again next time. Most people just learn based on what, the results.
Yeah,
and
the
that
reinforcement, or positive
actually
or
what-
negative reinforcement.
That's what
yeah.
prevents them from learning.
There you go. I don't know who this is.
Okay.
But we have to try to guess. Okay. Jonathan Gallion on YouTube chat said somebody has a voice for silent movies. I won't tell you. I won't tell you when it was. I can tell based on the comments. I can tell when it was.
Oh, it's probably me. In general, is this YouTube? YouTube hates my voice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've experienced this before. Sorry guys.
I'm
It's
pretty
just
sure
the
it
voice
was.
I have.
I'm pretty sure it was during the
Yeah.
Barry story.
Yeah.
Greenstein. There we go. But
You got to give credit where credit's due.
But that's a-
voice for silent movies.
That's a pretty.
Is
That's a
good.
pretty good joke.
It's
Yeah.
a good burn.
I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you. More of that in chat. Not more shit talking, Jackie.
No,
That's
I
all.
can take it. I
No,
can take it.
You can. Yeah. If all people I know, you can. Good times. How's Twitch chat?
I'm old.
Uh-oh.
It's late. My
Uh-oh.
contacts are getting dry. It's getting hard to read.
I got you,
those.
boss. I got you, boss. Let's see what we got here.
I didn't want to say anything when I thought that ace-10 was an
Oh,
ace-queen.
see.
You guys were talking about folding. Why would he fold top pair, top kicker? But then I realized, he can't have the queen of diamonds, and the queen of diamonds is also on the board.
What's great about this chat is they are here for one person and one person only on Twitch. They're only here
Yeah.
about seat one, Tom, Magin. That's all they give a shit about. So basically all the chat's only going to be about him.
Yeah.
Over here on YouTube, we got some people who actually just have nothing to do on Monday
Yeah.
night. Like it's Monday. I don't want to go to sleep yet. I guess I'll sit here.
Yeah.
Thank you, YouTube. We appreciate you. You
I
could
got-
be watching Stranger Things Season 4. You could be watching Shark Tank on Hulu. But instead, you're here with us, and we
I
appreciate
did my
you.
job. I got my mom to request the link, but I can't guarantee she clicked it. So she at least asked for the link.
That's something.
Yeah, true. Bud the Bud says, it sounds like she's speaking through dollar store earbuds.
That sounds like an issue with your ears. Then, you know what I mean?
No, he's saying that her voice sounds like It's a normal voice, but it's going through the cheapest headphones. It's a good burn. I like the burn.
I don't like
Yeah.
that.
Jackie didn't really
I like
it.
the first
I don't.
one better.
That to me sounds like a technical issue and not my fault. I don't know, but I don't want to throw anyone under the bus.
Yeah.
Oh, he says it's just quiet. We just need to move this closer to your mouth. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
He put it in my mouth. That's not better.
That's better. That works better. I fixed it. You're welcome.
I'm new to this, so I accidentally tried to lick my lips, and I think I licked the microphone.
Shut your damn mouth. That's too good. Your boy Stu takes down the pot. Where's Forrest?
Takes down
He's-
a what?
I walked past
Pat.
him. He was still in.
Okay.
Just whatever, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
He's gonna make his grand entrance with
can't
so
wait.
many chips.
There
We're
you
gonna be
go.
like, where's this guy been the whole time?
He did have less chips than he's had in a long time when I walked past him, but he's still got chips.
Can your microphone move any closer? Can it? Because this one has this. Yours doesn't have that.
I don't
that
have-
just.
I-
Here, do me a favor. I'm gonna pull your right ear off a little bit to try to get closer to your face. I don't think it's gonna work. Never mind. That was a mistake. Because these are great. Because this one
It's got like a directional.
they can get in there. What you guys missed is I just showed them that the mic extender could go into my mouth. Don't worry, Grow
He
Gaming.
deep-throated his microphone. I saw it.
No. Don't. Glenn's listening. Don't. I did not, Glenn. Don't listen to her. Bullshit. How many players left? Asked Alan Pies. So, Alan, we're on a 30-minute delay. We can't see the exact number, but I'll tell you that this has a full table still of 9 players. So either 18 or 17 players, more than likely. We were down to the final 2 tables, both full with 9 players. What's great about Golden Nugget, they will never seat a 10-handed table in this event. All in from Michael.
I mean, for all we know, the tournament could be over.
No.
I doubt that.
No.
They literally could have all gone in.
Final
in
table's
one
tomorrow.
hand.
I don't think so, dude. No.
If
0%.
everybody goes all
What
in
if-
in
yeah.
one hand.
What if
the
they
tournament
agreed
would
to
be
a
over.
holler? Yeah.
Michael says 17 players, but Michael, that's in the future. That's 30 minutes from now. I mean, it's the future that we live in currently, me, Jackie, and Carlos, but these players you're watching, this is time travel, y'all. That's 30 minutes in the past. You know that movie Back to the Future?
Yeah.
Remember that scene in Back to the Future 1 when Marty wanted to go back to try to talk to Doc at the mall?
Yeah.
He went back 30 minutes. It's exactly what we're experiencing right now. We are
the
Marty
mall.
running towards Twin Pines Mall
We're about to get shot up by the Uzis.
by the
Yeah.
Iraqis. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Great movie.
It's a good movie.
Great movie. Didn't like number 3.
Number
That was
2
some dumb
was
shit with the
actually
train.
awesome.
2 was great.
The
Hoverboards,
hoverboard?
come on,
Oh, yeah,
baby.
you
Yeah,
took the
that was
words
great.
out of my mouth. The hoverboards.
Yeah, hoverboards are great.
Yeah, you like skateboarding, so the hoverboards
Yeah.
are right up
Oh
your
yeah.
alley.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
right. Jackie goes to skate parks in Vegas sometimes. Holy shit, yeah.
More in Portland, honestly. I don't have a lot of extra time in Vegas.
No. You don't bust out of tournaments a lot and go skate?
Yeah, I just enter a new tournament.
There you go. There you go.
Or
That's what you do in Vegas.
Yeah. Play cash.
Love it. There you go.
I'd like to know what is the record of number of live tournaments played in a day.
Oh, baby.
It's got to be like 10 for some people, and not bullets in the same tournament.
Oh,
but
like
you have to travel
go
to
to a new
another
venue.
casino.
I know someone who did 5, and that seemed like crazy to me. Like, how do you even make it to that many places?
I think 5 to 7 is about the most I've ever heard of.
Guys, Audi just out-flopped Eon. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, guys. Yeah, 14 in real time. 17 right now. That sounds about right. Ooh.
Aggressive.
Throws the chips in. Oh, it just changed a little bit. Sucks to be Audi right now.
He's definitely going to have to pay off some bets here.
Dan
Possibly
Flashes.
Turn and river.
Dan Flashes on YouTube had a great message earlier, Jack. I didn't have a chance to read. Oh my, we gotta watch this.
Oh, that is unfortunate for Audi.
Yeah, no joke.
Bad river
Audi
card
can't
for
like
him,
that
too.
call. Eon checks Audi.
Okay,
you
yeah,
gotta
tap the table,
Take
man.
your fingers and just touch the felt a few times. Make sure it's
Tap-
padded.
Tap the table.
Yeah. Stop shuffling.
going for it.
He snap called you on the turn.
raise.
Yes,
There we
sir.
go.
Yes, sir. There you go. Okay. Yep, those are good. Yep. Throw them away. Dan Flashes on YouTube said, Jackie, your voice is like a combination of Fergie and Jesus.
I think that's good.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I don't know what Jesus sounds like.
How does
but
anybody know what Jesus sounds like? Are there recordings of Jesus?
I mean, people
No.
loved him for a long time. He's
How can
very
they-
popular.
How could be recording? No, dude. Let me tell you, there was not hardware that could record things 2,000 years ago. They could write shit.
Do you know what rhetorical means?
Oh yeah. See how I took it a little farther? No, that was a joke as well, my friend. We're there. We're there.
You sound like Fergie and Jesus. Where do these people get this stuff from?
I like it. They get it from their genius brains. So good. Bud the Bud reminds us Back to the Future 2 was set in the future, which was 2015. Lol. Well, I mean.
What? Oh, it was, and he had those.
continue.
He had those Nikes that you just tap, and they lace up.
And they made those.
They did for a second.
Yeah, there wasn't a big request for it. I like tying my shoes.
If Back to the Future was set today, it would go back. They would be going back to 1992.
That is brutal.
Isn't that really
That is so
depressing?
brutal. Yeah.
That's when I'm in middle school.
God. That is so brutal. 1992. I was 10.
11.
Wow.
Story
wow.
checks out.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, so we were talking about multiple languages before. I was trying to tell you this. I can speak a little bit of Hungarian.
That's interesting.
I can say Le dien sivesh ediatesh kave means would you be so kind as to make me a latte?
Oh, that seems like a good thing to know how to
Yeah,
say.
absolutely. Yeah.
The table's talking. They're loosening up.
Oh, let's listen to
They
them.
might have gotten some lattes or
some
something.
nattes. Wow.
That was good. Nattes. It's dad jokes are the best. The dumber it is, the better it is.
Wow, I had to pull my microphone away after saying that stupid shit. That was great.
I've never seen someone instantly embarrass themselves that quickly. As soon as it came out of your mouth, you had this look on your face like, oh my God, why did I say
What
that?
did I release into the world? Gary.
Meanwhile, I think of stuff like that hours earlier and cannot wait to unleash
Oh
it
yeah,
on
you
everybody
got it
else.
on ready to go.
Guys, our boy in seat 3, Gary, is tanking with the aces. I'm loving
He's
this.
just been on a heater. Remember how little chips he came with? Now somehow he doesn't still have that many chips, but
Hey, good flop. What's up, dude? We don't have payouts active in the YouTube chat, but I'll tell you at 18, they were locked up 9K, about, I think, like 10 or 11K at 15. If you go over to PokerNews.com, you can see the payouts under PokerNews Cup. I apologize, we don't have that link in chat, but yeah, $202,000 up top. They showed it for a heartbeat.
Minuscule.
We also have a ticker at the bottom of the screen. You can watch it. It takes a little while to roll around, but 18 players left. Check out that ticker. I typed all those numbers out. I typed each little number. It wasn't a copy-paste job. I typed that shit just for you. So pay attention to that ticker, dude.
That's a lot of work put in.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Chad had nothing to do with that.
I typed all that shit. You see it. You
Dude's
see
got
it?
the
really good.
suited wheel ace under the gun, and he's probably. Oh, never mind. He folded. Every time I
Also-
think I know what he's gonna do, he doesn't do it.
Yeah, that's a sign of a good poker player.
Yeah, there you
It
go.
would suck if your opponents knew what you were going to do
Guys.
every time you're doing it.
Guys, Adi is wearing khaki shorts.
Is that allowed?
I mean, is this Back to the Future?
Ooh.
Those are some old school attire right there. Adi with the khaki shorts.
He
folds
has
and walks
athletic
away.
legs. He wants to show them off.
Yeah, with the Dockers shorts as well.
We do have an update from Twitch chat
Uh-oh.
on name pronunciation.
Oh, okay.
It is Ian,
Ian.
but apparently it's the Irish spelling of the
Oh,
word
it's like the
Ian.
Gaelic spelling.
You know what's great about that?
Exactly.
You know what's great about that? I really just don't give a shit. I'm calling him Eon, dude.
Eon.
I'm sorry, Ian. I apologize.
I've got a dad joke.
What?
Let's hear it.
We have to wait for Eon to muck, and then we can say Eon mucks.
That's right.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I mean,
good.
you left it wide open.
That's good. I like that. Well done. Marius gets out of there.
So
All right.
Get a 3-bet.
I won't be a jerk.
Tom.
We'll call him Ian, I suppose. Ian.
Ian.
Ian. Releases. To Tom's 3-bet with the ace-10. Ba-boom.
Continues to chip up.
You know, if there are 18 players left and Tom Magin over there is still in, I'm very happy. You may not know this, but Magin Seat 1 is one of my favorite Twitch broadcasters.
I did not know that.
Yeah, holy shit, he makes the best. He's a Twitch streamer. He lives in, I think, New Zealand or Australia. New Zealand. He will do online poker from PokerStars, but he has this little computer thing about this big with all these buttons on it, where he's got preset zooms and weird shit, where if he gets sucked down in the river, he presses a button, and then it goes to zoom in on his face with a gray filter, rain falling, he'll just start crying.
So he's put a lot of work in on the pre-game.
Holy shit, his production is... He makes memes live. It's fucking amazing. So if you make sure, please, everyone who's watching this broadcast must go over to Twitch and follow this guy. Look at his highlights. So good. I think he's kind of pulled back a little bit recently, I feel like, but his shit back in the day, oh, it made me so happy.
Do you know who
I'm
gonna pronounce? Speaking of names I can't pronounce, Mark Ribier. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
He's like the Mark Ribier of Twitch poker.
100%. Do you know Mark Ribier?
No.
He's a he's a music producer, but he makes like just weird ass shit and weird ass songs.
Out of the box kind of stuff.
We'll show you.
He's got a machine where he makes songs,
creates beats
on the spot. Yeah.
So in the box kind of stuff. Beatbox.
Creates his own beats. It's fucking great.
He makes the beats.
Yeah.
He loops his voice, and he will just make a song live about anything.
While wearing like a wife beater. And he looks like Tom, almost skinny. Skinny guy. Yeah.
That guy's awesome.
King 5 or
You know
King
who
8.
he looks like? So much so that I'm concerned that I've never seen him at the same place. Fader Holes.
He looks a little bit like Fader. You're right. I can see them both being in the same place.
Whenever I see Fader, I was like, that's Mark.
Oh yeah. Hey, good flop in YouTube chat. No problem, dude. No. I apologize for real that we don't have that link, but we're doing our best. It's the PokerNews Cup. We're doing our best. That's our motto. We tried. PokerNews Cup. We tried. All right. It looks like they moved a player from seat 2. So we must be at, what would that be? Yeah, they've got 8 players here. So we got to be at least around 16 players left.
7 here, right?
No, 8.
Oh, I'm a bad counter. Bad counter.
4 plus the dealer. I got you, girl.
Yeah. That's the best picture I can find that kind of looks a little bit like Fedor.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's more like Harry Potter to me.
Yeah.
Like Harry
like
Potter.
Some of these are like, okay, that one's kind of Fedor.
That's more Fedor.
Yeah.
And somehow also more Harry Potter.
Yeah, but he's awesome, man.
Yeah, he is.
Imagine basically just does that with poker on Twitch.
Yep.
Speaking of, he doesn't have an... He looks a little bit like Fedor and Harry Potter himself. Imagine.
Yeah, I can see that.
A little bit.
Sure.
I mean, since we're on the topic.
Yeah.
Yeah. True story. Okay, Marius. Queen 9 on the button. Love to see it. I wonder if there's a break. I don't know what's going on here.
Maybe people are going to look at their phone, or...
But it's like everybody.
How can it be a break? We just had a
Right?
break.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out soon. Bob, if you know what the hell's going on, whisper in our ears.
They are all leaving.
They are. Maybe there's a fire.
There's probably an all-in and a call at the other table.
Was there a fire 30 minutes ago? There was. Uh-oh.
Okay, the
That would
queen
be
out
so
flops
sick.
the ace.
If we were in like a sound booth box, a soundproof box, and we just burned to death because we didn't get the memo that there was a fire.
What's great is all there is that separates us from the poker room is it's not much. It's, a thin,
Yeah.
It's like a thin sheet. Like
Some flammable stuff.
We're very close. But we have headphones on, so we can't hear shit. So
Yeah,
it's good.
And these are really good headphones. Too.
Marius outflops the ace-8 suit of Adi, but Adi doesn't mind betting. or calling rather. Audie turns a beautiful flush draw here.
Turn flush draws are overrated.
That's what she said.
You don't hate to see it when you've got it.
You don't hate to see it.
Now, the Queen 9 might slow down a little bit here in pot control. There we go. So we're given a chance.
Club. No. I tried, Audie. I was rooting for you.
See? Overrated.
He's got a flush straight draw now. So that's good.
Yeah, 6th Street might come the 4 of clubs and really make Audie happy.
Gonna go for a little value here.
Marius, I don't think he can get any value here, but it's got to be smarter than that. Too much, too much.
So what's he targeting here? He's got to be targeting, I guess, a 7.
Yeah.
Miss straight draw.
It's not a ton of 7s given the action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he would have led.
He did call the turn though.
The turn was check.
Oh, okay. I should be able to see that. You're right. He called the flop.
Queen 8, Queen 6, Queen 4.
Yeah, I guess just junky queens.
And a decent number of 7s. But he called a flop, so he probably doesn't have a 7. Yeah, so I guess the other queens, a crying call from a 5 maybe.
I'd say a 5 with like a high kicker maybe.
Just seems like too big of a bet to get called by a 5 to me. But,
yeah, no joke.
It's one of those spots where some players are more likely to call the bigger bet.
Because it's bigger. And look, he's thinking
so
about it.
You got to know your opponent.
He's got the chips in his hand, so he might think ace high is good. I mean, sometimes ace high will be good.
Not today. Not this time.
Not right now.
I think
no.
This
not this time.
might have been the same player who was thinking about a call in a similar spot.
Yeah.
And he eventually laid it down.
Yeah, I'm with you. It was Audie. I think so too. As he does here as well. Yeah.
He definitely thinks about
it.
He
had an ace high then as well, right?
It was the ace high with the 10 of diamonds, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Look at us having memories.
The diamond was a particularly bad card to hold because it blocked all the bluffs.
Memories, guys. It's good stuff.
I can remember things from 13 minutes ago, yes.
I guess they just knew that was going to be a long hand.
Yeah.
That's why they all got up. Like, oh, you
It's
guys.
funny that the whole table.
This
did
shit's
that,
going to
though.
take a long time. We're going to go. This is the 2 slowest guys. That's funny. They all got up just for that hand.
Oh, it's Scarfy again. You know Scarfy.
What?
Nothing against your scarf, Audie. Sorry, I'm just making fun of scarves in general.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's generally a good barometer on if a player's going to play slow or not.
Nah.
I've never seen a player with a scarf.
This
that
is
plays
interesting.
super
Tom's VPIP and shit was on screen for 3
A
seconds.
millisecond. Yeah, no, I only saw the word VPIP. That's all I saw.
I saw Tom. Seat 1. I wouldn't mind seeing that graphic again at some point. Maybe like when we're in between hands, when there's like a few moments. That'd be fun to see VPIPs and shit. I like voluntarily put in pre.
I'm an online player, man, so I like any kind of data I can get.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Bob, if you can hear me, we wouldn't mind seeing those graphics like between the hands. It'd be fun. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. So we got Tom in middle position, opening to 150K from 50, 75, 75. Action folds around. Folds around to Michael in C8. Yeah. Michael, what you got? King 8. King 8 and like 5 bigs? 6 bigs?
See, this is the same guy that was kind of tanking with the Queen 5 suited in a similar spot earlier.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's
big blind.
He's itching to, he's itching to see get the rest of that stack in.
He's got like a fifth of his stack already committed to the pot. But he throws away the king. Yeah, back then it was, I think it was Queen 4, you're right. Big separation. King 8, not too bad.
Yeah, and it was suited last time.
You think he makes the call with King 9? Some straight.
Probably, yeah.
Straight
You can make some
opportunities?
straight draws.
Yeah.
I wonder. Oh, that's another thing. They could be getting up to look at the stacks on the other table, because
Yeah, maybe
that
so.
should come into play with some of those decisions as well.
Those are the top 10 payouts. You guys can watch the ticker at the bottom of the screen as well to see what these payouts are. $202,000 up top. This had a $1.2 million prize pool the biggest one ever seen at Golden Nugget Las Vegas. I'm Jesse Fullen from Poker News. With me is Jackie Burkhart and Carlos Welch. We are with you for a little while longer, at least. We'll see. I still have a big glass of wine to drink.
It's a double.
Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness, Jackie, did you follow my tweet thread when I got to fly next to Norman Chad?
Yes.
For 4.5 hours.
Yeah, that was good.
Norman Chad and I both drank a whole glass of wine on that plane ride.
Not a glass. You mean a
No,
bottle?
I'm sorry, a whole bottle.
Yes, there you go.
4.5 glasses of wine.
Did he have his bell, his little bell out?
Not on the.
Do you know about the bell?
But I'm aware of his
Yes.
bell. Yeah, but he wrote notes to the flight attendants and stuff on napkins, acting like he was asleep, begging for more chips and stuff. It was a very amazing experience. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, Angela, my roommate, who's awesome, played 7-card stud high-low on a whim. And she was at Norman Chad's table, and they had a blast doing all kinds of shenanigans.
Oh, that's
and he
great.
had his bell out. She was Googling how to play the game
Oh,
while she was playing it.
That's beautiful, too. That's beautiful. That's just what you want.
Yeah.
You want someone.
1,500.
How do you?
Someone just, bust something and just regis something, because
Oh.
why not?
Why not? I'm here. Might as well.
She's a PLO high-low player, so there's some overlap.
Sure, yeah.
But it's a different game.
It is. What was the game again?
Stud high-low. Or stud 8, or however you call it. I don't know how to talk about mixed games. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll get back to the hand here.
We will indeed. We will indeed. That's great, though. Norman went back to California. He'll be back out here in a few days. Main event coverage starts in like 5 minutes. It's insane.
Yeah, and there's a decent amount after the main event.
Yeah,
too.
there is. Holy shit, there is. Main event's in like 2 days, girl.
Really?
Or not 2 days, but it's close.
Yeah.
We're super close.
I believe
I think it starts
fifth?
July 3rd.
It's the 3rd, I think.
Yeah, I think it's July 3rd.
I was going to play 1A, and I think it's the 3rd, because...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ian with a raise to 275.
All right, we got a real hand.
We do indeed. Dustin's got Jack 7 from the big, not too bad, or from the small, rather. No. Oh, okay. The button is over to
This is
Ian's
small
right.
versus big. We're blind versus
Yeah.
blind here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
think,
This is
we're
a-
going to see a flop.
We
Fed
should.
raise to like 3.5.
Never mind. I never know. Don't ever listen to me.
We'll see a flop here.
I would
Dustin
see a
quickly
flop
folds.
with the Jack 7. But again, I never make it this far in tournaments, and this might be why.
Stop it. Jackie made the final table of the women's event. What was that, like 12 years ago?
Yes, my finest moment.
How many years ago? That was what, 2018?
Yeah. Yeah, 2018.
18? Okay, all right. Yeah. About 12 years ago.
Yeah.
That was a
In COVID time, that is 12 years.
star-studded
Yeah.
final table, if I remember correctly.
I loved it.
We had D-Moon, Daniel
Yeah.
Anderson,
Yeah.
and we had Jessica Dolly, who won,
Yeah.
and others. We had
Yeah.
Tara, gosh, I am actually friends with her. Why can't I think of her last name? Tara Kane, who's an online crusher. She's been like top 3 for multiple online bracelets, but I don't think she's won the bracelet. Molly Mossy.
Wait.
Molly Ann Mossy.
They got cards. Shoot. Okay, now we
Okay.
can see it.
There's a hand.
Yes, ma'am. That's right. Mossy was in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
Molly. Oh, yeah. That was a good stacked table for sure. Good Lord. So Marius opens under the gun +1 with pocket 5s. It's now folded around to Michael in the cutoff with the King Jack suited. Michael has been waiting for a hand like this.
It's gotta come on, Michael.
For a
There,
moment
did you do it?
like
All right, I'm
this,
rooting for Michael.
could have waited a lifetime.
Michael's probably getting called.
Well, okay,
He has
but
to
you know.
Tom tosses the ace-3 suited. All right, we do see cards up. It's a coin flip, y'all. Heads or tails. Who do you think's got, Michael or Marius?
I'm going for stripes and sunglasses.
All right,
Marius.
the King Jack. You send the 5s?
I see
I'm gonna
the
go with
king
Jackie
get
here.
folded.
I think we're gonna see a jack on the turn.
I saw King get folded. I'm
It's
just
okay.
playing the odds.
It's okay. Oh,
That's a good flop. That's a good flop
That's a
for
real
stripes
good flop
and
for
sunglasses.
stripes. Boom, nailed it on the nope. Okay, well, wait.
Now there's a flush
Yikes.
draw,
Yeah,
mucking
okay.
things up.
That's okay. Jack on the river, like I said. Okay, never mind.
We stand corrected,
Michael,
Carlos.
good
Just
game,
play the
dude.
odds and you just
hey,
let it happen.
Michael
Whatever happens, happens.
Michael laddered.
He did.
He folded a few spots I wouldn't have folded, and he definitely got a peg increase because of it. So
yeah.
GG Michael, we will see him go out somewhere between 9th and 15th.
And that's, there can definitely be merit to that when you're so short that you're a long shot for winning the tournament anyway. Just getting another ladder might be the best you can do.
Yeah.
And I like to view it as, when you're playing online, it might be only, $10 or something ladder. But if it takes you 5 minutes to do it, that's $120 an hour.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of value.
Yeah. Now imagine now with these numbers, it's astronomical hourly rate to wait around.
All right, probably around 14 players left in the PokerNews Cup. We'll be here with you until we get that final 9. We'll make that final table, and we'll tell them to go to sleep.
You can see why I co-host the Netcast. Jackie over here is just like expressing her disdain for ICM.
Yep.
You don't even know what the hell the letters stand for.
Yeah.
And
I
I'm
know
talking
what.
about
I know
voting
what.
For $10.
Listen. Ice cream machine.
Yes.
I know what ICM stands for. Listen, you think I can get to this weight class stepping by a ice cream machine, homie? Listen, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, mix them together. I can.
Ice cream.
There's
machine.
sprinkles on the side. I don't use peanuts. Fuck all that. No, but I go for the ice cream machine all the time. Where's the chip leaders table? Asks Gian Calva. I'm pretty sure it's this one with that man in seat 1 with 4 milli.
He's got a lot of orange.
Yeah,
and
he
orange
sure
are good,
does.
I'm told.
We all know where the exact, because we're in this time with you. We lived 30 minutes ago with you guys, so we don't know where they are, but they're probably here. I mean, it's not Tom. No, I'm sorry, it's not Gary. Gary here in seat 3 with the ace deuce. Gary, what are you doing? Checking. I like it. Oh, that's me too. I pat that hard. All right, fine. Let's just see a flop.
Well, Tom, yeah. If
yeah.
ever, it's now.
For real. He bets 100K. One single BB.
It's gonna work.
Gary.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. Well
Tom.
played, Tom.
Tom is a thief.
Yes.
A thief in the night.
That was very rude of him.
Or very skillful of him, but
Yeah,
we'll
one-
let the
one of
audience
the two.
decide. Yeah.
I'll go with rude. How rude? How rude, milady? Milady is a term that they use on his Twitch chat. So his Twitch audience is like, milady. I'm not, this isn't referring to you at all, Jackie.
I was about to report you.
Yeah, no.
To who I don't know.
He has, sounds like he's got like a whole little world he's built there.
Oh, without doubt. Oh, absolutely.
They got their own
I'm telling
language.
He's got an online
I'm
army.
trying to tell you guys.
He's
Yeah.
created his own weather.
Join his world. Join his world. You'll be better for it. It's not poker training. It's poker entertainment.
Ah, gotcha.
You'll be better for it.
I think I'll give him a follow. But Imagine Cast.
If you have Amazon Prime and have a free subscription on Twitch, you should give it to Imagine as well.
I've
Wow.
wasted so much money.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Twitch, the Amazon Prime subs that I didn't use.
Oh yeah. Yeah, me too.
I got them and I was like, I just never think to use them. And I think now I'm just thinking back like, oh, that's just months of money being wasted that I could have spread to the poker.
Without a doubt. Yeah.
I also don't buy as much stuff from Amazon. It's like, I really should cancel Prime.
I mean, as long as you're watching some stuff on Amazon Prime,
I'm not
you're not
using
watching
it at
streams
all.
either? Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
I buy it.
Just wasting money.
I buy a ton of stuff, so the shipping pays off for me. But I didn't even know about this free Twitch thing you're talking about, so I'm gonna have to go do that.
Yeah. So every month you get a free Twitch subscription that you can use.
I think we see a call here from Tom, y'all. Gary jammed from the small blind with the ace-4 suited. Tom's on the button with ace-5 off. He mucks Thomas.
Nah, he's not gonna call there.
But he's got 4.4 million.
Yeah, but
he's the button. He doesn't have anything committed. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Not even that. It's just that he's got to think about what the cutoff's range is going to be.
And he doesn't close the action.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, he did.
I I thought it was the button and the cutoff.
No, it's button in the big one. It folded
Never
around.
mind.
No, it's just the two.
Oh, okay, I thought it was button as well.
I thought it was button and cutoff. I was
No, it's these two. Oh, small blind actually.
Oh, it was blind versus blind.
Maybe it was blind versus blind. Shit. Anyways, doesn't matter. We're all wrong. We're all incorrect
I feel
here.
the most wrong.
At least we're consistently wrong.
At least we're not calling Ian Eon anymore.
True.
We've made leaps and bounds.
We've made some
in that
corrections on this
department,
broadcast.
yeah.
That's right. We have made some corrections.
I would like to just take a brief moment to compliment how good the Golden Nugget dealers were when I played a different event here the other day. I was very pleased with their quality. Not saying anything against
great.
anyone else. Just
No.
It was a breath of fresh air.
I see what you're saying.
No, I didn't say anything.
No, you didn't say a damn word, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Andy Rich is the Director of Poker Operations here at Golden Nugget, and he is a man who has been in the poker community as a profession for at least 20-ish years. He's been around for a long time. He used to work the series back when it was here in downtown. I'm
At
pretty damn
Minions.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Andy is a guy who knows quality, and he's brought it over here to the Golden Nugget. He's been doing a great job for a long time. So yeah, great dealers. One of my favorites out there is named Stuart. Stuart. He's one of the older guys, and I've known him for years because he deals at Run Up Reno as well, or he used to. R.I.P. R.I.U.R. It's love.
What do you mean? Is it done?
I think it's done.
I keep refreshing the schedule because I want to go to the karaoke night thing.
There's a new series taking place in Reno called the Peppermill Poker Palooza that has karaoke nights.
Okay.
I know the DJ.
Are you the DJ?
I don't know. But I know the DJ for Peppermill Poker Palooza. Dustin all in from Under the Gun +1 in seat 10.
Solid Dustin.
Gary throws it away. Mari says, well, how about your boy Stu in the small? Nah. Audie.
Nobody's home.
Nope.
The first card's an
He
ace.
saw the 10.
Oh.
Then he saw the 4 and said, no, thank you. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the PokerNews Cup. Why are you just tuning in? Why haven't you been here? We've been live for hours. If you're just tuning in, what have you been doing all day? Tell me in chat. Why now? Why? Now. This is great wine, by the way. I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah. He's making a dent in the wine. Everyone.
I am making a dent. Yeah. I have the double gin and tonic and the glass of wine. Now this glass of wine.
Now, Jesse, do you have a sticker of yourself on your water bottle?
Shut the fuck up.
I like
it. Leave me alone.
Okay, well, I think it's great.
I do have a sticker of myself in my water bottle. So
That way you know whose it is.
There was a time when I had a Twitch channel called Surprise It's Jesse, and I was trying to make poker content, and my buddy animated me, and another friend of mine sent me stickers of myself for Christmas. And I still have
great
them.
Christmas present.
I bought this water bottle. This is Jason Somerville's emote of ha ha ha, knit.
Yes.
Knit.
Yeah. Oh no, I got the knit.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
I got it.
Dharma from Lost, Invincible, great show, High Stakes Poker. Those are my stickers. My wife got me this water bottle for Father's Day. I love it. Now I can drink a lot of water, and it's
And a lot of wine.
true story. All right, we're all in our 40s almost. Because I'm the baby of the group.
I'm solidly in my 40s.
Over the years, what was your favorite birthday party? Carlos?
I have birthday party. Oh, okay. Maybe this counts.
Could be a childhood, doesn't matter.
No, I can't remember my childhood.
What? Okay.
I went to see a concert. Oh, this is a great story.
Tom's got kings under the gun.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. He already has the most chips.
That's not fair. I want to hear the story, though. I can see your face. It looks like a good story already.
It's got a poker connection.
Oh, baby. We're going to pause Carlos's favorite birthday party story to watch what Tom does with Pocket Kings and how the table reacts. Adi in seat 6. Jams it.
Audie's in.
Okay, well, he ran right into it.
We've
But
seen no other aces, though.
he's not dead. Yeah,
No.
he's super live.
Yeah, there's no aces that we've seen folded. Snap call. He turns to ace jack
He's like,
confidently.
"Of course."
Oh, god damn it, of course.
Yeah, he opens. One of the more aggressive players get dealt hands too.
Yeah.
All right.
It's hard to beat that.
I mean, you're happy to shove the ace jack, but
Twitch.
you're never really that happy when you're called.
Oh, look at this.
Now look at this, though.
No more kings for Tom, please. King or an ace.
The Twitch chat
gets Audie there.
yelling for Tom to hold.
Oh my goodness. Now an 8 king or an ace gets Audie what
No
he needs.
diamonds.
8 king or ace will.
The diamond.
Yeah, diamond for Tom gets the flush. Audie is out. Sorry.
The Magic casters are happy.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
The ritual sacrifice
Tom's
that
Tom's friends in chat are going ecstatic right now. He is taking a rocket ship, man.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Six-handed. All right,
Chats
we're
are
down to
going
12
crazy.
players probably. 7 and 6, 13 players remain.
That was quick math, Jesse.
You're welcome.
Okay, so June
What,
13.
and what age are you about to become in this birthday?
It's 2010, so 29.
Okay.
29, my 29th birthday. I went to a concert to see Nas and
Whoa.
Damian Marley, Bob Marley's son.
Oh, that's awesome.
They did a joint album together called Distant Relatives.
Okay.
Best concert I've ever been to in my life. I felt like I was in Jamaica.
Oh.
That's how great
That's sick.
Damian Marley is.
Yeah.
And his fans and the people on the stage with him.
Yeah.
The band is what they're called. And,
the other people with instruments.
Yeah, so I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it so much that I studied patois in order to understand what the hell he was saying in the reggae songs.
Yeah?
To the point where I can kind of understand really thick Jamaican accents.
Wow,
now.
that's awesome.
And this was 2010, and a year later, 2011, Black Friday happened.
Okay.
I had money, caught up on full tip.
Yeah.
Couldn't get to it. But they were paying out people who were residents of countries not in the U.S. A lot of people were going to Canada. I don't like the cold. That wasn't
No.
happening. And
You
I
like the
thought
beach.
to myself, I was
You
like,
like
you
the
know
beach.
what?
You like the grapefruit juice.
I felt like a Jamaican after
Yes.
that concert.
Let's
I should
go.
go to Jamaica.
Yeah, why
Let's
not?
go.
So I moved to Jamaica for a month.
What?
I was still teaching. So,
Ace on the flop for Tom. How does he do it?
And yeah. Let's see if he holds this time. But yeah, I moved to Jamaica, so I'm teaching, and we're out of school for the summer, so I moved to Jamaica for the summer.
Yeah.
Sign a lease, a 1-month lease to declare myself
Yeah,
as
so you have a residence.
a Jamaican resident.
Wow.
And PokerStars was like, cool.
And
he's
they
a
paid you
Jamaican.
out.
Oh my gosh.
PokerStars did.
Oh
Full
my
Tilt said, cool, we're going to pay you out. Checks in the mail. 2 days later, they filed for bankruptcy or whatever happened.
Oh.
And the check never came. I never got the money. But luckily, because I'd taken that step to become a quote unquote.
Oof, that river.
Oh, there we go.
Oof,
That's
that
a
river.
river.
Ian.
Oh, let's see.
Tom.
Can he lose the minimum?
All right, pre-flop.
He's going to think he chops a
Call.
lot here.
Check, bet, call. Ian bet the flop. And they check the turn. I mean,
I would probably check call in Tom's position.
right? With the pre-flop and the flop action, if Tom can scale back and...
You can also block or bet fold, but I think I'd prefer a check call.
My goodness.
I'm usually wrong. Let's see what he does.
I mean, I feel like he has to bet.
He rarely thinks this long.
I think we're going to see a bet raise, and it just depends on what Ian raises to. Yeah, what, 300? 1/3? Yeah, 350? 375? $375.
Queen 10.
Ian's going to raise.
There's a chance he doesn't, but I think he should.
No, he will.
Especially with the 10. So
Yeah.
he's blocking the straight a
blocks
bit.
the straight,
Here's
yeah.
the problem. You have to be able to raise fold. And it's hard for a lot of people to raise fold hands.
975, 950? 950 or 975. God, that's such a great sizing from Ian. 875, okay. That is fantastic sizing. Because now Tom only has $500,000 to call for a $2 million pot, right? Is that what we saw?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have an ace. You have 2
6.3.
pair with a king.
He's folding.
If you're putting Ian on ace 10, ace jack, based on the pre-flop and flop action, now you're chopping. So there's
The
so
only
many
reason
chops.
to blocker bet was, in my opinion, now I've been wrong a lot, but I feel like you blocker bet so you can fold. Otherwise, it's better off to check call and capture the bluff equity.
I think he check folds.
I mean, look, it was 975, not 8. So it's 600,000 to call. The pot's 2.3 million. It's 1/4 of the pot.
I understand.
600K to win 2.3. It's 2 pair with a king. I think it's a side call. A side call.
It's a tank fold.
It's tank fold?
Tank fold.
All right, I'm seeing
I'm not
side
even
call.
very ICM aware, and I agree with Carlos on the fold.
Yeah, I'm seeing side call from this guy right here.
In a cash game, you call.
Guys,
He's thinking about it, so
He
I'm
really
about
is.
to be real wrong.
I'm seeing a side call from Mr. Magin here. You're not putting him on queen.
Oh, what are you putting him on?
I think a better ace than ace 8, but that's why I think it's a chop in Tom's head. But I love this. I'm so glad he's still waiting. I would have called already.
Yeah.
If I was in Tom's shoes, honestly, I would have already called. This is why I'm in the booth, not in the seat.
It may be a bit of a disrespectful fold in that it might be a spot.
You put $1 there. You can keep $1 there. I'm still saying side call.
I'm doing you a favor here.
I know.
This is Mr. I don't prop bet. He's got $1 on the table right now.
He doesn't.
I don't make.
He has
I don't
$1
make
on
negative EV bets.
He has
When
$1
I'm
on
90%
on Tom
sure,
folding.
I'll make the bet.
He's saying Tom's going to fold. I'm saying Tom's side calling.
I want to prop bet with you, but I'm on your side, so I can't.
It's actually close enough now where the fact that he hasn't folded already makes me.
I see him grabbing one single red. All right. Oh, what did he say?
Now he's making the foldy face.
Oh,
Yeah, he made the foldy face.
I'm happy and I'm sad.
Yeah.
I want that $1, but good,
feel like
good,
you
good
owe
fold,
him a
Tom.
dollar.
Shut your damn mouth. What's wrong with you?
Do you need me to loan you the $1 to pay Carlos?
Yeah, because I only got like 5s left.
That's a 10.
I'm sure I have $1. Put your money away, you idiot. Good. Here you go.
Yeah.
Carlos making money on this in this back room.
I promise you, this is
How
the
much is
best
this
I've
per
done.
hour, Carlos?
This is
It's not much per hour. It's like 75 cents per hour.
Don't forget about
No,
the
that only
the
that
$3
how
from
long was
earlier.
that tank?
Yeah.
That was like a 3-minute tank.
Yeah.
It's like $20 an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I'm thinking about the whole broadcast.
I was doing the
yeah.
same thing as you, but I was giving him credit for the $3 from earlier.
Yeah.
So good. So good.
Oh, so quickly back to the story.
Yes, birthday party. Jamaica, yes.
Yeah, so Full Tilt said they were going to submit my check. They never did because they went out of business. And but PokerStars has me listed as a Jamaican to this day. And a friend, once PokerStars bought out Full Tilt, a friend was able to basically send me cash in the U.S. or PayPal in exchange for me transferring my
Players' funds?
players fund
Yeah.
to his PokerStars account. So I didn't have to wait to get the money from the DLJ like so many other Americans. So
Wow.
as an
Ooh.
official Jamaican,
Jamaican.
Ooh, let's pause it for a second. Dustin in seat 10, all in with the queen 10. Silent Dustin made a move on the button. Gary.
11 bigs.
Gary made the call with the ace 8. Let's freaking go, Gary.
That's a baller call, Gary.
That is indeed. I love to see it from Gary. What's up, Will Peters in the YouTube chat? Good to see you, dude. Dustin,
up,
not
hype.
happy to see that call.
It's flippish.
It is flippish. Until that flop, though. Until that flop, though. Boom.
All right, well, that didn't change much.
We need a river for Dustin. Queen or 10 will not get there.
GG, Silent
Dustin, who lives in Austin for the last 5 years. That's all we know about him. He'll be going out.
He has it on his shirt.
Yeah. Is he making sure? Oh. Making sure he was covered? Yeah, Gary had some chippies. Good game. Dustin, I think, finishes in 12th or 13th place.
These guys are all so great, man. If all live poker players were like this, I would be a live poker player.
Yeah. Okay, so there's 6 over here. We had 6 over there, so now it's 5 and 6. So he was out in 12th place. GG to Dustin. Silent Dustin is a good name. Thanks, Dan Flashes. So, I've been to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went when I was in... What is he doing with his chest? Marius?
Marius is feeling himself right now.
Marius?
Literally.
Marius is sexy and he knows it.
Marius, sir?
He forgot he was on a stream.
Marius. Nah, dude.
I'm here for it. Do it again, Marius.
Chill TF out, dude.
Silk floral shirt.
No.
Chill TF out.
It's just fine.
Mama. Oh, my
Do
goodness.
you, Marius.
Marius. Oh, my goodness. Is that Forrest getting up right now?
That's my little Forrest. That's my roommate.
Buddy.
That was my tag team partner.
Oh, buddy.
He's not out. He's got chips. He
has a rack of chips with a few different reds.
Moving to the feature table.
Yeah.
Come on in, Forrest.
Welcome. He's into the big, but I'll take it.
He sits right
I
in
love
the
his
big.
face.
Marius is like,
oh, why did I save the forest for the trees joke from when he walked behind?
It's okay. We have new viewers.
Flower show.
We have new viewers. Don't worry. I was gonna tell you, I've been to Jamaica before. I went to. I got what was it with the church group when I was like 18.
Yeah.
But we built a shop for somebody in Trenchtown. We got to meet. We got to see the house that Bob Marley lived in when he sang the song about single bed, like seeing a bird by the single bed.
9 Mile. You had to go up the mountain.
About a thing. No, that's not
I don't
it.
think so.
No.
I think it's in Trenchtown. I'm pretty sure. I saw the.
Trenchtown is the No Woman No Cry.
Well, there was that. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is
Georgie. We got to meet Georgie. Georgie and the Firefly. We got to meet Georgie.
Yeah.
He was still alive in 2001, whenever it was. Dude, I never listened to Bob Marley before that. That's all we listened to for that week. 10 days we were there. I love Bob Marley.
It's awesome.
And his son and the family, the Marley family.
Yeah, they're
My
all
goodness,
super
dude. The Wailers. I listen to the Wailers. Yeah, it's great. I also drink Ting whenever I can. If you remember the green bottle Ting, the grapefruit soda. Fantastic.
I went to visit his mausoleum where he's buried. Well, I guess it's not buried because it's a mausoleum.
Sure.
Above ground. But I went to tour that, and then after they offered a tour of the ganja fields. I wasn't too interested in that.
That's not your jam.
Ganja fields,
not my thing, but they are definitely a resourceful people, and they will.
Oh yeah.
Have something to sell you if you have money to spend.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Yeah.
I enjoyed my time down there for sure.
Dude, I enjoyed it as well. I want to go back some. Actually, I have been back. I forget. My wife and I went on a cruise for our honeymoon. We went to Jamaica for, a day and a half or whatever bullshit for cruise shit. But
So Scott Stewart with the raise and take it. And now he's the big line.
Michael Schultz is right. No woman, no cry. That's the song.
Yes.
Trenchtown is definitely No Woman No Cry.
Yeah.
And my single bed is 3 little birds outside my doorstep.
We got to see the house where he was living when he wrote that.
I wonder if they lied. I wonder if they lied to us because I could have swore I heard that same story at 9 Mile.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, so this is the same bed. They got like 10 beds in every city in the country.
I'm pretty sure it was Georgie who told us though.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
Of course. You know how many Georges there are?
Fuck. FML. Oh, I'm sure there's a few.
Yeah.
God, no, yeah. Good times.
I'll tell you, as far
Jamaica.
as like the street vendors in Jamaica, they had one of the guys had like a bracelet that had like Jamaica or something written on it, and he was trying to sell me all these things, and I didn't want to buy anything, and he said, okay, I have a welcome to Jamaica bracelet. It's a gift. It's a gift.
Oh my! Oh,
I was like, okay.
What a scam!
He tied it on my arm, tied it in a knot. He said, "It's a gift for your girlfriend. It's only gonna cost her $5." He said, "No, it's a gift for your girlfriend. It's only gonna cost you $5." But it was tied in a knot, and I couldn't get out. I was like, "Oh, you deserve this fight."
That's
That is
brutal.
Yeah, you got your window
hustle.
washed
Yeah.
before you could object. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that is like the sickest hustle I ever seen in my life. Because I only let him tie it on because he said it was a gift. But then he told me it was a gift.
How rude! How rude!
I was like, you deserve it. You deserve it. You got me.
Nah.
Nice value bet.
I have a timeshare I could sell you.
Yeah.
So rude.
Okay. We got the ace-8 suited and the ace-4 suited, hijack versus big blind. Let's see who wants it more.
A forest sighting.
The ace-4 suited is pretty happy here with the heart draw, but they aren't going to want to go nuts.
You're talking about your friend Forrest, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be unbiased. I'm going to be very professional.
Well, I'll be unbiased as well with my friend Tom.
Okay. I'm rooting for the hearts here, though, a little bit.
Shocker. Shocker. Thomas says, let's put your buddy to the test.
Nice.
That was from my honeymoon in Jamaica.
Yeah. I actually played poker in Jamaica when I was down there.
Okay,
That
we got
was
the
fun.
flat call of the one, little more than a third pot bet.
There you go.
Hit. Oh, he hits.
Oh, he does.
Sorry, I was unbiased. I was just calling the action.
Jackie's only here so she can see the cards face up for her friends.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Forrest and
I
Stu.
just want it up close and personal.
We gotta kick you out as soon as possible.
You might have to. It's okay. I won't be offended.
We're not gonna kick you out. This is 30 minutes ago.
We got a couple of questions in Twitch chat. Do you think that Tom hears soundboard noises in his head when he plays live?
Yes.
There's a good chance.
1,000% yes.
If he's done it as much as Jesse says.
Oh, he has. For years. Years and years. Tom, find the fold button, sir.
Tom is going to fire, and I think Forrest will flat.
I mean, I might find the check button. 800? That's a lot, Tom. Forrest better tank check if he wants to squeezy.
Forrest is here to get.
Look at that
for
face he has.
Jackie in the Twitch chat. That
Also, Forrest is a mean pickleball player, if anyone didn't know that.
Forrest doesn't look happy with the bet, which is hilarious.
You make fun of my friend's voice, I take out your Twitch hero.
Oh my gosh.
Listen,
Forrest to the rescue.
I didn't do it. The poker gods did. Table chat's talking about beers. These two are not thinking about beers.
No, they're not. No. Tom is wondering, why is it taking you so long to fold? Oh, that's a way to get him to fold.
Well, yeah. I think a flat's better, but
Yeah.
he's just hoping he has a king and can't fold.
Right.
But I would have preferred a flat for us. It's okay. I forgive you.
Yeah, he I mean, it was a big bet by Tom for sure, right?
Yeah,
Big,
well,
big,
it
big.
was 8 into 10, right? No, I'm bad at math.
They're definitely loosening up with the conversation at the table.
Yeah, finally. We got some talkers here. I love it.
He's too nice. I'd have his back. Too nice of a guy. You never know.
Love to see it.
It's got over 26 seconds. We're in trouble.
Tom's just getting dealt the heat.
The Steeler. I like the Steeler.
All day he's been getting premiums.
Gary with the ace-10 offsuit. Whoa, tight fold from Gary. We've seen him move with ace-10 offsuit, I feel like. But he says, nah. Your boy Stu folds the 9-10 suited. Ian says,
Ian's
okay.
in there.
Okay.
Ian's here to mix it up.
Yeah, he's in the big blind.
I like that hand.
I
the
do
big.
too. 4-6, no joke. Oh, no.
Look at that.
Stop it. Why are we doing this to Tom? I don't understand. I don't like it, and I don't understand.
Twitch chat.
Check from Ian's.
Not like this.
Flop trips. Yeah, Twitch chat is going to be so mad right now. 2 hands in a row. And he's betting, of course, because it's Tom.
I mean, it's a good board to bet.
No joke. 6-6-7. God, what if there's a spade on the turn at least?
Yeah,
hopefully
could
it'll slow Tom
slow
down.
things down.
Oh, Ian, what are you doing?
He's got more chips than a call, that's for sure.
Yeah, very
Well,
aggressively, too.
You know, he's letting Tom off the hook easy. That was nice of him.
Throws out 700K like that. My
Of
goodness.
course, he can have a lot of flush draws. He can sometimes raise.
I mean, Tom's
8,
got
10.
Tom's got pocket 9s. 2 pair. What
Twitch chat is not happy.
What does this aggressive 700K bet? Spades?
Some spades, some 8, 10. Well, a lot of those are blocked really by our 9s. It's actually one of our worst continues, but we have no spades in our hand. That's good. And a 7 could maybe do it. I mean, I don't know that I would with a 7, but someone might.
Tom still has 31 bigs in his stack right now. 31 bigs is not a bad spot. 2 tables left. What are we doing, Tom? I just don't want to hear him say all in. That's the only thing I don't want to hear.
He'll call one, probably fold a lot of turns.
Seems reasonable to peel one here.
Have you guys seen Top Gun 2 yet?
No.
There's a great scene where Tom Cruise yells at his co-pilot, press the eject button. Eject.
And this guy's name's Tom also.
That's true.
This is coming together
I
nicely.
don't think it's his name in Top Gun 2. I think
Let's just pretend it is.
It's Maverick.
Yeah, why? Yeah.
Maverick says, eject. Spoiler alert. I won't tell you what happens in Top Gun 2, but there's a eject comment. By the way, Top Gun 2, fantastic movie. Highly recommended.
I think it's probably correct to peel one time.
Oh, I think we're going to talk about Top Gun.
Well, I'm talking about
That's fine.
Top Tom.
That's fine.
What do you think, Carlos? Are you peeling one time?
Oh, shit.
Oh, he moves
all
in.
in. Call. Snap call. Oh, Tom.
Yeah, I think I would probably peel without the spade. I mean, we do block 9-8, but
That's
we
a
don't
prob-
block 5-4.
Yeah, and we don't have any spades in our hand.
That's the one thing I didn't want to see. How about an upside down 6 one time? Do we have one in the deck? All right. Ian is looking to fade one more card, and he will. He'll
deuce.
River the boat. 6 is full. Tom Magin out.
I don't think he's out.
No, I think he is.
Really?
Yeah, I think you have him covered.
Oh, I thought he was one of the chip leaders. Clearly, I'm not paying that
After
much
losing that
attention.
last hand, one hand before, I think Tom was down 3.1. I'm pretty sure our guy over there in seat 8 had like 3.5 million. But we'll wait for the dealer to confirm. Gosh. Yeah, the 6-6-7, it was hard, man. It was brutal. Maybe he'll have a little bit left.
He's grabbing his...
Chat is devastated.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah. Twitch chat. Understandably. He's making a good payday here if he is out, but hopefully he has a few chips left.
There might be crumbs. Oh, they just said he's got him.
Yeah, he's got more. All right. GG to Tom.
There's a lot of sadness in poker.
Can I push the pot? Absolutely.
Was that Adi that won the pot?
Say what
Or
again?
Ian or Adi? I forgot.
Ian.
That's Ian.
Ian, yeah. Dan Flashes, I missed your message a while ago. What happens, Dan, is that this guy keeps making new names. That's how he hasn't gotten banned, by the way. He comes back with new names each time, the bot. So we have someone in YouTube chat who creates new names every like few minutes with like naked and sheep, naked loving and stuff.
Hey guys, we're doing all the work over here, guys. Come on.
That's your boy, Stu.
We're doing all the work.
Yeah.
Sure, Stu. Okay. That was Ian doing the lifting there. There you go.
Stu's always good for good times.
Love it. Man. Ugh. Undergreen Thunder on YouTube's chat says, that guy, Tom, who's talking about, that guy was running so good, he thought he was invincible. Yeah, he did. I mean, 667, you got pocket nines.
It's a big blind
I
flop.
think he jams because he's worried that he's not invincible. A lot of turn cards he's afraid of.
It is hard to. The visibility on the turn is going to be real bad. You're not going to know what you're looking out for.
Ian with the ace king right after. My goodness, Ian. I'm pretty sure Ian has to be our chip leader now, by the way.
That seems like it.
Around 7 million, yeah?
That sounds about right. They
Yeah,
started
I
a
wouldn't
little
be
bit over
surprised.
1 apiece.
Would not be
On 3
surprised.
apiece.
Michael Schultz still says Levi Klump is his sleeper pick.
Okay,
We
which
haven't
one?
seen Levi in a while.
That must be on. He must be on the other table. Maybe he'll be moved over shortly.
Levi was with us for the original feature table.
Joshua says, ain't nobody standing between Forrest and that W up top.
That's right, Joshua. I don't disagree.
I mean, Forrest, I think there is someone. His name is Ian.
Yeah.
Not Eon. Ian over here. Right, this guy with a beautiful Vans sweatshirt here. I used to wear Vans all the time. My goodness.
I'm
Ian
wearing
with
a
the pocket
Vans
queens.
hat right now.
Shut your mouth. What was it? He had the 6-4. Okay, yeah, flopped trips. But
He took Tom's energy.
Then Ace King, now pocket queens. No joke. He stole Tom's soul, Tom's energy, Tom's run good. Ian has yeah. This is insane. Marius, he has stopped handling his chest and is now just keeping his hands on the felt. I appreciate that.
It's very sensitive in poker nowadays with nipple massages and
Oh,
at
mama.
the table. You should try to
Oof.
separate the two.
True story. Let me borrow that black cable right there, sir.
I think I'm charged.
Yeah?
Charged up
Yeah.
sufficiently.
It's a fast charger, too. It's a good one.
Yeah.
My phone said sub 10%. I'm like, oh, time to plug in.
Yeah.
Marius
Ian-
with the 3-bet here, guys.
When Ian jams, does he get to say, I'm all in?
I hope he does. Please, Ian. Please.
He did go all in. He said, I'm all in. Yep.
I'm all in.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What just happened?
Scott was excited about something.
No joke, right? 5 players on the table. Are we down to the... are we 1 away from the FT?
Looks like it.
Oh, my goodness, you guys. We may be about to stop this broadcast.
That's sad.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it really has.
Listen, this night, it steps up with my top 5 at least. My children's birth. The night I went and saw MC Hammer on my birthday when I was 10.
Mick Hammer himself.
Yeah. Yeah. And this night's probably number 3.
Yeah.
You were talking about concerts and shit. I was waiting to tell you that one. 10 years old, third grade, yeah. Right? Anyways, 10th birthday. Got to see MC Hammer in concert on July 5th on my birthday. And I don't remember much. Boyz II Men opened.
Yeah.
Right after the album Motown Philly that was on came out. So first album. And all I remember is that we had good seats on like the 3rd row, but next to the floor, so we weren't too close. But there's a guy on the floor who was like staring at one of the fly girls, and MC Hammer comes out and is like, "Oh, okay, stop, guys." Are you looking at Shirley or Sandy or whoever? And you looking at her? Like, do you want to get her number? Come here. What's your name? What do you do? He starts like communicating, trying to connect him to it. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Wait. You can't touch this. And then he starts dancing right there, and I was screaming.
That's a little scary.
10-year-old Jesse screaming. I'm like, I've never been happier in my life.
Yes.
Never been happier.
You have no idea at that age that's the setup.
No.
Guys, that's
I'm
the
like,
employee.
I'm like, wow, this guy's going to get a date. No, he's not. You can't touch this.
You can't touch this.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Slow roll. He got slow rolled.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, good Lord.
Those are good times.
Those were great times. My mom went to the concert with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom got us seats on the third row.
Well,
on
she's
the
not
side.
just going to release you into the public at an event like that.
MC Hammer
Someone
concert.
has to. I have heard from multiple people that Weird Al Yankovic is the best concert they've ever been to.
Wow.
And so I have now put that on my list.
That's something I
So
would.
you guys let me know
I would
if he's
enjoy.
playing in a town near you.
Oh, shit. We have a message from Wsop, you guys. Why do new age poker commenters think it's necessary to tell pointless stories about their lives?
Listen,
Hold on a second. Wait. Are we new age?
I wish.
I'm pretty old.
Are we new age? Because I don't feel like I'm new age at all. That is a compliment, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
you know what? I was about to ban you, dude. Nah. I appreciate that. Please, I want to hear him come in my life.
Yeah.
Why is this new age guy doing this weird shit?
I mean, my back feels better just from hearing that.
Right? God, I need to go to a chiropractor. I still do after this comment, but.
Okay, there's some controversy about whether or not they should be hand for hand, so we must be close.
Yeah, I must be 10-handed. Wsop. The reason why new age poker commenters feel it's necessary to tell pointless stories is thanks to alcohol.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
well, I mean, guilty.
Yeah, exactly.
Like new age poker streamers as opposed to like the poker streamers from the 70s
What's
and 80s.
your excuse, Carlos? You're not even on alcohol.
I feel like he's mentioned Donnie Peters by name, who talks about pizza a lot in stream. I'm fine with that too.
Yeah.
Shit.
Who doesn't want to talk about pizza?
Yeah.
Ian has piles.
Yeah.
73 big blinds.
Ian's doing well. He's having a great day.
I told you, 9.2 million. My goodness. All right, listen. Let's tell more pointless stories about our lives. F this Wsop. I want to keep talking about it.
I mean, I can tell a joke, but
that comment is so good.
YouTube's going to hate it.
Wsop will. Oh, well. You know. What they say? I was going to try to do that fold and live to fold again quote, but do it around this asshole's comment. Oh, well. Anyways. I haven't seen Scott play a hand, but he is my pick to win.
Yeah,
I can't disagree with you, whoever said that.
Does seem to have slowed down a bit. He got not crippled, but he lost a chunk of chips.
Stu's going to investigate this hand-for-hand business.
Yeah, no joke. Your boy Stu.
Your boy Stu is on the job.
Hey, Brian. I'm calling you the floor by name. Brian, come here.
That's an experienced final tableist right there.
That is indeed. Back to Budweiser. I like your boy Stu.
I love your boy Stu. It's one of my very favorites.
If I may be messing this story up, but if I remember correctly, a friend of mine got deep in a tournament with Stu, and they were like heads up, and they were allowed to have a rail sit at the table.
Oh.
While they play heads up.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
Forrest
kinda cool,
is
though.
opening the pocket sevens on the button. What's going to happen? Anybody hum? Jack 10's probably going to look this up. We'll go to the races. That's my read.
Gary does like to see a flop. Oh, look at his face.
You can certainly defend off this stack. Some people think you can't, but I believe you can. What do you think, Carlos?
For sure, definitely. In fact, as you get shorter, you get to defend even wider.
I completely agree. It's I don't know how that changes in ICM because I don't study ICM because it's not that I don't believe in it. I'm just bored by it.
Yeah.
And I don't get, like I mentioned, I don't get here often enough to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it seems like a good defend. Let's see.
Oh, it's a great defend.
Not so fast.
Forrest will think this is his board, and he'll go small one time, and then the hand will probably be over. That's my guess.
Yeah. 200K? Oh my goodness, Jackie. Makes the same face as when you saw the pre-flop cards. Yeah. Quick check from Gary. Yeah. The ace and the jack.
He checks. Okay.
Yeah.
You could go for some thin value on a guess, but who's going to call you? What's going to call you?
Right.
Right.
Well played by all.
You know, without Tom here, I'm just glad Gary's still here.
Thank you.
I like Gary. I like Gary's energy. I'm a fan.
I miss Chris.
I'm ready for Marius to take that sweater off again and show us the silk.
That memo was so
T-shirt,
good.
yeah.
Oh, I wish someone clipped it. I hope someone did. That was a strong moment in this broadcast. I might
You think
spend,
it's Marius? Do you feel like he's got some Euro in him or what?
with his chest rub, I feel he has a
I feel
little
like
Euro.
and he's got some flair. Marius. I'm going to say Marius. It
I'll
sounds
stick with Marius,
sounds
but
fancier.
yeah,
You're going to say Marius?
Yeah.
I'm going to say Marius.
I feel like I'm wrong already.
I feel like my brain is seizing up.
GN Caller in YouTube says, Jackie, get him to spell Forrest's name right tomorrow at the final table, please. From his mama.
Okay.
Listen, Jan, Jackie won't be here tomorrow, but I'm Jesse, and I'll make sure it happens.
We're going to get his name spelled right.
We will. We'll put 2 R's in there. Can't do it now, but we will. I'll talk to Bob. I'll tell Bob, hey, Bob, Forrest has 2 R's in it. He'll hear me.
From one mom to another,
we'll fix
we're going to
it.
get this done, okay?
Without a doubt.
I'm familiar with a few Forrests.
I thought you were going to say moms for a second there. It's like,
Moms,
oh, shit,
Forrest.
where are we going?
Yeah, where are we going?
Where are we going? 'Cause,
Wherever we're going, I'm here for it.
Wsop hasn't said anything in chat since, so he's ready for some more useless stories
Yeah.
to comment on.
What do you know about moms,
I
Carlos?
think every Forrest I know has 2 R's. in
Yeah,
it.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Not the one with the trees in it. Oh.
Well played. You've been
Thank
timing
you.
that. Yeah.
I was not, actually.
No,
Nice. How are you not embarrassed about that joke compared to the other one that was actually good?
Shut your damn mouth, God. Oh,
Okay, we
brutal.
got we're 5-handed, yeah?
Yeah.
So that's not really under the gun.
10 players left. We're
Queen
one away
jack
from
off.
We're one away from the FT,
He's going to
guys.
run into Marius.
So that's going to be the hijack.
Oh, this is so
Oh,
good.
does Marius flat? No, that's a small blind. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me.
No flat. No flat. From
I didn't think
Marius.
so, but yeah, they'll
I love how there's 10 players left. You've now decided to change this name to Marius. That's
Marius.
That's a strong move, Jackie. Strong move.
I got to read somewhere along the way.
Yeah, did you? Oh, that's a bet.
It's a hefty bet.
Yeah.
Queen Jack should just go right away. Maybe Queen Jack suited would stick around, but maybe not with the ICM. Either way,
Your boy
Queen Jack is gone.
Your boy Stu takes a second with the 8-5. Now your
He's
boy
he's worried about this hand for hand. That's why he took a second.
Forrest with 2 R's. Lets it go.
He's going to get it straightened out.
Can we see chip stacks, Bob, if you can help us with a graphic between hands? Can we see what our final 5 here have? I want to see how many BBs we have. Biggie blinds.
Biebers, Justin Biebers.
No? Okay. All right, no problem. Thanks. All right. We will have to pay attention. I wonder who the short stack is at this table. Is it your boy Stu? I feel like it is.
They showed the stacks a while back. There were about 3 people, 16 to 19.
Yeah.
Chip leader had like 72.
72.
Okay, that's
Forrest
it's Ian
had
here.
40 something.
Ian with pocket
49,
kings
I
again. Look at
believe.
this. He still has that
What is
Tom
happening?
Magin energy with his pocket kings here.
Take my energy.
Gary with a
Wow,
2.5
it's
million.
real.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys both have around 20
he
bigs.
he stole Tom's soul.
Yeah.
Your boy Stu with 1.2 million.
1.2, so
That's our shorty at the
yeah,
table.
he's got 10
bigs. Yeah.
This is why he's concerned about the hand for hand.
Yeah.
I mean, he would be concerned anyways because he likes to have a procedure, but you're extra concerned when it affects you.
We had an all-in at the other table, looks like, but nobody called.
So there's no unofficial final table?
No, sir.
No.
No.
I love that.
I know, right? 5 and 5. We're making them sweat.
Yeah.
And your boy Stu is like, how about hand for hand? They're like, nah.
Nah, Stu.
How about you play
There we
your
go.
12 bit
12
blind
bigs.
stack, Stu? Gary with the queens. Oh, I love Gary. Gary here is thinking, hand against the head. What do we do here? Is he doing 250? Is he doing 350? What are we doing? 275.
That's a reasonable size.
That's a Price is Right bet right there. I like it.
Stu is doing his hand for hand
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, no joke.
No shame in that, Stu. You know what you're up to.
Does take a second to fold. I like it. Okay, Ian.
Ian, what do you got?
Let's see the king first.
Ace 10.
And the 10.
Oh, wait, king 10.
By the way, Will Peters in YouTube chat, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for doing that. One of my one of the PokerNews staffers is in our YouTube chat. He folds, he lets it go. Gary takes it down, shows the ladies. Looky. Here are 2 girls. Will Peters in chat's taking care of us. More trolls, more bots, and Will's like, I got you.
Thanks, Will.
Cannot believe that
That
Twitch
king.
is more disciplined than YouTube.
Oh, it's just this one bot guy. He's just got nothing to do on a Monday.
Yeah.
I tell you, buddy, here in Vegas, the job market is open. If you got nothing to do, come out here. We got plenty of jobs here. We're having trouble for a while, but now they're hiring like crazy. You obviously like computers. We'll find you a job. Marius with the open. Your boy Stu.
It's a little light. Yeah.
Lets it go.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, no joke. Oh, we might have some action here.
Another pair for Ian?
Yeah.
Is this real?
Yeah, this is real. Oh, but Forrest is looking around first.
Forrest does like to get frisky on his button. Not today.
Not today. How much? What's going on? Ian now feels invincible.
That's a jam.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah,
I
it
was.
is. Quick fold from Gary.
There we go.
Marius. Double checks. Nothing's changed. Release.
Good day to be Ian.
Your
Okay, we
boy-
got an all-in and the call. Is that what's going on at the other table, or what are they doing?
I think we're making sure we have 52 cards.
So nothing.
There's a board
She's-
out, so
Looks like there's some
Oh,
late
that's
action.
my other friend Ben on the rail. Hi, Ben.
Oh, hi, Ben. I know Ben.
In the yellow shirt?
Yeah, I think so,
Yeah,
at least.
How lovely is Ben? He's from Oregon, too.
Nice.
All right, Stu, what do you got? Something. I might be a go. I don't know. I think I would jam here, but I don't know if I'm supposed to with ICM. Yeah.
All in. Queen 9 of hearts.
What do you think, Carlos? Would you jam
Ian.
it? I think I would.
Ian.
he's the shortest stack.
How does he get so
The
many
ICM is the
pocket
least
pairs?
on him, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes it better.
Yeah. He's kind of like allowed to go broke, and you rather do that.
He's
by,
risking less.
You rather be putting the chips in yourself as opposed to calling.
Correct.
So yeah, this is very reasonable at a 5-handed table.
Ian jams
Okay,
the button with
I'm
pocket
not
sixes.
going to lie. I'm rooting for Stu.
Not a surprise. All right, Marius,
on,
let's
Stu.
it go. Your boy Stu with Queen 9 against the pocket sixes. It's the same
Come
hand.
on,
Same hand he had when he knocked out Tom, by the way.
Yeah.
He had pocket right, or he had sixes.
No, he had a six.
He had a six, and there was two sixes on the flop. That's right.
Yeah,
there were two
yeah.
sixes. He had a set of
This is
sixes.
coming all hearts. Ugh.
Oh.
So many hearts.
Oh, so many hearts. So many.
Come on, Stu.
Stu
you
has
got
two
this.
outs.
Come on,
Looking
Stu.
for
We got more outs. We got a 10, a queen, or a 9.
True
10 or
story.
a queen or a 9.
Stu.
Come on, Stu.
Come on, Stu.
10, queen, 9.
Find on the river.
Woo! Sorry, that was excessive celebration. Sorry, everybody. I love Stu.
Stu doubles.
Stu doubles up. There are still 10 players left, you guys. I thought it was time to go home.
Yeah.
Not
I
yet.
don't want to go home if it's because Stu's out.
No, you don't. And Stu's happy. Look at that celebration
Yes.
from him. Yes. Oh, we got some YouTube chat. Happy. Forrest's cousin's in the chat too. Says
Yeah,
Forrest
come on, everyone, Oregon, represent.
hello, family of Forrest. Hello,
Friends
people
of
happy
Forrest.
happy that Stu doubled
People
up
who
as
like
well.
forests.
God, why? I need to finish this wine. We got 10 players left. All right. We're still seeing the secondary table, but we got cards over here. Let's go. My name is Jesse Fullen from Poker News. With me in the booth, Jackie Burkhart and Carlos Welch. Carlos has been with me all day, and I'm so pleased about it. This has been a long, fun day we've had here. Not too long. 7+ hours? 8 hours,
But,
actually?
Yeah, but
8
when
hours.
you're having fun.
How
it
many
does
dollars
not
an hour,
feel like
Carlos?
Not much.
I can tell you that my brain
About
is
60
no
cents.
longer working.
60 cents per
60
hour.
cents an hour.
Yeah. 60 times 8. 0.6 times 8 sounds about $3.
Happiness cannot be measured in currency.
No, it's less than that. It's probably 0.45.
All right.
All right, we'll do. We'll stop doing
I
math.
can't root for anyone here.
That's right. It's friend versus friend action
I have
for
to
Jackie.
be unbiased. Best hand is still the best.
Yeah, BB versus
It's
Under
hard
the
for
Gun.
Scott to do anything, especially with the stack.
Oh, Frogman J in the YouTube. What's up, homie? I'm doing good, buddy. This is the Poker News Cup, man. This is I'm having a blast.
They got a river on the other table.
Same hand?
Yeah, they've been at this hand a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been in the tank.
Looks like the guy.
Tanking on a river
Oh,
on
he
a
makes the
final
call.
table bubble
He makes the
seems-
call.
Okay.
I see
We got a
Queen
king,
9.
a king and a queen. I don't know, queen something.
Queen 9.
That guy.
Yeah, that's
lost.
good. Pair of queens.
Okay.
Queen on the flop was good. Frogman, we're good. What's up, Meanie Kiwi? What's up?
Marius, nice button opening hand here.
What are you guys doing after this?
I was probably gonna play the uncapped 1-2 at the Nugget.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go get some pizza.
I mean, I could eat pizza.
There's a great place called Evil Pie.
Is it here close by?
It's on Fremont. It's right across the street from right about a block and a half from here. But I think I might go there before I go home. If you guys want to join me, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. If you're around, you can join us as well. Evil Pie. They're up until 4:20 in the morning. It's not a joke.
Interesting
they are.
time. I wonder why they chose that.
I think because 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock they found
They
kinda
found
slow.
that they split the difference.
Forrest is all in here with the queens.
Okay, Forrest.
Marius. Oh, baby, we got an all in and a call.
Okay.
This might be at hand 99, by the way. I told you, less than 100.
99 loft balloons.
I told you.
Wait a minute.
I want to see some spades.
What? Did he open? Oh, he opened jam. Okay.
Marius
I think
needs.
he had 10 bigs. Yeah, I think he opened jam 10. Oh, no.
Like
What is that?
Oh, no 9, no jack, no 10. Marius turns 0 outs. Tell us when, Bob. Marius will finish in 10th place.
GG, Marius. I like your shorts.
G to the
and your
G.
shirt.
I like
Good
your
run.
shorts. Oh, man, he was a blast at the table. All right, you guys, we have arrived. We are at the final table. Oh, it took a while to get there.
Yeah.
1,200 runners over 3 starting flights. Day 2, a blast. We came up with about 150 or so runners, and here we are, the final 9. Jackie, you have 2 friends.
When I got here, they were breaking to 3 tables, and I had 2 people that all I cared about was that they both survived, and they both survived. So I'm a happy camper.
Carlos, you've been here with me since the start.
Yes.
We've lost some big ones. June's out. Tom's out. How do you feel about this final table?
I feel great about it. There's a couple of characters here.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see, the regulars and also a couple of new faces. So
yeah,
I think we got a pretty good final table for tomorrow night.
Looking at what we can see, they can't see it. I see some faces we haven't seen yet. We'll be making our final table tomorrow, which I'm excited about too. I can read to you the final 9 and their chips, so I'm going to go do that real quick. In 9th, we have Daniel Hinn, who we haven't seen, who comes in with $2 million. What were the big blinds?
It was 125.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is about
75?
That's 16 bigs or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We got
enough.
Levi Klump is still in. We saw Levi at the original feature table.
That's someone's sleeper pick.
Yep, he's got 2.1 million. We see Scott Stewart, your boy Stu. 2.3 million
All right,
to end the night. Patrick Caulfield, I don't think we've seen Patrick. 2.4 million, so a lot of close stacks there. Okay. Gary Gelman in 5th with 2.5 million. Look at these. There's 6 players, all with the same stack basically. In 4th, Steven Sarmiento with 2.6 million. So between 9th and 4th, it's from 2 million to 2.6.
They have the same stack.
That's insanity.
The same effective strategy.
You know what that means.
Now we have the top 3 with some separation. 3rd place, David Von Shanahan. David Von Shanahan in 3rd with 7 million. Forrest Kohler. Kohler? Forrest Kohler.
I hope I said that right.
We'll figure it out. 7.1 million in 2nd. And Ian Starr. He is a star. 8.8 million.
Not Eon.
Oh, not Eon. No, we figured it out. Ian with an Irish accent.
Yes.
Ian. Okay.
Well done, Ian. You had a great day.
We come back tomorrow. We're fighting for $202,000 in the trophy. PokerNews Cup final table tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. Pacific, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. My name is Jesse Fullen from Poker News. Jackie Burkhart, Carlos Welch. Fantastic day. Thank you guys. Good Lord. We're going to get some pizza.
This was fun. Yeah, pizza.
I'm going to get some pizza. I don't know about you guys. Thank you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Peace out.